options!
This is the voice of the voiceless. We have learned by making choices. After persecution and delusion, we have severed this illusion. To build our foundation on natural elements to preserve life. We will rise, Babylon.
Standing inspiration for the righteousness location from the society. Kingdoms will rise to power, but kingdoms fall to dust. Fall, fall, crash. The inspiration for the righteous dislocation from the society. Kingdoms will rise to power, but kingdoms fall to dust. Fall.
Hey, what's up? Oh, let me grab my my background here. Give me 1 second. Bunch of shopping bags out there and everything. Casual Spike, what's up? Hell yeah. We're gonna be playing some standard today. We got a tournament coming up. So thank you for popping in. Dugio was first. Dugio and Bag is in here. Superman's in here. And Casual Spike. Not much, Bag. How you doing, buddy? How's life? I'm trying to update Arena. I just tried to launch Arena. It said there was an update, but then it didn't. It gave me an error. Steve is saying you're missing installed files. They're very weird. I don't know. I want to play Reanimator. I'm just so inexperienced with the deck, and yesterday I was flying high off that beverage, and I played so badly. I kept screwing. I didn't realize, like, Hearsay was in here telling me you've got to switch the order of the triggers. The way Arena puts those triggers on the stack by default is subpar. You're leaving a lot on the table by not flipping the triggers. Things like that. I have to get better at here. See here. Okay, there we go. Now Arena installed the update. Okay. Weird. Let's try and launch it again here. So I'm not sure. I might play Jeskai Control. Hey, okay, Scoop, what's up? Not much. Still in RimWorld. Nice. Nice. Yeah, that game just keeps going and going forever, essentially, right? So yeah, Jeskai Control is an option. It's definitely the deck I'm going to be more comfortable playing, but I really want to practice. Today I'm going to see. I'm going to play Reanimator for most of today, and I want to see how I feel at the end of it. And if it's if I feel good, then we will probably play Reanimator. Hold on. Weird. Let me adjust the filter here a little bit. It's weird. It's only when the screen is bright blue or green, like light pastel colors. Sometimes the filter on the camera will make my shirt look all like staticky or something. How you doing, Rasta? What's up? Hey, Laz. How's life? We're trying to decide which standard deck to play, so I need your help. I want to try and play the Reanimator deck a little bit better than I played it yesterday. I played it absolutely atrociously yesterday. I don't think I'm going to use any of these, but wow, I have 4 Mastery Orbs? Why do I have so many Mastery Orbs? I don't know. Whatever. Marilyn. Sure. And you. Okay. Go in the store. Let's see what the deals are today. Oh. Cheap draft tokens? Yeah. I'm in. We had one pack left over here. Hey, Charlie. How you doing? Am I not hearing intro music? Is it delayed? I'm not hearing the intro music. Discover 1+ decks using this card. Dear God, is that Untapped spamming me? Sultai Reanimator, yeah. Running with the Elementals, yeah. So let's, I'll show you the list real quick. I mean, this is, right now, this is, oh, there's the intro music. It's delayed. No. Oh, that's what it was, Charlie. Okay, right. I'm not making the distinction there. That was a, yeah, right. That was a stream streak message. 630 is ridiculous. Well, at this point, though, what is the next milestone? I don't even know. Obviously, 1,000 is like, I don't know. I don't think you're going to get there personally. But 630, 750 is a big one, maybe. That's your silver anniversary. Or I don't know, what do they call it? Like the 40-year anniversary is like your silver one or whatever. 50 is like, I don't even know. What's the highest? Like a 50-year wedding anniversary. They have names for them, right? If I'm not mistaken. Anyway, this is the list I copied from the top 8 of the RC. But it's got some weird, you know, one-ups. Like, you can just take a look, and if you know what deck building entails, you can see, you know, this is the core of the deck. These cards that are all 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. That's the core of the deck. Arden I would put in there, but Arden you don't need that many giant things to reanimate and win the game with. I think Arden is fine as a 3 of, but it's basically another core part that you're not gonna cut too many. I could see maybe cutting one, but these are your flex slots. These 3 cards: Town Greeter, Harvester, and Overlord. There used to be many of these. There used to be like 4 Overlords, I think even 4 Town Greeter, but you had to make room for all these elementals. So I had to cut a bunch of stuff. I still think this is the untuned aspect of the deck that needs to be figured out. Like, what is the optimal configuration of cards here? This guy gets land permanent. Or, sorry, land... Yeah, land card. The other thing gets... This gets creatures. There's another one that gets... Never mind. I thought something got... Yeah, they all just do creatures, these guys. I thought there was something that could get a permanent back, if I'm not mistaken. This gets any creature out of your deck. Anyway, never mind. So this is where it gets weird, and I'm not sure... I'm tempted to play this in the main, but I don't know. You probably don't need it. It's just basically your 5th wistfulness, right? Anyway, kind of an interesting deck. I think it's cool. But, you know, these are all 2-mana cards. The big stuff gets reanimated, and you have 1 3-drop and 1 4-drop, basically, in the deck. I think it's powerful. I think this deck is going to be one of the most powerful decks in Standard. It just has to get figured out. So I'm going to keep playing just this version until I can figure out what I want to do. I don't know if anybody in here has any experience. I know Hearsay is playing this deck a ton, and it was really valuable hearing from him. He was telling me about... how to order the stack. Like, he's saying, you know, on Arena, this is something you obviously have to play the deck to figure out, and I didn't realize the first time I did it. When this ETBs, like, if you're in the mirror specifically, the way you should order the triggers is each player puts all cards onto the battlefield, then sacrifices all the creatures that didn't enter like that this turn. Is that right? Yeah, he was saying basically flip the order of the triggers, and it's better. Obviously, basically they don't get back their own bringer. Oh, thank you for the sub, Colin. What the hell? Did it alert? Where's the alert? The alerts aren't muted. That's weird. Thank you for the sub, dude, by the way. Colin Dunn, legendary. 59 months. Amazing. I appreciate that, man. Play what you're comfortable with. Yeah, right. No alert. What the hell happened? I mean, that's a stream element alert. So there. Wow. I manually replayed it and it worked, but it didn't work the first time. That
This
is
isn't
bizarre.
Andre 3000.
No, it's not Andre 3000. Now you're onto music. Before it was just video games. Now you're like, this isn't Citizen Kane. And I'm like, what? What are we even talking about now? I love killing creatures, but let's couldn't cycle it up to a 750. Let's play a couple more matches. So you know, I played a lot of Reanimator decks over the years. Every one of them is different. This is a really fascinating one. I think the Evoke Elementals are so powerful. They are the new cycle of Overlords. Like the way the Overlords really impacted Standard. Duskmourn's been the most popular set in Standard since it dropped. There's been more Duskmourn cards in high level tier 1 like tournament winning decks than any other set since. More than Bloomborough actually, which is crazy. But that's counting all of the play over, you know, and some of those sets had a bunch of cards banned from them, of course, as well. But can I keep this? If I name elementals, I can start deceiving. I should just name human though and start bookworming here. So I'm gonna keep this. We're on the draw. The fact that everything in your deck can be cast for 2 mana is ridiculous, right? I mean, yeah, I'm still gonna name human here. You always name human first just to get that spider guy into play uncounterable. Whoa, is this a Teamer Elementals deck? So let's go for book. I could deceit here. Maybe it's better. I'm not even sure. Again, this is the kind of stuff I need to figure out as I play the deck. But getting Arden in the yard is good. Digging towards Spider-Man hero, Spider hero guy, whatever is good. So I opted to do that, but at this point, now they're ramping up. I need to maybe deceit here. Well, it's tempting to just go speaker though, right? I could deceit mortuary. I think I'm gonna deceit here. Interesting. They named elemental here. Sunderflock's interesting. I don't want that to go to the graveyard because then if I bring it back in. Oh, if you cast it. Oh. Okay, I'm still taking one of these. Interesting. Okay, I didn't realize that guy only triggers on cast. I don't need that either. And no attacks. We're going to draw again. There's a bringer. And now I just need to find the Spider Bro. They're going to deceit me this turn to make sure I can't do it next turn. They're going to take my Formidable Speaker here. So I can't go tutor up the Spider Hero. But I'm drawing a couple of cards a turn. I'm going to deceit them again here probably. Oh, Ashling flips, so they have infinite mana now. Maybe they hardcast this? Yeah, sure. Okie dokie. Pick my speaker, I'm guessing. Next turn, we've got Deceit, Bookworm. Oh, or that. Top deck, baby. Better to be lucky than good, friend. Better to be lucky than good. Yeah, I'll get another one. One of those. Let's go. Yeah, we'll bring that back. Crunch. Gain infinite life. Oops. Oh, they can actually hardcast it. Oh, not bad. No, elementals though. Correct. Elementals. I can't push damage, can I? Oh, what am I saying? Deceit. I can just play this double blue, right? Oh, I don't have double blue? Oh, this is on human. Oh. Oh, that's so awkward. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I'm 1 blue mana away from killing them. I just can't kill them. Lucky. Yeah, you have to chump here, trade, whatever. Should I take the last card in their hand? Yeah. And then Bookworm. I think that's better. Bookworm's going to put Arden in the yard, and then I can just Kavero Arden, and that'll do it. Let's just make sure they have nothing left here. Yeah, that doesn't matter anyway, but... Okay. Nice. Super powerful. God. Even that bounce, that Sunderflock is not very good against another deck playing 8 elementals, right? So they've got a lot of small stuff combined with a bunch of big stuff. But Requiting Hex could be good here just to kill the 2-drops. Like, that 2-drop ramp is pretty serious ramp when they've got a bunch of elementals. Like, this is making 2 mana as a 2-drop ramper. Like, that jumping to 5 from turn 3 is very powerful. On turn 3 is very powerful. I think I am going to side in some Requiting Hex here. Could also take Intimidation Tactics. They're playing a very creature-heavy deck, so just snag a giant elemental, gone for good. Pretty good. Spell Snare is debatable here. Harvester, I'm not crazy about because this is a 1/3. But it does kill the 2/2. I don't think I like Harvester here. And Overlord's a bit slow too. Maybe I could cut that. I love the elementals. They're going to bring in Graveyard Hate. So maybe I cut some of this top end? Maybe I cut like Ardens altogether and I just play Bringer? Let's try this. Again, experimenting. I don't have a mentor who's played this deck a ton to teach me how to sideboard. I don't have a sideboard guide or anything. Flamebaiter into Ashling. What the limited? Yeah, exactly, Spike. It's like I'm playing against a Lorwyn draft deck. A very good one. But, yeah, I'm just going to rip their hand to pieces, kill their first thing, and should be good. Good. No 1-drops. Let's take a look. So they can't deceit me on 2. I think I'm just going to take Flamebraider, although I have the Requiting Hex for that, so I don't care. Okay, so let me think about this. They're going to play one of their 2-drops. If I take Flamebraider, they play Ashling. I'm going to take Ashling. And then this turn, I'll play Untap Black Source, Requiting Hex, Intimidation Tactics. Yeah. Take Deceit. Okay, no more lands, please. I've got a Surveil to help us find something. I can take another card next turn with Deceit if I want. Yep. They're gonna draw. That makes sense. Some value off it because they know I'm probably gonna take it. Now I'm definitely gonna Deceit them though, and we'll see what happens. Oh God, the Ninja Turtle emote. Nice, Colin. Are those from your channel? Oh shit, Raphael emote there. Very nice. I could Kavero. No. I mean, I could double blue Kavero next turn just to do that. I think I'm just going to Deceit and then Surveil here. So let's do that. Kavero could always come back as a Deceit too. Double blue, double black here. Vibrance. Good night. Just absolutely shredded their hand here. I don't want this. It looks like they're not playing counter magic anyway. And I don't want another land. So now, turn 4, I can double blue, double black Kavero here. Okay, they don't play anything. What does this do? Yeah, I can't spend the mana to get any value off that. I could Kavero their Wistfulness and draw a couple cards here. Maybe discard a card. That feels pretty good. And then I have my own Wistfulness next turn, right? So let's make sure I pay with double blue here. Okay, let's see if that resolves. Let's go Wistful. Oh, Tidebinder? Some kind of stifle effect, maybe? They're thinking about... Yes. Oh, they top decked a counter. Okay. But it's a stifle counter. That does not seem great against me. That's the kind of card you want against the control deck, I think, but... Sure. I mean, stifling Bringer, I guess, is fine. Start plowing. I just want to play the blue side, but I guess it's going to make me pay both. Sure. It's going to be a quick clock. Hopefully I find some action here. Sure. I'll probably toss Wistfulness. It depends on what I draw next turn, but if I draw garbage, either way, I'm getting Kavero no matter what here off this guy. And, like, they've got to deal with this board already, or I'm killing them in 2 turns. Ooh, nice top deck. Make treasure, yeah. Good draws from my opponent. Roaming Throne. So when the elementals trigger, they trigger twice. Let's crash. I'm happy with that. And let's Speaker, discard this land. The fact that I don't have to toss a creature to get a creature makes this so ridiculous. Like, back in the day... Oh, they draw a couple extra cards there, so not bad. But they top decked another... They top decked another Stifle, but now they're, again, facing lethal. They have to top deck yet another removal spell, or a blocker that hopefully I can't deal with here. My 6/5 is gonna draw 2, discard a card as well. Wow! Nice draw, dude. Off the top. Like a champ. Oh, they make a blocker. Okay, they have 1 card and 2 mana up. Good Wistfulness pre-combat. Oh, Soul Guide. Sure. That hardly matters. Will I draw a card that can get rid of Flame Braider? I have Requiting Hex. So let's play this. I'll pay that. And then green, blue. Yeah, leave up black. That's what I want to leave up. It was going to leave up Cavern of Souls there, which would have been problematic. I guess Formidable Speaker kind of filters mana, but then I can't attack with it here. I can pop the Lantern. They can crack it. And that's fine. Yep. Let's find some action. Okay. I can make 1 red mana to cast Kavero. If I could make 2, that would be nice. I mean, alright, we swing, they chump. They're still top decking here. I'm gonna hold the Marsh. Man, they've been drawing very well off the top just to barely stay alive here, but yeah, eventually they're not gonna find it. Interesting. Oh, Z-Bip! Z-Bip-Bip, sorry I missed that.
Z-Bip-Bip, thank you for the follow. You're a goddamn legend. Look at you. Magnificent specimen.
Appreciate the follow, you're awesome. Peacemaker, what's up? I think they're on 4 breeding pools now, so it's gotten more Teamer. Oh, interesting, okay. Hold on, what are we talking about? Teamer Elementals, couple standard leagues, yeah. I generally ignore the leagues, so I don't know what people are doing down there in the leagues, slumming around, but I don't pay attention to 5-0s in leagues. But I like the I know that's where other people get inspiration from. Oftentimes decks will float around down there that are real decks, but I just can't pick them out of the ocean of chaff that is the leagues, you know. You could 5-0 a league with some pretty bad decks. I try and not even pay attention. So Elementals, I see it, I'm like, whoa, that is a rogue deck still. I don't think the mana's atrocious. I mean, I don't know, maybe not atrocious, but you're playing like 0 basics. When I play Blue-White Control with 3 demo fields and I just start strip mining the opponent, it feels fantastic. But yeah, there's the tourney. It's going to be the Big Brain tournament coming up today. I haven't looked at the link. Let me see how many people are registered. I hope we have a few. Looks like we have 10. Okay. I'm hoping we get at least 4 rounds, but I don't think we will. It'll be probably 3 rounds. But it's a free tournament with cash prizes. So, you know, it's a dude, a friend of the channel who kind of runs it. So he said, hey, we're doing a tournament this week. Do you want to join? I'm like, yeah. They can't always do it because the organizer, he's a competitive Magic player who often travels to play in tournaments and stuff. He got top 16 at the previous RC, the one in Atlanta, I believe. So trying to help him out, promote his thing. Go give it some love. Go, join the tournament. It's free. Standard. Who likes playing standard tournaments for free? It's great. Get involved. It went 11 and 4 at the RC. The Elementals deck, you mean? Is it Elementals from the RC? Oh, okay, so that's a little bit better record. Okay, that means something. 11 and 4 at the RC. Interesting. Is it the same deck? Oh. Finished with a couple of copies at 10-5 or so in the RC. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, and that RC was interesting because it's the new one after the set dropped, and this set has a ton of bangers. This is going to go down as a very powerful set in Standard, like very much like Duskmourn, which I compared it to earlier. I think Duskmourn's fantastic. Obviously, got to keep this, but yeah, it's going to be interesting to see where it goes from here. I mean, a lot of people are like, well, yeah, it's the default best set because the Shocklands. It's like, yeah, I know that is the actual reason. But at the same time, the individual power, like this Elemental cycle, almost like a bunch of them are seeing play. Like people are experimenting with, not to mention the Elementals deck, literally playing all of them. But people are really, is this another, are you kidding me? Back to back? What is happening right now? Now shit's getting weird. Should I kill the Springleaf Drum? It seems so bad. I just want to draw 2 cards, so maybe I go Elemental here. I don't think they play Counter Magic in the main, so let's just go Elemental so I can double blue Wistfulness. And then we go from there. See if I can combo kill them here. Yeah, let's get Bringer in the yard. Okay. We got Blooming Marsh next turn. Maybe Wistfulness again. I don't know what they're going to play here. The last version I played against didn't have the drum. Wow. Okay. All fancy lands, huh? Mr. Fancy Pants here. Mrs. Could be Mrs. Okay. Mrs. Fancy Skirt. Mrs. Fancy Business Slacks. I don't. Okay, anyway. 2 damage. Am I going to loot again? I feel like I should. I should just get more Wistfulnesses in the yard so that when I Cavero, we win the game, right? I have another Cavern to push it through. They could stifle the trigger, obviously, but I don't think I need to murder anything here with Bitter Triumph. I think I just want to loot again. Okay, well, if they had Stifle, there would have been a pause there because they have Springleaf up to cast it. They could also cast it for 1 bounce Flame Braider, right? Arden, take a hike, bud. Okay. I'm the most Canadian Magic streamer you'll ever see. Hey there, bud. Oh, that's a big one, eh? Alrighty then. I'll take 4. Sorry, I lost. Sorry. Sorry. Now I'm getting my, I said sorry my whole life, but then when I moved to Korea and I was doing voice work and a voice actor doing a lot of educational stuff, a lot of the clients wanted very specifically North American, and by that they meant American pronunciation. So instead of sorry, you have to say sorry. You have to say the O like it's an A. Okay, well, I have 2 Caveros, so I guess I win. Right? You need Stifle in your hand in the main deck in those 2 cards that you're holding. Or you should scoop. There's no better feeling than when your opponent thought seizes you, thinks about it, and then scoops, and you're like, yeah. It happens in vintage cubes sometimes. But it doesn't matter what they take here. Let's go human. KK. Cavero. 1k away from being a total piece of shit. Okay. Bam. I'll copy Deceit, I guess. Does it matter? Sure, that one. Crutch. Gain infinite life. I think we're done here, right? This is exactly how game 1 went against the Elementals deck last match. I did my thing, they just auto lose. They can't. Like, I had 2 Cavero there, that's it. They should have just scooped, because they can't beat that, right? Same plan as before, Intimidation Tactics. I'll take the Requiting Hex. What else do I want? I don't like Spell Snare because they play 4 Cavern. They only have a 2-drop. I'm taking the same stuff out every game. My 3 1-ubs that feel like just the flex slots in the deck. And I'm keeping everything else. Oh, I was cutting Arden. I could definitely see cutting Arden. I don't think I need to go deep with Arden. She's fine, but Bringer's enough, and then the rest of it will just be me hard casting elementals at some point, maybe. Let's see. Maybe I should take Disruptive Stormbrood here. Actually, it's pretty good. It kills the small ramp guy. It kills Ashling as well. And then it also deals with the sideboard Soul Guide Lantern, right? I'll cut 1 Bringer, maybe? Try that. Need that 00. Sultai Reanimator since when? Since the Lorwyn set dropped. I was saying, I think the Reanimator deck suddenly is a real deck now because of Lorwyn. These elementals are the most powerful thing introduced to Standard in the last few sets, I think. I think it's better than the Bendings. I think it's better. Go back to Vivi. I think, well, again, Vivi's 1 card. I think arguing that there's a whole cycle of cards that are almost all very good. I mean, it's reminiscent of the Titan cycle in the core set, which, like, almost all of them saw play. It had a high-level Standard at some point. Some of them saw a lot more play than others. Primeval Titan, still one of the best cards in the best deck in Modern, or one of the best decks. Am I going to keep this, though? I really was hoping for some more hand disruption like we had last time. I think I'm going to keep. It's just awkward that I can't double blue Wistfulness onto... I guess I spend the first couple turns... Yeah, well, let's keep this. We're on the draw. We'll draw 3rd land. Formidable Speaker will get the ball rolling here. I'm going to lead with Overgrown Tomb in case I draw... Well, no, you know what? Maybe I should have just played into maybe double blue Wistfulness on 2. I think I'm just going to Bitter Triumph something on 2, to be honest. Yeah. I'm just going to kill this. This is just a 4/4. The nice thing about all these elementals, they don't do anything when they come back. If you didn't cast them. So they're just like, that'll just be a random 4/4. I don't mind that. Yep. Come on, land. You could have given him a Valley Girl accent. Like, totally, oh my god. Hello? Should I toss Bringer? It basically means their Soul Guide Lantern's gonna wipe, like, all the Bringers in my deck. It'll leave me with 1 Bringer in the deck. I could toss Wistfulness. I don't have double blue yet. I'm gonna toss Wistfulness. And you know, I'm actually gonna get the Bookkeeper? I could get Deceit, I guess. I need to make land drops here. I don't know. I don't know what I should take. Deceit's still good? I'm gonna take Deceit. Part of me feels like I should get Bookkeeper there and start filtering through my deck, because I feel like the first attempt at reanimating is not going to succeed here. Either they're gonna take Cavero, fizzle the trigger, eat my graveyard, something like along those lines. Okay, they evoke to get a land in their hand. Nice. That means they're short on mana. So keeping them off of their 2-drop pretty good here. Look at that. What the hell am I looking at there? Sure. Yeah, like I said, I would have lost both Bringers if I tossed the Bringer here. I think I'm chilling. Now Wistfulness can actually pop the Soul Guide, which is nice. I hope I draw an untapped land and I get to double spell. That would be fantastic. Awkward, but so be it. I'm going to attack here. I don't see how these elementals are powerful due to evoke. Oh yeah, they're great. Yeah, you just have to realize that they're all 2 mana spells. That's what's so insane about these cards. They're all 2 mana. So they're perfect. They fill 2 slots on your curve. They're amazing early, and then they're amazing late. Like they just do so much for this deck. Not to mention if you're reanimating, like you get to do that stuff. If you're you've seen the other elementals deck, right? The scam version. The scam version will cheat them back into play. So you can evoke and then scam it, and then that will get it back, which is even more busted. I mean, if the evoke elementals are so good in modern that 2 of them are banned from the format. Like, that's how insane they are. This is awkward. Still not drawing land here. I guess I'm gonna Bitter Triumph, discard. Hope they don't have any more graveyard hate. Let's keep them off of mana here. So yeah, they're very powerful, Nana, because they're flexible as hell. They're so flexible. Not only do these come in at 2 different casting costs on different, like they're far enough on the curve from each other that they don't, like if they was 3 mana to evoke and 5 mana to cast, that would be much worse because they're not really that, like they're not filling 2 very disparate spots on your curve the way they are with 2 and 6 or 2 and 5. But they also each have 2 modes. So not only are they flexible in terms of cost, they're flexible in terms of effect, which just gives you so much control over the game. Fuck. Super fucking annoying. Again, this time I'm just going to pay the life because I don't want to discard anything with Soul Guide in play. I'm going to hopefully find another Evoke Elemental or whatever. Deceit only... Oh, Deceit bounces non-land permanent. Like that, yeah, that is really flexible. But the Deceit part, or the Thoughtseize part is awesome. Like, it just gives the deck so many angles. Like, again, you don't realize until you play against it, and you're like, what do I side in here? You know, you can't side in something like the Thrall. The Thrall that I was playing doesn't actually... If you side in a Thrall that negates ETBs, you can pay 2 mana for the Deceit, and it stays in play, because the Evoke won't trigger. Right? It won't trigger when it ETBs. So things like that Thrall don't actually work against this deck. I really want a Bookworm here. I need to find that 4th land, but maybe I just Deceit. They're gonna eat my Deceit here, but I'm gonna have to discard a card anyway, right? Alright, let's swing first, see what happens. So, Torpor Orb, same thing. So it gets awkward. Like, you're like, fuck, how do I fight this? You know, in the graveyard deck, obviously the best way to fight it is to attack their graveyard, but what if their graveyard doesn't matter anymore because they can just cast 5 and 6 mana ETB, do a bunch of stuff, threats. Like, it's really hard to fight the elementals and the graveyard stuff and the, you know, the value that they're getting when you play them for 2 mana. Okay, so we still trade a card for a card here, like that's fine. Plus, you know, my cards come back unless they eat my graveyard. They already used 1 Soul Guide, so pretty lucky. They found a couple sideboard cards in the top, you know, 20 here, top 15 cards. But we can beat this. I just need to draw lands. I'm kind of getting mad and screwed, but they are out of action, it looks like. Okay, well, it's going to be Bookworm time. Let's swing with this first, see what happens. Now they have all the mana in the world. I'm not going to fuck around with Bitter Triumph. I'm probably just going to discard it here if I find something good. I need a land. So, end step. Trigger. Great. Wow, they're burning cards on my triggers, so I'm fine with that. We're at 13. It's not like they're going to kill us with a 2/2 here. That's a pretty good draw. So they get a little bit lucky here, but not so bad. They'll take whatever. Stuff I can't cast. Sure. I get to Bitter Triumph that unless they take my Bitter Triumph. Ooh, risky. Oh, I guess they have Soul Guide still. Yeah, it's fine. So this is interesting. I guess I could play Kavero for green, copy Wistfulness. I could copy Vibrance and get a land, but if I copy Wistfulness, I can actually hit their Soul Guide. Get their Soul Guide out of here. I think I'm going to go for that. Can't make the blue, sadly, but Because Soul Guide only eats my graveyard, so they can't stop me from Caveroing their graveyard here. Oh, wait a minute. In that case, yeah, the Soul Guide will be gone. What am I saying? Yes, yeah, they're gonna have to do it preemptively. So in this case, maybe I do just copy the Roaming Throne does what again? Triggers twice? Kind of interesting. I think I'm gonna do this. I could get Cavern here, I guess. I think I'm just gonna get, like, Gloomlake Verge. No attacks. Okay, they have one card in their hand plus the top of their deck. Oblivious Bookworm's gonna find me action. I've got to find double block here. I'm gonna go for that. Don't care about Cavero dying, obviously. Okay, they kill my 2/4. Sunder doesn't bounce Cavero, right? Okay, that's a weird play, but yeah, it's a 5-drop, so I guess they go for it here. So I could go Formidable Speaker, I could go Cavero, but I can't play double. Oh no, what am I saying? I can play double blue. So double blue and then double black. And we just Cavero. We'll eat their Deceit here. And I get both triggers. Get to take that from them. So nasty. That Cavero double trigger is filthy. Nice. Because remember, when you cast Cavero with the mana costs, you get to do the Elementals trigger thing, which is so gross with Cavero. Like, I just got them there. So, like, they had Soul Guide. I played Cavero. It didn't matter. I just got to eat their Elemental, get a land, let me double blue next turn, and then I get to cast Deceit out of their yard. They shouldn't have attacked with Deceit. They thought it was good. I just double blocked. They traded card for card, and then I got to get rid of their best creature. Now they're in top deck mode. So whatever that is was their random card off the top. Should be able to deal with it with this. I have the bigger board here, so they're the ones who have to draw something, and I already have 2 cards in hand. So we're way ahead here. I don't want to play against this Elementals deck over and over. It feels like it does not have a great game, because this kind of thing has to be very impactful, and against my deck, it's not, because I'm playing 8 Elementals. So this is good against a lot of other decks, I'm sure. Very powerful effect, but I shrug that off. So this, I don't think, is a great matchup for Elementals, at least from what I've seen in the last 2 matches here. Modal, yeah, there's many reasons, yeah. Right. The modern ones are insane. And I mean, like, it's so easy. You don't even have to cast them. You just evoke them for 0 is really why they're busted, right? Evoke for no mana, basically. And am I getting Salt Rope now? What's happening here? My opponent's had enough. Sultai Reanimator, yes, Hollow Prince, exactly. So the Elementals added a totally different dimension to the deck that really, like I said, I think it's made it a tier 1 deck. For months, I've been saying I don't think Reanimator's tier 1, and I think most people agree. Competitive community agrees. You know, the Japanese pros at the Pro Tour, the last Pro Tour, they made a really interesting call by playing Reanimator, knowing it wasn't as good as like some of the other decks, but because they knew everybody else was going to be on the new hotness, they were going to play a weaker deck that just so happens to have a good game against these other new decks. You know, they like Reanimator had a great game against Simic and Lessons, which was the perfect metagame call for that Pro Tour. But does that mean Reanimator was a great deck in Standard? No. Like, the reason they chose that deck was because they knew everybody else knew that deck was not good enough, so they figured nobody would be prepared for it, right? If nobody's packing sideboard graveyard hate, Dredge is the best deck in Legacy. You know, now that phrase means nothing, but that's the axiom that you should always, that's what I have ingrained in my head. Like, Dredge is secretly the best deck in Legacy. It always is the best deck. It's only never going to win it never wins the tournament, or it doesn't always win the tournament because people have graveyard hate. But as soon as people stop playing graveyard hate, somebody would just go, looking at the deck lists on Magic Online or whatever, hey, nobody's playing, you know, whatever it is, like Rest in Peace, Leyline of the Void, whatever. I'm gonna play Dredge and just crush the tournament. Affinity was like that. When people stopped putting Stony Silence and Shatter Storms and whatever else in their sideboards, like, slowly, as Affinity, everybody would say Affinity's bad, don't play Affinity in Modern, it's bad. Sure, it was bad, until people stopped caring about it, and then suddenly one person would go, oh, nobody, like, Affinity is still a good deck, it's just not good when people know it's a good deck. Do you know what I mean? So as soon as people stop respecting it, it's suddenly a really good deck again, and it crushes. So anyway, long story short, Sultai went from tier 2 to tier 1, and a big reason why are the elementals. I saw in early access, I played a version with a few of them. This version's just playing 8, and it feels correct. They are so good. Like, this lets you straight up eat their graveyard hate and then set up again. Like, oh my god. That is insane. Should I keep this? Again, no double blue for this is awkward. I'm on the draw. I'm going to try this. Awkward hand, but again, most of our deck is 2 mana. We just have to draw the right combination of... Okay, Deceit's good. Now I can actually do something on turn 2 here. Okay. The old... The old Boros control deck, huh? Chainsaw. Look at this. Do I give a shit? I'm just going to take Carrot Cake. Chainsaw's their removal. It's not going to be very good against me, I think. Alright, just need lands, and I probably win this game easily. Wistfulness just casually destroys whatever engine card they have here. I'm giving them a turn with the manufacturing. I don't think there's a ton they can do with it, but if I don't draw a land, I guess I'll kill it next turn. Not much I'm doing here either. But Speaker is what makes it... Oh, yes, of course. We were talking about the Elementals because Hollow Prince was talking about the Elemental package. Formidable Speaker is another huge addition to the deck. Probably better than the... I don't even know what the impact is. But Formidable Speaker is so insane. Like, it lets you tutor up the Kavero. That was one of the reasons you would lose with this deck. It was so inconsistent because you just couldn't find Kavero sometimes. Now you have 8 copies of Kavero, and the fact that this is 3 mana and curves into this on turn 4... is so ridiculous. You just go get your your combo card the turn before you have the mana to play it and just play it. And that's it. It's so dumb. Yeah, this card's insane in this deck. Perfect. The perfect addition to this deck. I don't know what's better. Honestly, it's very tough to say. I haven't drawn a single land this game. It's awkward. If I have to force discard here, that's not even bad for me. So go ahead. I'll bitter triumph whatever you play, I guess. Sure. Yeah, so Formidable Speaker's insane. The Elemental package is insane as well. I honestly don't know what's better. Okay, so, I'm just gonna pass. We'll ditch Bringer here. Gong Show. Hello, yeah. Welcome to Magic, buddy. Okay, not a problem, though. You know what triggered me? Oh, hey, Rosie, how you doing, buddy? How you doing, friendo? What's it called? I was listening to a podcast. I shouldn't say the name. I'm listening to a podcast recently, a Magic podcast, and I like one or two of the hosts, but I understand that it's a pretty casual podcast. Like, it's not very competitive focused, and you know, the opinions. One guy I think knows his shit, and the other two not so much. But one of the guys who doesn't know his shit constantly talks like he knows his shit, and it drives me crazy. I think I'm gonna go human here. Tempting to go elemental. So let's Speaker. We can't find a land with this, but whatever. And he's saying, you know, Magic, like, the worst part of Magic is the mana screw and mana flood, the mana base. And, you know, I've talked before and said, you know, I think that's the best part of Magic. That's what makes it different than all these other games. But he was saying, no, like, it's worse. So Chainsaws. What are their other 2 cards? I don't know what I should take here. I could take another Wistfulness, but actually I'm just going to take Bookworm to see. Or Greeter. Shit. I should have taken the Greeter. I just realized. Speaker's cool because you can play a toolbox. I think that's what these one-ofs are for. I kind of forgot Greeter was in the deck, but then they can Chainsaw me. Yeah, that's fine. It'll come back with Bringer, right? So who cares? You're good, nice. Yeah, doing well. Week's going smoothly so far. I don't know. Later on this week, I might stop the stream early a little bit. We're gonna have to go. We have some. Maybe some bookings for looking at commercial real estate, so we'll see how that goes. Okay. This is 3 to equip. Dear God. No land. I think I should play Wistfulness again. Kill Legion Extruder? Yeah. Haircut is... Thank you, Rosie. I appreciate that. And you look lovely today, I'm sure. You're looking stunning. Go out there and slay them. Slay them all.
Go to that job interview and crush them, because you have them right in the palm of your hand.
There we go. That's my motivational speech for today. Yeah, Mana Screwed here sucks, but I could still easily get out of this. Oh, come on. Come on. Sure. Nice top decks. I still think Caretaker is one of the best cards in Standard that's just waiting for its moment to climb back to the top. So obviously I could sweep, wipe the board here. I'm getting back Wistfulness. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. I think this game's over basically, right? Unless they have some kind of stifle effect or answer to this. I don't know. Aven Interrupter. What could stop me there? They don't have anything to bring back because they don't play a creature deck, so now they need a sweeper. I can toss Bookworm here. Let's go get Deceit. Swing, gain a bunch of life. So, don't think I'm losing this one. Can make a fish. Okay. Disruptive Stormbrood seems great. This is interesting. Spell Snare? Spell Snare. Chainsaw. Chainsaw's terrible against me. But boy, Spell Snare counters everything in their deck. I think I'm going to bring in a couple Spell Snares. Harvester. I don't love Harvester. Discard their whole hand? Yeah, I'm going to try that. Discard their whole hand could be good here. I'm going to take out Harvester, Reader, Overlord, and they're going to bring in Graveyard Hate. I'm going to cut one Arden here. Okay, let's try that. Did my roots, nice. Toned my hair. Oh, wow. Wow, really light. Like the snow you're buried in. Like the cold, bitter heart of winter. Like Sephiroth. Talking about Highguard, yeah. Yeah, I haven't played it yet, but I'm hearing it's mid, right? I mean, there's a lot of negative reviews, but again, I think most of that is performance issues, server issues. People are saying there's a lot of performance issues, but that's just every game that comes out, the first week has these issues. So a lot of those reviews should change if people go back and change them once the game gets better. But strictly speaking, from a gameplay perspective, yeah, I'm not hearing great things. So, you know. Oops. It's there, baby. Get wrecked. Could have played Sewers there, but I'd like to leave up Triumph here. They might play something relevant. Nah, guess not. I don't know if I want to play Stormbrood. I kind of want to save it to play on 5 here. I have nothing good to discard. There's a Cavern, or a Formidable Speaker. Now, this is interesting. I have no graveyard, right? So what do you do in this spot with Speaker? Do you just go get an Elemental? I mean, yeah, right? I like doing that. And I'm actually going to name Elemental here first, I think. Yeah, I'm going to name Elemental first. So let's toss... I guess Bitter Triumph is not amazing here. I want to keep my lands, and I'm going to get the Wistfulness first here. And we'll see what happens here. I might... Whoa, United Battlefront. Oh, right. Yeah. This deck top-8'd one challenge once, ever. And this was the version. I forgot they were... I tried it. I played it very briefly after that tournament that it did well. And I was like, whoa, look at this deck. And immediately stopped playing it. But yeah, Battlefront. I forgot to play that card. Right. Nice. Not far off. It's going to be cold all week. Damn. Yeah, so we'll see what happens, Hollow Prince. I want to try it, but I'm hearing the gameplay is not amazing. But yeah, to lose that game, I was mana screwed so hard. Yeah, Charlie, that's rough. But that's what I mean. So, okay, so getting back to our discussion, I'm listening to this podcast. This guy's trashing Magic, even though he plays Magic a lot and whatever. he's saying, you know, that's the worst part of the game. People play pre-release. He's like, I'm at pre-release. I look to the side. There's some kid who, you know, didn't draw he only has 2 lands, and it's basically the game slapping you in the face. And I'm just like, what a dumb take. What a terrible fucking take. Wow, 2 graveyard hate cards. Okay. Glad I got this Wistfulness. And this Stormbrood. So I think I'm going to do this. Yeah, I don't think I need that. Let's punch. And then I'm probably going to play Bookworm here. I could Storm... No, there's no reason to Stormbrood. So, you know, and I'm just listening to it like, oh my god, this is clearly somebody who doesn't have a very deep understanding of the game, despite playing this game for many, many years. I'm going to discard another Bitter Triumph. I just don't think I need it. What should I eat here? I guess Stormbrood should probably eat Ghost Vacuum, and then Wistfulness can eat the other thing. Oh my god. Nice. They got lucky here. 2 Battlefronts, turn 4 and turn 5. They don't have any way to tutor them up or dig for them or anything, so they're just at the mercy of the top. I guess they scryed? Scryed won this game. And it was just crazy to hear it. It's like, Magic, yes, there are games where you lose to Mana Screw. There are also games where you mulligan to 5. Like, that was another thing he was complaining about. Like, if you mulligan to 5, the game's just over, blah, blah, blah. It's like, you're clearly somebody who's never won the game on a mull to 5. If you were better at the game, if you truly understood the game at a deeper level, you know that mulling to 5 doesn't just automatically mean you lose. I've won games on mulls to 4 before. Is it harder to win? Are you way behind? You're not favored? Yes! Yes! All those things are true. Okay, let's swing first. But that doesn't mean the game is just over. What it actually leads to is more exciting games. Because there are games like what just happened there, where I got mana screwed, but because of, you know, I'm playing a powerful deck and whatever, like, this is the nature of the game. You play these combo decks, and they can eventually... I should maybe pop the Caretaker's Talent. What am I doing? I totally forgot about Caretakers there. That was dumb. I don't know why I'm not just attacking the talent here. Oops. I kind of forgot what I'm doing. I'm blabbing about this other stuff. Anyway, it's clearly just this person does not have a very deep understanding of the game, just like most new players. The new players will often complain about Mana Screw. They'll say, why don't we just play with, like, unlimited mulligans? Can we just do that? Or, you know, can we just, you know... let's play a version where we always just get 1 land every turn, like Hearthstone or whatever. And it's like, dude, the reason Magic is great is because sometimes it's not great. That's the whole thing that is whoosh going right over your head. Yes, Mana Screw exists, but have you never played a game where you came back from a mulligan to 5 or 4, or you got Mana Screwed or Mana Flooded and still just, oh, at the last possible second you drew that out after drawing 3-4 lands in a row or whatever it is, right? Okay, so how should I go about this? This is awkward now. I have to play Wistfulness. The reason I want to keep eating their graveyard hate is because when these guys die, I can just Kavero back and kill... This is interesting. I'm not sure what I'm going to do here. Green, green, blue, blue. I can double kick Wistfulness here. So I think I will. And what am I going to kill? I think I'm going to kill Soul Guide Lantern. It's crazy, but I'm going to hit the Graveyard Hate. I think I can beat the double talent here. Yeah, exile my Bitter Triumphs. I get to draw some cards. Okay, let's ditch Arden. Okay, drawing another Wistfulness was huge. Now, they can level up talent and make these things 3/3s, but that's not super impressive here. They might still do it. Yep, draw a couple cards. I don't know. Arden in my Yarden. There you go. Kill my Stormbrood, sure. Can't believe they are still playing this card. They should have sided that out, I think, against me. Maybe they don't have anything else to side out. I don't think Chainsaw is good against... I literally play 1 creature that it can actually kill. Okay. I guess this is another one, but all these things ETB and do stuff, right? So I could just play. Let me think here. So now they can sack an artifact to make a 3/3 double block speaker. I could Arden pre-combat, and then Arden brings back Stormbrood. Stormbrood kills talent. It's pretty good. And then I have Spell Snare up still. Yeah, let's go for Arden here. Now that we've gotten rid of their Graveyard Hate. And combat. Stormbrood. Skadoosh. Can pop one of those now, I think. Yep, make a dude. Got it. Draw some cards. But now they can't make a 3/3, which means Wistfulness can get in there. Yeah, pop one of those. So let's attack with these two. We've got Spell Snare up. I can even untap something with Speaker, but I don't think they're in a position where they can attack, so pass with Snare up. Go. Hey, Jub, how you doing, buddy? 190. Nice streak. Going streaking. What I hear for High Guard, they should have done public beta test. Could be, yeah, maybe. Nah. Don't want to give them any reach here. I don't know, that could be a mistake. Maybe I should, no. Their Graveyard Hate costs 1 mana. I won't be able to snare a Ghost Vacuum or Soul Guide Lantern if they have another one of those. I'm going to get, yeah, this I don't care about. I'm going to get the Weapons Manufacturing. That feels like the scariest card. Oh, they scryed to the top. Is it relevant? They've got to kill Arden here. They must have drawn something to stabilize, or what do they find here? An O-Ring? Got a white removal spell, right? Get Lost, maybe? Or, yeah, sure, there it is. Some kind of white removal, but I can Wistfulness, and then Kavero comes back. That said, I don't have an Arden to bring back now. They have nothing, of course. So I probably just Wistfulness their Caretaker's Talent here. I can force that pre-combat, which I like. So let's just do that. Because now it forces them to use their mana before I go to attacks, which means they can't use Legion Extruder. They're going to have to use... I guess they could use Legion Extruder if they want here, but... yeah, that's what I thought they might do. I don't know why they're not extruding and making 3/3s, though. That seems better. So now if I swing with Wistfulness on the ground... Oh, there's another Arden. Beautiful. Yeah, so I definitely swing with Wistfulness on the ground here. Could attack with the 2/4. Yeah, I'll do that. I don't care if they put 4 blockers in front of the 2/4. I think they're just going to put 5 bunnies in front of the Wistfulness here. And then I can Formidable Speaker, get another Kavero here to bring back Arden and keep going. Hopefully they trade with Wistfulness, because if I get a Kavero into play and get Arden copied, I want something else in the yard to bring back. But Bitter Triumph also puts some stuff in the yard. Oh, they're just chumping here. Okay. They go to 7. It's a big number. Chainsaw... no. Just gives +X+O. That's a good question, though, Bag. I wasn't sure. For a second there, I thought maybe you're right. Played games where Mana Screw doesn't happen? Yeah. Right. And I think that's the difference between checkers and chess. I mean, Magic is chess. Magic is the only game that fits the Turing model, or whatever, that passes the... What is it called? That perfectly enclosed mathematical system. I think it's called the Turing something. Not the Turing test, but some other Turing-like model or something. And, I mean, it's been named the most complicated game on Earth. I don't know about that, but there's just so many ways to engage in Magic. That's what makes the Mana Screw, Mana Flood aspect so important for the, the actual game. So if I kill a blocker, swing with the team, are they dead? They can make 1 more blocker gain life, right? Okay, well, I can't double spell here. I can't Formidable Speaker, go get something good, Formidable Speaker again. I could Formidable Speaker, get Wistfulness, and just evoke. Kill Caretaker's Talent. I could have done that pre-combat, I guess, but let's do this. Opponent is going to a very low life total here. I guess they're going to gain 2, though, right? Yeah, go to 10. Okay, so they go back down to 5. Chump, chump, chump. Yeah, maybe I just, Formidable Speaker, get another Wistfulness and kill that Caretaker's Talent. Boy, I really wouldn't want to be playing an Artifact Enchantment deck in a format where Wistfulness is in a 4 of in a bunch of top decks. That doesn't seem great. Now, I need to tap this carefully because I need to leave up green, green. So this is Elemental, this is Human. Let's use this. Discard land. Wistfulness. Evoke. Oh! I clicked the wrong thing! Oh! I thought the green was on the bottom. Why did... The green was on the bottom last time. Now it's... What the fuck? Alright. Whoops. What the fuck am I doing? Awkward. Okay. I'm actually gonna play the land there. I'm clicking too fast. That is really annoying. The way that Arena displays this information, I don't know if you can see it because it's right behind my cam. But if you can only pay green, it just goes green, green. If you can only pay blue, it says blue, blue. If you can pay all 4, it's not 2 buttons. It's 1 button that says pay all 4. So in that spot, I could pay green, green, or blue, blue, or but not all 4. So normally it's green, green on the bottom, blue, blue above it, but it flipped it. I swear to God, green, green's always the first one. So I just clicked on the first one and then I realized that was blue, blue. What the fuck? Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't think it matters here, hopefully, but what the fuck? Sorry, misclicks. I'm going too fast here. That was a bunt. Yeah, so like a lot of those other games, yeah, they're giving you that resource. So I get why other games do it. This person on this podcast was arguing that other games are a higher evolved form of TCG than Magic. Magic, the only reason we still have this mana system, it's archaic. People are just used to it. It's sunk cost fallacy. It's Magic's the original, so Magic's automatically better. And that's all bullshit. This is what this person was arguing. And that all these games, Elestrals, Riftbound, Hearthstone, Eternal. I mean, there's been a million games that like in the same vein as Magic here, right? So okay, I can Wistfulness. Aren't they just dead here? I think they're just dead, right? I've got Bitter Triumph as well. GG. What? Oh, right, they chumped. Oh yeah, I guess I could have killed them with this, sure. Green, green, blue, blue. Yeah, so let's just do this. Oh, they have Soul Guide. Oh, they have Soul Guide Lantern. Shit. Okay, let's discard Bitter Triumph. I could have killed them there. That's my bad. Could get Deceit here. I think I'll just get the last Wistfulness. It's so busto. Alright, go. Not even gonna play the Wistfulness. I don't even care. No. Mana system is ass, really? Yeah, I think it's the best part of Magic, and I think a lot of people who aren't very good at this game, or they're not experienced, they just haven't played this game at a high level. It doesn't matter if you've played this game for 30 years, if all you did was play on your kitchen table with your little brother and then maybe some friends later at board game night. Like people who don't actually understand the game at a deep level, they complain about that stuff. They complain about getting mana screwed and mana flooded. They complain about the mulligan system. They just want their cake and they want to eat it too. They want to have the game not... they want it to be easier. They want it to be easier. Magic's a hard game. It's a complicated game. It's the EVE Online of TCGs, or I don't know what to call it. Just look at the rule book. Look at how thick the Magic rule book is compared to all these other games. But does that make those other games better because they're not as complicated? No. It depends what you're after. I think when a company like Blizzard makes Hearthstone, they look at Magic and they go, this is a very complicated, very deep game. We can't hope to emulate this. Let's make something a little bit more palatable so that the widest possible audience can enjoy this. Like, hell, even a 5-year-old kid could play Hearthstone, right? Or I don't know, like some little kid. Like, it's much more simple. It's less punishing. Like, you can still have competitive decks and you can still have things, you know, a metagame and everything. But most, okay. But it's way more accessible. A wider range of people can get into it. Like, I play a lot of board games, and there's some board games that are very complicated that I happen to enjoy, but I totally get why they're not popular board games, because they are very complicated. The barrier of entry is just too high for your average group of adult gamers or whatever. Most people don't want to get into something that deep or whatever, right? Okay. Let's play this. Is it going to ask me to do both? Yeah, both, please. They can Legion Extruder. No. I mean, I could just hardcast. They still have a Soul Guide buried over here, right? Yeah. That's interesting. Yeah, I think I'm still going to do that. We swing! Anyway, so the mana system is what makes Magic unique. No other game has that kind of system, but that variance is what makes Magic awesome, because it's that sweet spot between variance, but not too much. Like, it's still a skill game, but it's got enough variance that it keeps it exciting. It's exciting to come back from Mana Screw and win the game. It's exciting to win on a Multi 5. It's exciting to come back. In those other games, because things are so structured and you're just like, there are way fewer comebacks. Like, the game is almost more deterministic when there are less variance, right? You gotta be kidding me. They top decked another one of these. Is it gonna be enough? I want a gong show. Oops. So my misclick earlier, or maybe my, whatever it's called, Bitter Triumph there, I would have killed that guy, and I wasn't able to. Or I just missed it. Could have won this match, but opponent's barely hanging on here. Going, I guess. So we have 7 mana. As soon as I go for the demon, they're gonna use Soul Guide Lantern. This is so awkward. Can't even imagine playing a deck. Can you imagine playing this on mobile? What a nightmare. I don't know. One of the chainsaws has 11 counters on it. Okay. Sure. I could Kavero here. They'll probably Soul Guide in response, right? Yeah, let's do it. Okay. Oh, I should have paid double green, but I think they're going to Soul Guide anyway, so don't think it matters. Anyway, that is the best part of Magic. It is the depth that makes Magic awesome, but I know that's not what a lot of people want. A lot of people want to play Fortnite. They don't want to play Arma 3 or whatever, right? Like, I get it. It's not for everybody, but it is special. It is different than all the other games, and it is the best TCG because of that. Like, that is the deepest, best. Did they think they got me? I know you had a Soul Guide, dude. Relax. I've got 2 bringers. I'm 1 land away from casting. I think we'll be okay. But we'll see. I want these guys to go to the yard almost, right? At this point. 2 damage. Sure. Who knows? My opponent actually might come back and win this. You never know. My mistake, plus their good draws here. They got very lucky with the United Battlefronts this game. They had 2 in the first 5 turns. Now they're going off with munitions, blah, blah, blah. Sure. But killing my creatures is fine, because Bringer brings them all back. Now that they've burned their last piece of graveyard hate. I don't know. They had 3 this game. Oh, Dusk Rose. Okay. Won't get that back. That's fine. What do I have left here? No more Wistfulness. I have the Myojin. Myojin's kind of sweet. Oh, I'm dead. Amazing. Okay, game 3. Nice. I think I punted that away. I could have won the game if I cast Bitter Triumph on the turn I had lethal, but what are you going to do? Let's try again. Yeah. Only 70% of games don't happen because of either... Oh, I don't know. Did they say that? I have no idea. That's a wild number. I don't know how you could ever possibly calculate the number of games that are won and lost because of Manascrew or Flood. I think there's probably more to that quote, right? Like, what format were they talking about? Or a specific, like, in limited? Or, I don't know, what... Like, there's only some areas, some formats you can probably get enough data to accurately say that about, but all of Magic? That's nobody, there's no number like that. That's hilarious. I don't know if did they actually say that? That's hilarious. They say a lot of stupid shit. That doesn't mean anything. I think a lot of the people who make Magic barely understand why Magic's good. They just keep pumping it out. That's all they know. I shouldn't say that. I'm sure there's a lot of people working at WotC who are very good at their jobs, who love their jobs, blah, 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 but not the people running the company, that's for sure. I think I'm going to just play this tapped and pass. Yeah, right, Calix. Like, a lot of people don't want it, but if we're talking about, like, again, the discussion is, what are the best TCGs? What is the #1 best TCG out there? I think it's Magic, and I don't think it's close. And I know that it's not for everybody, but that's not what we're talking about. We're not saying what is the most accessible game out there. We're saying what is the objective best game. Look at the rules in Magic. The rules, that how they've been codified, even though they change and everything else, they're so well defined. No other game has rules like Magic. A really fully comprehensive, robust rule set to cover all the insane things that can happen in a game of Magic. Other games don't have that, and it's a fucking nightmare. Play a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament. And two people play two different cards or the same card, but they have different wordings on them. And, like, you know, there's no official rule for this. There's nothing, like, it's just a gong show. I don't know. It's wild to me that that's even a thing, but you'd think that a proper TCG would have, you know, their shit together when it comes to stuff like that. I could Bitter Triumph and just get this Bringer in the yard, but I just don't want to kill a token. I'm not going to do it yet. They have no graveyard hate. I don't know. Part of me, it's tempting. Tempting to Bitter Triumph here, just because. No. Still not going to do it. Speaker. That's a good one. Yeah. Discard a card, all right. Okay. It's a brain exercise, yeah. Yeah, I'm sure I'm dead there the last game, yeah. QNN when they were launching Arena, one of the questions about Manascrew Flood, dear God. You just can't make a claim like that. All of Magic, what is is it the average number of games? I mean, I don't even know how you would, you know. They say some pretty wild things, though. I mean, look at what Mark Rosewater said on his Blogatog thing or whatever. It's pretty insane. All right, I like Cavero and then bounce discard here. So let's go... Oh, shit. But that's on Elemental. That's awkward. Would have loved to have a land here for the Wistfulness or Stormbrood. Both would be amazing. I mean, I think I should just Wistfulness. I should just evoke Wistfulness here. And, yeah. And that way I can Cavero it back next turn, get both. Whenever you make a token, oh, an artifact enters. Yeah, I think I'm still going to kill Talent here. And that goes away. And then I'm going to pass. So Cavero, I can play for double green and then blue-black. Right. They top deck Graveyard Hate. That's awkward. Man, my opponent's been pretty lucky off the top here. You know they didn't have that in their hand. They would have played it already. But I've got any land. Stormbrood popped the vacuum, and we're back to them having to find another piece of graveyard hate here. Let's see what happens. They've got Carrot Cake to scry if they want. They can O-ring my speaker, so I guess. Speaker is silly, yeah. Hey, Crispy, what's up? Not biased? Yeah, no, not a chance. I'm trying to be real with you guys here. Lock, sack. Okay, let's punch. They don't know I have Stormbrood here. Yeah, and of course, there's people who are naturally going to assume that, Dazza, right? Like, when I say Magic is obviously, it's objectively the best game, it has nothing to do with my biases. They don't see that. All they see is, oh, he plays Magic. He's played Magic for 30 years. Of course he's going to say that. They can't separate reality or facts from their own personal biases. They're biased when they see somebody like me playing Magic. They must assume that I'm, you know, obvious that I have biases. Like, their bias about me because I'm a Magic player is affecting what their opinion of what I'm saying is, right? Oh, they should have eaten Wistfulness. What did they eat? Oh, the Bringer was in there. Sure, that makes sense. I think, you know, it's funny. So it's, you know, I'm trying to be objective here. Like, I'm not saying this because I have no problem abandoning a game that I think is bad. If I loved the game before and now it's bad, I call a spade and I say it was bad. But when I say Magic's still the best game out there, that's because I objectively believe it. It's not because of my nostalgia or whatever else. I think it's pretty obvious. Again, objectively speaking, you just look at the way the game's designed. Look at what other people have said and written about the game. Look at, you know, look at the rule set. Again, show me another game that has a comprehensive rule set as robust as Magic. You can't. There are none. This is interesting here. I think I'm going to go Kavero. Now, I've got to be careful. I think I'm going to Deceit Kavero here. So let's go... Not Autopay, motherfucker. Blue... Blue... Black... Black? Okay. Let's get Deceit. Bounce Snare. That brings back the dragon, which then gets to eat manufacturing here. And now I get to take the snare from their hand, or a better card if they have one. We'll see. What do you got? Extrude, doesn't matter. Yeah, if they can't answer my board, they're gonna die, so this is fine. And I attack. Do I want to play this land is the question. I think I do. I think I do want to play the land. Yep. And pass. Okay, they've got to rebuild their board. They have no engine cards. They have no graveyard hate cards. I've got another Kavero into Wistfulness here if I want. Double kicked. Or double, whatever you want to call it. Double trigger. What are they going to eat here? God, I hope they eat Stormbrood. Gotta be kidding me. Oh, they shot Stormbrood. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, that's better, because they don't want to get that disruptive Stormbrood to ETB again, right? But now I can just Kavero the Stormbrood. Oh, this is interesting. So I can actually go... Okay, so I'm going to go Kavero kicked... for green. I guess I go double green, double blue, Kavero. Copy Wistfulness. Wistfulness, ETB. I hit Duskrose, pay the ward. Duskrose dies. Kavero comes in. Copy Stormbrood. Kill Legion Extruder. Trigger. Yeah, I'll draw 2, discard. Yeah, that's perfect. Okay, so let's go... Green. Oh, no. Green. Green. And then blue. Oh, I need black. Shit. Right. Black. Blue. Okay, that's fine. So, Kavero. Do they see where this is going? You can scoop if you like. They might not. Let's see. Wistfulness. Feel that. Come back as Stormbrood. Feel that. They can do the thing. Sure. My graveyard goes away. Don't need that. Okay, you're up. They have a carrot cake. I have a big board. They've got a couple of carrot cakes here, a couple of fountain ports, so they might be able to grind out of this. Holy fuck, you gotta be kidding me. My opponent, everybody. The Miracle Worker. This is 2 games in a row. They've top-decked United Battlefront when they had no other good cards in their hand. Dear Lord. Nice draw. Nice draw. Might be too late, because now I don't even have a graveyard, so it doesn't matter if they get a graveyard hate card here. Yeah, Soul Guide Lantern's irrelevant. They can eat one of my things. They gotta really be... Oh, this is a Kavero, though. Yeah, so that wouldn't actually matter. Yeah, nice, nice. Deceit? They don't have anything to copy with Kavero. So I could play Deceit, full value here, bounce Soul Guide, eat it. They activate Carrot Cake, they double block Kavero. Maybe I just bounce the stupid token here. I don't care about Soul Guide. Just do this. Sack at the Fountain Port? They're going to lead back creatures to block here, right? No? They can't activate Carrot Cake and sack this guy to draw a card, right? Yeah, I think I would have done that differently, but whatever. Sure, now I get to look at that. Oh, good draw. Yoink. Slap. I think I would have let that die, and then when I attack here, they could pay 1, 2, 3, 4, plus activate Fountain Port, so they can go activate Carrot Cake. Oh, of land sources. No, never mind. Okay, so they would only be able to Carrot Cake block there, not draw the card. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Oof, a good one. I think I'll pass and attack. I can't cast Arden yet, but soon. It's not going to be amazing with Soul Guide, but we'll just a 4/4 here, I guess. Grandmaster and Marvel Rivals. Nice, Crispers. Holy crap. I'm going to be playing it again this week. I've got to do another sponsored stream, so I'm going to play it for like an hour or 2 or something. Stop making chump blockers, I know. So many chump blockers over there. Dear God. Way too many things going on in that deck, if you ask me. Legion Extrudar. Yep. Now they can sack, do damage here. Sure. If I draw a land, they're just going to immediately have to sack that Soul Guide Lantern here. Wistfulness, pretty good too. So I swing with a 5/5. They can trade like all of their tokens for it. Yeah, this is fine. Swing. Chump chump. I think I'm fine with that. So Kavero, getting Kavero is not amazing here. There's no point in hitting the Dusk Rose. What is the best thing to hit? Probably Legion Extruder. It could be Weapons Manufacturing, or maybe it's Soul Guide Lantern. Actually, I'm just going to go Soul Guide. Let's kick this, yeah, double green, double blue, so that I can get rid of Soul Guide, draw 2, discard, and then maybe combo off from there. We'll kill that. Yeah. Stuff. Now I can Bitter Triumph away the Arden, and if I find... Okay, Speaker gets Kavero. Yeah, that's perfect. So now I can go end step, Bitter Triumph, Arden in the yard, untap Speaker, Kavero, Arden... Oh, there's nothing to bring back, though. I need them to kill one of my creatures here. Well, yeah, we'll see what maybe I get to discard another creature off this. A Johnny! Holy shit. This is the first time I've seen a Johnny in action. What does he do? Make 1/1s. 4 damage to tapped creature. I guess you're gonna have to... No? Okay. Good Bitter Triumph a Johnny. I kind of feel like just popping the 3/3 on end step, though. I don't really care about a Johnny, right? Do I? Do I care about a Johnny? I don't think I care. I think we just ignore a Johnny here. Discard Arden. See what happens. 1v1 in the new Fight Club? Sure. I don't know. I just have to play like an hour of it or whatever, so. Yeah. I don't care. I just wanted to discard Arden there. Ah, and then Bookworm comes back. That's perfect. I needed to draw a creature there, so let's go this, and then Kavero. Doesn't matter if what colors I use to play Kavero here, right? Because we're copying Arden. They have 1 card left. Combat. Just gonna ignore Johnny, I think, for now. See if they can not die here. Okay. You're up. Sure. Yeah. Because anything I draw, if it's a creature I wanted in the yard for Arden next turn, right? We don't have any more gas in the yard. They don't play creatures. Dusk Rose, not bad. Is that enough? They gotta be careful. No, I guess it doesn't really matter what they exile. They probably should just exile Arden here. Even though I don't have creatures in the yard. They could exile the token. And then they don't have to worry about me blowing it up later. Something. Interesting. Highguard, I saw some gameplay after the Concord. Yeah, that's the problem though. Those games are already in development when Concord shits the bed. So they're like, oh god, now what do we do? We've already spent 20 million or whatever. Do we just abandon this because some other game didn't do well? Yeah. There's nothing they can do at some point. Once that machine is already almost finished working, like it's been chugging along for so long, they can't just pull the plug on it a lot of times, right? But yeah, we'll see. I haven't played it yet. I have no opinion on Highguard. Maybe I'll try. I'll try it this week, I hope, but we'll see. I'll talk about Fight Club, yeah. Chump gain 3 and Scry. You mean off the carrot cake, yeah. Okay. Opponent's got 4 minutes left. Yeah, a lot of clicking over there. Lots and lots of clicking in that deck. Gotta play fast. Let me get more coffee here. What are they doing? Shooting stuff? Kill my wistfulness? Sure. Oh, whatever. Oh, minus to Johnny. Ooh. Good draws. Opponent top decking like a champ here. Scry again. Good stuff. Alright. Let's keep playing Reanimator. I want to get more reps in with this deck. Finally, I know. That was just them clinging to life. I mean, this is the problem when you're playing it's a tokens deck and you don't have any trample. But, man, so many cards in our deck are so crazy against them. Like, every, all 4 of those, Wistfulness were so nasty. Not to mention the dragon out of the sideboard. They Dusk Rose reliquaried it, and then we brought it back and just like back and forth and back and forth. I've got to remember that, that there's a tutor package in this deck because as soon as you play the JED, you can just put in like a 1 or 2 of. I forgot that I can always just go get Town Greeter if I'm missing land drops, right? Sure, I can keep this. Control's not a great matchup, but I think it got a lot better with the elementals. Depends if they're playing Demo Field in their deck. So I think I am gonna Deceit here and just Thoughtseize them. See if we can hamper their development. Yeah. Let's take 3 steps. It's the only card that interacts there. Get Lost I don't care about, obviously. If we reanimate Bringer, Get Lost is not going to do anything. I would take a Sweeper out of their hand. Okay. I could Wistfulness, draw 2, discard 2. I think I'd rather just go Town Greeter here. Snoozing the ads for you guys. Ads are snoozed for 5 minutes. Sure. Yeah. Playing a land before I cast this changes nothing, so let them counter or not counter as they will. Okay. Not a bad Bringer reanimate here, but I wonder if they have a Sweeper. They don't play any land. This is where things get interesting. Rather than go for Kavero, I think I'm going to go for Wistfulness here and just kick blue. And I want them to... Doesn't matter, green, green, blue, blue. I want them to, well, counter this, sure, or just sweep. I want to see a sweeper here. And that's Arden? Do I ditch Arden? I have enough gas for my first reanimate here. I could keep this for the second wave. I'm kind of putting all my eggs in one basket if I do that. I think I'm chilling here. I'm going to take this slow. This is where, you know, again, I need to play the deck more, so you gotta kind of figure out what is the breaking point on Graveyard. Like, do I have enough gas in the Graveyard that this Bringer will be enough? Yeah, they're going to have to sweep that. So if I put more shit in the yard, it's not doing anything. Like, this lets me hit with haste that turn, which is something, but I think I'm going to keep doing this and see what happens. And just force them to have some answers here. Ooh, the Cavern. Cavern's a nice one. Gonna name Human here, I think. Okay, well that's ridiculous. Human? Let's cast this. I just want to keep chipping away, chipping away, chipping away until they have to tap out for a sweeper. Then I get to resolve Kavero here. Yeah, I'll take that action. And again, I feel like I don't need to discard Arden here. I want to get them low enough that when I do go for the Arden, it'll kill them in one shot. Okay. Keep swinging. These 2/3s are eventually going to demand an answer. Yeah, I'm surprised they haven't swept yet. So I'm still holding off on Kavero, I think, here. Let's map up. Drew a lot of lands this game, too, but not the end of the world. Fucking hell. Because we're filtering, or at least we're supposed to be filtering them out here. Okay, that is going to be lethal. Don't need. Okay, so Cavern's going to be uncounterable Kavero next turn. Kavero's going to bring back Bringer, which brings back everything, including Arden. And then Arden can bring back one of these two guys that dies from the Bringer trigger. They main phase Consult 6. I think they need to find a Get Lost for the Arden before combat, but they only have 2 Get Losts in their deck now. They need some instant speed removal, because if Arden triggers, puts another thing into play, Bringer has 6 power, the other guy has 5, that's lethal, right? Okay, so the question is, do I go for it? I could just swing. I mean, with 3 Kavero, I think I'd just go for it here. They have to kill Arden, right? Maybe they have Tidebinder? I don't know. Even if it's a Tidebinder here, I think I still win the game. Okay. Now I have 10 power haste on the battlefield. Plus the Arden trigger is going to put another 5/5 haste menace into play. So they need to kill Arden here, but then they just die to the stuff I... Oh no, because yeah, if Arden goes away, they don't get haste. Wow, they found the 3rd Get Lost. Very lucky here. Okay. And now... Oof. So I could play land into Kavero. Go for the kill here. They have to have no more lies. Should I go for it, or should I wait till I have Cavern next turn? God, if they have no more lies into untap Day of Judgment, that is going to be silly. I think I'm going to go for it. Oh, lucky. Okay, they have it. Let's see if they have the Day of Judgment. I'm assuming they do, but then I just get to Arden again and try and kill them here. Yep. Toss that. Yep. What's that? Okay. Day of Judgment, I presume. Oh, they need land into Day of Judgment here. Maybe they already have it. They're just slow rolling. It's possible. 4 power. Yeah, no, but the original Bringer will come back, right? There was another Bringer in there. And Arden brings back another 5/5. So they would... I mean, they have to kill Arden no matter what. Arden's the thing that actually killed them that turn. But yeah, it looks like they don't have it here. Nice. No Day of Judgments, huh? I guess maybe they showed me that tap land because they found the land for Day of Judgment, but like they obviously didn't have Day of Judgment, so they stock up. They're trying to find untapped land. Day, they miss on the untapped land, but they might have had the Day in their hand, right? Okay, here comes the Myojin again. I can't wait to get this Myojin into play and remove the counter. It's gonna be so sweet. How else do I want to play this? Oko's going to be good here. Spell Snare is actually going to be good. It counters their card draw. It counters their graveyard hate. I'm not going to go with Overlord or Greeter. And I think I'm going to shave some number of, yeah, Arden and all this stuff. Okay, that seems fine to me. I don't think I want anything else in the sideboard. This doesn't take spells. Like, Creature Artifact, obviously terrible against them. So... let's bring in our Planeswalker, you know, a sticky threat that's tough for them to answer. I mean, Get Lost hits it, but not much else. I guess Aang's Journey or whatever, Aang's Iceberg, whatever it's called. You'd go for it, Hollow. Yeah, I go for it there. They have no more lies, but again, because I had another Kavero in hand, that's why I went for it. So even if they have the no more lies there, I can still untap Kavero next turn, threaten Arden, lethal, and that's really tough. Double Thoughtseize, pretty good against control. I think I have to keep this. I eventually will find green to play my Bookworm. I even have a Surveil on 1 here. So I think this is pretty easy keep. Okay, well, I'm going to lead with that. That way I can have all the options available to me here. Bookworm on 2 or Deceit on 2. I think I'm still Deceiving on 2. Yeah, especially, I was going to say, especially if they play a tap land. I really think if you're a control player, there's a lot of value to shocking yourself, even when you have no more, you don't have a No More Lies in hand. Just because representing No More Lies is a big part of winning with control, I think. Yeah, you can have a life. Get a life. I'm going to take the Day of Judgment here. Get Lost, not really very good against me. Day is. Okay, was hoping to snag a Graveyard Hate card there, but whatever. So they don't have a counter spell. I'm going to go Formidable Speaker, and I'm just going to threaten the... I'm going to threaten the combo on turn 4. I just took their Sweeper. There goes Bringer to the Yard. I go get the Cavero. So they, you know, assuming I have an untapped land here, they know I can combo. I'm going to get this back. Which is good damage here. They're going to have to find... Okay. Now I think I'm going to Deceit first. And then I'm going to... Oh, what the hell? Oh, I didn't mean to... I should have not tapped that. I wanted to play my Bookworm after. They counter, sure. My bad. Son of a bitch. Auto Tapper fucks me, of course. Classic. Classic Auto Tapper. I have a green card in hand. It taps my only green source. Makes zero sense. Did it see this in my hand, but it's too stupid to know that this comes in tapped? Who knows? Punch you in the face. They're almost out of action here. I'm going to Wistfulness, I think. Oh! Shit! I can't do both? Oh, I don't have double green. Yeah, that's right. That makes sense. The River Regent, sure. Discard some cards. Let's do the same. I wanted to do both. The blue one's more important here, but would have liked to pop Authority, I guess. Might as well get some extra value. Yep. Eventually they were going to have one of those. That's not a problem. I can speaker up an answer here. I just need another green source. Maybe I shouldn't have tossed Blooming Marsh. Who knows? Yeah. Awkward. Yeah, I need that double green here. I guess I could speaker to untap to make double green. Kind of interesting. Yeah, so let's go to combat here. I'm just going to swing with this and see if they rip a Get Lost. I want them to tap their mana. Perfect. Now I know I can speaker and kill that rip, right? Oh, I can't this turn, right, because I have to play this. Okay, let's see if I get lucky here. I might rip a green source. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, that's so obnoxious. Okay, well, I can Deceit next turn, double kicked. Speaker, toss Bookworm. Okay, let's go for one more of these. How you doing, Torf? I'm not gonna keep that because they know about that. They're just never gonna play into it. So let's go Speaker. Now, I could toss Bookworm, I could toss a land, but I kind of want to make my land drop. I want to make my land drop next turn, or for this turn, so that I can okay, let's get Wistfulness. Yeah, so I can play Deceit if I want next turn, is what I'm getting at. Trying to think, a lot of decisions in this deck. Obviously, lots of tutoring, lots of, you know, looking stuff up. Man, Spell Snare. Yeah, it would have been sitting on the top of my deck. Not much I could do about that. Plus, I'm shuffling it away, so... Oh, maybe I shouldn't have milled it. I'm going to shuffle it away anyway. I don't know why I did that. But... Alright, Consult. They have 3 cards left. Doesn't feel too bad here. Hopefully I draw, like, Cavern of Souls or something. Okay, let's smack. I could Deceit first. I think I will. Black, black. Thoughtseize? Yeah. Okay. So we go green, untap this, and then green for Wistfulness here. Can't kick it. They're gonna Jeskai Revelation. Pretty good, but let's eat the rest in peace. That happens before Wistfulness dies, so now we have Wistfulness in the yard that I can Kavero copy. They've got Jeskai Revelation, which is very good, but that's their turn this turn. I don't think they have anything else. They should cast it now before I untap, probably, but we'll see. Yep. My dude. I think it might be just Wistfulness here. Well, then. Oh, I'm very close to putting this in the yard and then getting it back. Still think I'm swinging here. Let's see what I mill. Shit. I actually want to hang on to that. I can't play for double green here. But let's play this for double blue. Cast Wistfulness. Bringa? Okay. Lorwyn or Oko Lorwyn's Liege here is going to be interesting. I'm curious to see how well this is going to play. They're running out of action here. They drew a couple cards off the Revelation. I took their other Revelation, so they only have one left. Oh, is this another sweeper? No. Okay. Obviously I could Bitter Triumph into Kavero for Arden here. They're at 21. I'm not gonna go crazy here. We're gonna have to grind them down. So let's just keep attacking here. Force them to, yeah, do stuff in combat. Totally fine. Speaker. Doki. I think I'm just gonna pay 3. No, I want to get Arden in the yard. Let's dump Arden here. And then I'm going to jam Oko. We're going to eat both their monks here. Or maybe they fight over this. Counter. Okay. Draw 2, discard a card. So I get to trade with one of these guys, and then I could Kavero right now, bring her back everything, but I don't even know if that's good. And then Formidable Speaker... discards Formidable Speaker. I don't know if that's correct. I don't know. We'll see. I feel like maybe Kaveroing is better there. Oh, man. The top deck Rest in Peace. That is lucky. So Kavero would have been pretty good there, but then Kavero loses the Day of Judgment, so it's either I play around one thing or I play around the other. It doesn't even matter. Yeah, I'll pay. It's minus. Okay, sure. Formidable Speaker goes to get the, Oh, I had 1 green fucking mana. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. I have to toss Kavero here. I don't know, whatever. I shouldn't have shocked myself. Go. We lose Oko here. God, they had Xaxes for everything we played here. They top decked the Rest in Peace. They must have drawn the Tidebinder in the last few turns. They didn't have anything to play it on. Yeah, now they're top deck mode again, basically. Oh, last card is card draw. Dear God. Well, I don't know if I can come back now. Like I said, this is not an easy match for Reanimator if the opponent, if the control deck draws the pieces they need, like they have to find Graveyard Hate, multiple pieces, because now we have answers to it. But didn't find enough disruption for them early. Torpor Orb? I don't think that's, again, I can evoke elementals now and they won't go away. Okie dokie. Well, let's see what we find here. Does that resolve? Oh, right. No ETBs. Okay. Carry on. Need to draw these elementals au natural. Yeah. This is the problem when you're consulting for 10. They're not going to run out of action now. As soon as they have the first one, each one will find, you know, an additional hard draw spell. So I am going to get buried here, I think. Berkeley, what's up? Speaker was a crazy card. I know, right? JED's card is nuts. The fact that it's not like survival of the fittest and stuff where, you know, there were other effects like this, but you had to discard a creature card to get a different creature card. The fact that I can turn a land into a creature card in the late game is crazy. That is super powerful. Punch you in the face. Doesn't really matter. Not gonna win this game. Pay life. Demon! It's not resolving, right? I'm tapped out. You just have to counter it. That's the one. Found their last revelation. Jeez, in the top half. I mean, they're looking at their 20 cards deep with their, whatever they're called. So, not going to win that one. Keep going. The Consults. The Consult is an awesome card draw spell. And here we go. Yeah, so I could have put everything onto the battlefield. I would have won the game if I had just gone for Kavero, because they didn't have a Day of Judgment. They had a Rest in Peace. So I played around Day of Judgment instead of playing around Rest in Peace, and I got punished. It's a coin flip. If I go the other way and they have Day of Judgment, I lose. Or I'm in the same predicament where my board is gone, my graveyard's gone. But should have made it 3 toughness? Maybe, yeah. Yeah, I mean, or not 3 mana, like 1 green, 2 colorless. Like if it was double green, 1 colorless, that's way worse. Way harder to play on turn 3 in a 3-color deck like this. But the fact that they made it so easy to cast and the body's relevant. Yeah, like 2-4 for 3 is solid and on and on and on. Like again, I can discard a land to get a creature. Like that's also just too good, I think. But anyway, let's see what we got here. Yeah, I like Cavern. I think I'm going to name Elemental, maybe, with Cavern. We'll see. We're going to start with Deceit, though. See if we can nab a Rip before they drop it. I don't even know if I care about Day of Judgment. I don't think I do. I think I should just take stock up here. Okay. I can go Cavern Elemental, draw 2, discard 2. They don't have a counter spell. Or do I leave Cavern for Human? I'm gonna go for Elemental here. Rough draws. Okay, a lot of land here. Still, I can Kavero back the Deceit now. Okay. What does Speaker get for me here? I mean, I could just get a big... Oh, I could get Myojin. And then Bitter Triumph it away? Let's play Speaker. Should I get the Myojin? It's pretty devastating. That's not bad. I'm gonna keep that. Ooh. This is gonna be very interesting. So, Bitter Triumph can put the Myojin in my yard. I don't care if I target my own creature, who cares? The problem is... The problem is Kavero. My opponent's missing their land drops. Lands, am I right? Yeah, welcome to Magic, homie. First time? I don't know. I could randomly spam some emote thing, but I don't think I want to. So should I Kavero here? I think we're gonna pass the turn. See what my opponent does. They had star charts. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Star charts is huge, but I'm gonna let that. Actually, no. I'm gonna Bitter Triumph in response. Yes. They keep chirping over there. Stop talking. People who whine about getting mana screwed in Magic. Dear God, it's part of the game. Deal with it. Let's play this. And I'm just getting back Myojin here, right? So it doesn't matter how I pay for this. Discard your hand. Oh, get wrecked. That was huge. Myojin, good night. No, the spell snare. Oh, no. Oh, homie. I can bounce Kavero to my hand with this? I guess? Should I? I don't really want to bounce it. I'm just gonna play this? Up to one. Up to one, yeah. I'm just gonna do this, whatever. Okay. Top deck mode. Good night. Oh no. They got mana screwed. I mean, that's part of it. But even if they had drawn lands, they had no counter magic there. So that was going to happen no matter what they drew, even if they had lands. Because they had zero... Well, they had No More Lies. I had Spell Snare in my hand at the end there, but... Yeah. Yeah, well, that's how it goes. Nice. Stealing it. Yeah, but that was gross. That's why Myojin comes in. And the fact that it's indestructible when it comes in, like it enters with the counters, so they can't just kill your guy before you can eat their hand. It's kind of a spicy little sideboard card against control. Let's try that again. Myojin in 2026. Who knew? Who knew that card was real? I forgot it was in standard until I saw the list from the RC and I'm like, Myojin of Knight's Reach or whatever? What the... What the F is going on here? Okay, well, I obviously name elementals here. We've got Double Deceit, Triumph to interact early. Overlord's actually an even better play on turn 2, probably, but I like Deceit on turn 2, just see what's up. The shittiest thing about this hand is that we're on the play. But that's not the end of the world. Naming humans nice here if I draw the... what is it called? The Bookworm? Okay, nice. We don't have to decide. That's even better. So let's go like this. White-red. I assume this is Jeskai, so I would like to take a peek here, I think, on Jeskai. Could be Boros Aggro, but they often have a 1-drop. Oh, it's the Dragons deck. Activated abilities, doesn't matter. What do I take here? This doesn't do anything against me, right? I don't care about the creatures, because when we bring back Bringer, it's going to wipe their board. I could just take this. 2 mana to trade with one of my 6-drops or 5-drops feels pretty good. Same with Get Lost, but at least that gives me maps. So this goes back in their deck. I could just take a Prince, but they have 2. If they had only 1 2-drop here, I would probably take their 2-drop. I'm going to take this. Oh, wait a minute, though. Yeah, when maybe I shouldn't put a creature in their yard, because then when I bring her, it's going to come back into play. Yeah, maybe I should have just taken Get Lost there. That's probably better. Anyway. I take the stock up, so right, exactly. That's true, Berkeley, exactly. Even those small decisions, like when I look at my opponent's hand and I see no lands, I mean, I'm obviously taking stock up. It's their only good play early, so yeah, I cut them off lands. I mean, again, that's why, you know, Mana Screw, they did get Mana Screwed, but they shouldn't have if they had land. Like, exactly, my intervention there caused their Mana Screw. It wasn't the game of Magic randomly screwing them, it was me. But there's the Bookworm. So if I want to play Bookworm, I have to name Human here. My opponent's not playing counter magic, so it doesn't really matter. I'm just going to name whatever's most, you know, useful for me. That said, if I name Human, I'm very far from evoking elementals on blue, right? Still, I think I am going to name Human here, and we want to get this Bookworm going ASAP. I could look at their hand again with Deceit, but I just don't have to. It's fine. Okay, well, tap land sucks, but it is a land. I'll take it. I would like a blue land at some point. Maybe I double spell next turn if I draw an untapped land. Baelmerk Bitter Triumph? Or Deceit Bitter Triumph? Deceit Baelmerk, probably? Yeah, Deceit Baelmerk seems like the best play next turn. It's funny, this card is quite good against a lot of different decks, but just randomly doesn't do anything against ETBs, doesn't do anything against us, but I think this is actually the reason the person who did well with this deck did well. They built a deck around Clarion Conqueror, which is a really good card. Okay, they just kill my guy, deal 2 to me instead of advancing their board. There's another Bookworm, so I can only play one thing this turn. Very tempted to Overlord here, because if I do mill a Kavero, I can just go off, right? So I think I'm going to go with Overlord over Bookworm here. There's not anything else I really want to discard other than Overlord in my hand, or maybe a Blooming Marsh. No Kaveros. I'm going to 4 mana here. Maybe I just get a... I'm going to play... What do you think about this? Is it Town Greeter or another Bookworm? I think it's another Bookworm, actually. But yeah. The Yart Cart. They would be Mana Screwed if they had lands. My streamer spitting facts. Exactly. But the reason they didn't have lands is because of me, not Mana Screw. Mana Screw didn't kill them. I did. I took their card draw spell that certainly would have found them more lands had they were they able to cast it. But they couldn't because I took it. So I am the reason they got Mana Screwed, not the game. So let's jam this again. We'll go double black here. I could Bitter Triumph, but I don't really care. Let's just take a look at their hand. Make sure they're not up to anything too crazy over there. Nova's kind of annoying. I'll take that. Okay, and then we get to Bookworm and pass. And maybe draw a land here? We'll see. Ooh. So should I dump a Deceit? I'm getting close to just slamming Deceit for 6 here. I think I'm fine. I've already got a Deceit in the yard. Deceit's not going to trigger off the Bringer, so I'm not getting any extra value or anything there. Sharken. They're missing their land drops. I just need to find Kavero here. I'll take 3. Okay, they will start beating me down. Okay, that finds me a Kavero. Let me think. Whenever he enters? Okay, it's such a weird card. I think we're just going to Kavero here and do it as quickly as possible. So let's discard. I guess we'll discard Deceit. I don't have time. Okay. No attacks. Sure. So now Kavero's bringing back a lot of big chonkers. We're going to sweep their board. Unless they have a way to take it from my hand. In white-red, they're not going to. Or they can kill me this turn with 4 mana. If that's a land, it's not going to do it. They need some big swingy haymaker here. We'll see. I mean, yeah, it's not about... Like, I don't know what you mean by statistically sound. They're 45% is a 20... They're a 27 land deck. In my 27 land deck, at that stage of the game, when I still have 40-something cards in my deck, you're about 45 to 48%, depending on how many lands you've drawn. With 3 lands in play, they were probably like 48%. So, again, statistically unlikely to draw a land there. But it's a coin flip. Yeah, sometimes you lose 3 coin flips in a row and they lost the game. That's what happened. It's very within the realm of possibility. That's not unreasonable, right? Okay. They overextend big time here. I guess they're just trying to put on max damage. Okay. Interesting. I'm not going to get haste or anything. But I'm not going to let them kill dudes. So they get back 2 dragons. And I only have 1 flyer. The tap land means I can't leave up the Bitter Triumph. I still have to go for it here. I guess I'm going to gain 2 life off the town greeter, right? Yeah, okay. Oh, kill whatever. I'm still getting the life off it, so not a big deal. But they have 2 flyers to my... Oh, I guess I have 2 blockers. Yeah, because Cavero's a copy, right? Let's take the blue land. Now I could leave up Bitter Triumph if I shock myself. Is it worth it? I really don't want to go to 5 here. It's kind of silly. See if I can pump this guy up. No. Okay. Don't want that. 2 lands on top's awkward, but not the end of the world. We get to loot again. Do that. And Overlord, very close to coming back. Not that it's relevant here. They need to top deck something good. They do not. I'll take it. Okay, dragons. So they're playing some small-ish creatures. This is CMC 2 or less, right? Yeah. I mean, Tactics is going to be great here. Spell Snare? Like, Charming Prince? I don't care. Get Lost? I don't care. It's going to be Rest in Peace that I want to counter here. So maybe Spell Snare is good at hitting Rest in Peace. Disruptive Stormbrood, I assume, is going to be good. Take out Greeter. We'll take out Overlord, Harvester, and some number of large dorks. Maybe 2 Arden? I want to keep all the elementals. I want to bring in Spell Snare. I'm going to cut 2 Arden and 1 Bringer. Try and make this work. Hey, good day, Silver. How you doing? Or Sliver! God, I don't know why I always read your name as Silver. It's weird, but yeah. I frequently play Jeskai. I control 26 lands. That happens not very often. Yeah, I mean, you're you know, 26, 27 lands. You should hit, you know, 45%. That's quite often. I mean, almost half the time. But that's if the variance falls exactly on both sides of the line consistently, which it often doesn't. Sometimes you draw too many lands. Sometimes you don't draw enough. Like that happens, you know, just as much as, you know, one side or the other happening back and forth, you know, consistently. Should I keep this? I'm going to keep this. I think this is fine on the draw. It's a little slow on the draw here, but I mean, again, these elementals are so good. On turn 2, like, just Thoughtseize is going to be fine. Kill their small thing is fine. Let's see if we can start dumping stuff into my graveyard. I have Watery Grave. Yeah, let's dump that. And 2 Caverns. So this is going to be Human and Elemental here. I'm probably just going to go Elemental on 2, Deceit. I should probably just play Blooming Marsh. But I want to start getting blue mana into play here. Yep. Nice. The turn 2 rip right before I was going to steal something from their hand. So I could just chill here and not do anything and wait until I find either the Wistfulness or I get to 5. I just play this, right? Yeah, I can kill that with Stormbrood here, so that's not a big deal. Or Triumph. Let's play this. And I'm going to pass. I'm not going to kill Clarion Conqueror yet. I would rather kill a 4/5 Hasty Boy. But they're going to do this. Okay. Let's discard a land here, I think. Don't want to lose any spells yet. Great. That's absolutely atrocious. You're allowed. You're allowed to have those. Yep. Deal. Yeah, I'm 1 mana away from Storm Brooding this Rest in Peace, so I can just chill here for a sec. Again, I could Thoughtseize them, but then I lose my Deceit, and I don't know if I want to lose Deceit here. Just to look at their hand, like, I'm okay, I think. Yep. Let's go... Go Elemental. So I can't discard this land. Let's pass. Let's see what they do. But yeah, Arena's a funny thing too, because again, the variance, like when there are people who play best of one and they don't understand what the hand smoother is or what it does, they start to see very weird patterns. And they're right in a way, they're just not right in the way they think they are. They think that Magic is rigged or whatever, when in reality... Yeah, so I think I am going to Bitter Triumph this thing. Sarkhan... But he doesn't get haste. So it doesn't matter. I could discard a card here, but I need the 5th land. I just don't want to discard anything. I'm going to pay the 3 life. It's weird. I'm saving 1 life here, basically. Maybe I should just kill Sarkhan? They're at 3 mana. They're missing their land drops. I could just forget about the Hellkite, but then I'm taking 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. No, I'm just going to do this. BO1, yeah, BO1 sucks. And I think a lot of people don't realize that because unfortunately the client funnels you into BO1, you know, right off the get-go. Right from the get-go. Oh, that was a great draw. Well, I was going to Stormbrood. Now I can actually name Elemental, double green, double blue. Not only do I get to blow up their thing, I get to draw 2 cards. Was that a good draw? Oh, hold on. Didn't I name? I named Elemental. So let's go. So I have blue, blue, green, green. Let's go human here. And let's go blue, blue. And then I guess it'll auto ask me, I hope. Yes, green, green. Pop the rip. Loot. Discard one of these bad boys. Actually, I should just discard Stormbrood. Yeah, I'm going to discard Stormbrood, actually. Okay, we're at 13. They've got Twin Maw. They can obviously kill Wistfulness here and crunch for a bunch of damage, so they've still got action here, but now I can maybe get something going. Like, if I draw an untapped land and I get to play Deceit, double kicked, I can bounce something, discard something from their hand. That's already going to be pretty good. Exercise. Oh, exile. Okay. That's better than... Yeah, they're doing a bunch of damage, but... Crap. Is it just another Wistfulness? Both of my elementals died to Stormbrood. I can't double spell here, so I think it is just Wistfulness. Pay with green, green, blue, blue. Okay. Let's toss Wistfulness. Okay, now I can actually hardcast Deceit and start clawing tempo back. If they have a... Well, they have a removal spell, 3, 4, 5, 6, but they can't kill me? Oh, man. That's going to send the other guy to the air, right? Yeah, that's lethal. Okay. Dragons, everybody. Yeah, we had a very slow draw there. Couldn't Kavero Wrath the board. I needed to find a bringer to put in the yard or whatever, but yeah. The dragons what won them the game there. That other dragon wouldn't have quite done it. It might have still won the game, though, because I would have been able to Kavero plus Bitter Triumph. I think I still would be dead there, but... still don't want to put this in. I don't know. Is it better than Spell Snare? Probably, right? Spell Snare hits rip. I'm debating bringing Arden in, but for what? A bookworm? No, I'm gonna keep it the same. I think we'll be okay. When I started playing, I didn't know BO3 was a thing. Yeah. I mean, it's just the real game. It's the way the game was designed to be played. And again, there are people who will try and infer and make assumptions about my perceived biases because I've been playing the game since long before the internet existed. Magic was a game. And it was made to be played 1v1 best of 3. Like you always would play 1v1 best of 3 because you'd sideboard. You know, right from the very first tournaments. Like that's how it worked. That's how the game is made to be played. So, again, you play best of 1, you literally have to change the rules of the game to accommodate for that, and that changes the game. You know, now it's not the same game at all. Okay, I think I'm going to keep this. It's awkward, but I'm going to try it. I mean, I've got lands, I've got my colors, I've got some interaction. Not a lot, but it's clunky, this draw. Might not get there. The fuck? Dear God. I don't think I give a shit about Momo. Or Sarkhan? I care about Sarkhan? My hand is so slow that I probably have to take a 2. I want to take Nova Hellkite here. I think Nova's the best card in their hand. But they have a 1 and a 2 that are going to start beating me down. And I have no early plays. They only have 2 lands in their hand. I'm going to take Sarkhan. Sarkhan's the thing that ramps them to 5 to let them play Hellkite, right? But Trima Tactics. Intimidation Tactics? Put the 4th Bringer back in. You think you should always keep the Bringers, maybe? Yikes. I didn't need to draw a 3rd Kavero there. That's fucking awkward, but... Okay. If I rip a... I mean, obviously, Bookworm's good. Anything that lets me loot. So, JED is good. Yeah. Huh? How did they make... Oh, flying creatures cost less. Right. Okay, maybe I rip something amazing here. I don't want that. Oh, God. Well, this is what I was worried about. I'm drawing pretty badly here, so... Random Magmatic Hellkite. Momo makes everything cheaper? Maybe I should have taken the Momo. Who knows? Sure. Magmatic Hellkite, everyone. Yeah, I'm going to lose to this. My draw is just too slow. That was not bad, but 10 life here? If they draw an untapped land, aren't I just... I think I'm just dead, right? I mean, what could I possibly take here that would matter? I don't think any of this matters. I'm gonna Kavero, but I don't think it's enough. They calling me. Yeah, they drew an untapped land, then I lose, right? Basically. I mean, I'm going to 1. Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's lethal. GG's. Well, I kept a clunky one. I don't play against this deck very much, so I have no idea how fast their draws could be. Momo's impressive. Maybe I should have sided in my one mana removal there, the Fatal Push. But cool. Not too worried about the Dragons deck. It seems like a meme, so I'm good losing and not knowing how that deck works. I don't think I'm going to see very much of that deck at the tournament. But you never know. This tournament we're going to be playing later should be interesting. I think it starts in about 3 hours. I don't know if they want me to stream. Let me actually, like in their Discord, I could pop in there. But we'll see. What do we got? Sure, keep this. Yeah, the Dragons deck's kind of a meme. I think it's pretty good against Badger Mole Cub and Simic and stuff like that, right? That's where it's cutting its teeth. But, I mean, it's very tough to stop what we're doing. Like, if we have a good draw and they have a good draw, we crush them. They need to actually have specific sideboard cards to stop us and slow us down. Yeah, let's... Oh, man. Gotta keep that on top. I like milling things, but not today. Zimol. They have 1 card left. I guess they mulled to 5 here. I think I should probably just Harvester here, kill Badger Mole, and then that can come back later. I just don't want them ramping into anything silly here. I can Speaker here, discard Arden, go get the, oh, never mind. Cavero is what I was going to say, but... And then Arden's going to bring back the Harvester and wipe the board. I could get... I don't think it matters at this point what I get. I guess I'll get another Cavero, but I don't even think I need it. 2/4 blocks. They have 1 land. They top deck another land. Pass. And let's... Yeah, it's over. Mull to 5, no good. Harvester's good here. Requiting Hex is good. Is Intimidation Tactics or Spell Snare? Spell Snare is probably good. They're going to side in what? Soul Guide Lantern, right? Stuff like that. So Wistfulness hits it. I don't know if I want Storm Brood. I don't know if... I don't think I do. The Overlord comes out. Greeter comes out. And I don't know. Do I take out the Ardens here? This is where I'm not good enough at playing. I'm not familiar enough with this deck. I don't know what else I should be. I should cut some of the top end, right? Do you never cut Bringer? Should you always keep Bringer in the deck? Full 4 Bringers? Always? Or what? Pokemon Casuals Gundam? Yeah, interesting. They don't have a BO3. Oh. I mean, it just allows for more, like, you account for the variance more. That's why Magic is a high variance game. That's why we play best of 3. Just like sports. Professional sports are high variance. That's why very few professional sports decide a championship on 1 game. Soccer does this. That's why the stakes are so high. People get so crazy over soccer games. But like hockey, it's best of 7 series. You know, basketball, baseball, football. Football is one of, right? That's another sport. But like a bunch of other sports, we do a series in the championship to determine, or a tournament where, you know, each team is like, even in soccer, to lead up to the final game, it's a round robin stage and then a, you know, playoff stage, etc. Like, you have a bunch of chances to overcome the variance, right? Even if you get unlucky in 1 game, as long as you're, you know, everything else is on point, you should be fine. Am I just going to cut Ardens here? I love the life link. It gets me back from the brink, but just try this. Momo, not a meme. Yeah, Momo, I think, is a little silly, but it was actually pretty good in that draw they had. Like, if they have enough flying creatures. In game 1, they had Charming Prince and, what's his face? Sarkin. And Momo didn't do anything. Like, Momo wasn't very good at all. But in game 3 there, they had all flying creatures, and Momo was insane. They had the 3-mana dragon into 4-mana dragon into, you know. Yikes. I think I still have to keep this. I'm going to try this. And I'm actually going to lead on Verge. Just in case. If I draw another untapped black source I could Deceit onto, depending on what they play here. Yeah. Good. If I don't draw a second black source, then I'll shock myself with a Breeding Pool. I could not shock myself here, but playing this first lets me leave up double black option. Leyline. I could Thoughtseize them here, or I could kill the Weaver. Not sure what's better. I think I should just kill Weaver here. Okay. Maybe I Bookworm this turn. We'll see what they do. I am tempted to Deceit, but Bookworm just starts digging us to a combo card here, right? Nice. I like to see that. So should I don't have double black unless I name Elemental here, so I can't Deceit. I could bounce Pollinator. I don't know if I want to do that. That seems weak. Why don't I just Bookworm, tapped Breeding Pool, pass, see what opponent does next turn, see what we rip off the top. Okay. Very tempted to toss Deceit here, but Harvester in the yard is already a very good reanimation target. Maybe I just toss a land. I can start Thoughtseizing next turn. I could even Thoughtseize plus bounce. Yeah, go get a Badger Mole here, sure. want to try and take Ouroboros if I can, but Badger Mole means they're going to kill... I gotta kill this Badger Mole, right? Shit, what am I doing? I shouldn't have shocked myself there. I think I do just have to kill this here. Discard Deceit. And I think I'm actually going to play this Evoked. Bounce the land. Or, no, I can't bounce the land. What am I saying? Right. No attacks. Trigger. Okay. Wistfulness, not bad here. If I keep Cavern, I can hard cast it. Kind of want to keep Cavern here and just toss Deceit. Let's do that. See what we find next turn. So we're kind of keeping them off their ramp here so that they don't, you know, ramp into something huge. They can't Nature's Rhythm out of the yard here for anything relevant. They're just going to set up for next turn with a bunch of ramp cards. Really need to find Kavero here. No Kavero. So I guess I'm just going to name Elemental here. And then I want to play this for green and blue. Go bat. Okay, Speaker gets Kavero. This loops a land away. Okay. Now they've got a bunch of mana, 7 mana here, so they can get a 3-drop, but they can't get a... Oh, they had another one in their hand. Okay. I was going to say, they can't get an Ouroboros off the one in the graveyard, but one in their hand can certainly do it. Okay. Yeah, I don't need to play this land, so let's go to combat. Swing for 6. They can do whatever here. I don't care if they take it or not. And then I get to go Speaker, discard land. Get Kavero. And then I'm actually going to Bitter Triumph, pay 3, and just kill this now. Before my opponent untaps with something. They could have Royal Roll, I guess, as their last card in hand, but Formidable Speaker can hit the yard. Okay. So now... let's see what happens. Oh, Quantum Riddler off the top. What a draw. Wow. Nice top decks. Or maybe that was their last card. It's possible. They just drew a land and slammed it. So I think the land was their last card and they top decked Riddler, but they could have had it, I guess. I think they would have played it already, though. Surely. Earlier this game. Because there were a couple turns where they had mana up. They didn't do anything with it. Ooh, Badger Mole. Okay, Riddler draws them into Badger Mole. Now they've got a shit ton of mana. Nice top decks. Riddler drawing 2 there is increasing the chance they're going to draw something relevant, but drawing that first Riddler, yeesh. Yeah. Here's Ouroboros. So I have no sweeper in the yard. I have a Harvester, but Ouroboros is going to make all these guys big enough that Harvester can't kill them now. So I could Deceit. Bounce Ouroboros, take it from their hand. Oh, wow. And the... Really? So they must... off Riddler, they top-decked Badger Mole, Soul Guide Lantern? Wow. Those 3 cards on the top of their deck were the perfects here. I don't know if I can beat that. Yeah. Soul Guide Lantern? Off the top. I think I'm dead now. I'm going to play this. They're going to crack Soul Guide. And I'm going to... eat Ouroboros. Become an Ouroboros, I guess. And then trigger. And all my guys get huge, actually, right? Because this is coming in as a 4/4, so Ouroboros going to trigger, put 4 counters on everything. They can't exile their own graveyard here. They can only exile mine. Let's see if this is good enough. I mean, they still got me here. I've got Spell Snare up, but that's not doing much right now. Yeah, lantern me, bro. course. Yeah, the way this is worded, it's almost impossible to miss, right? It's crazy. Okay, combat triggers. I think I'm gonna crunch. I'm at 11. This is interesting. They have Nature's Rhythm. They can just go get another Ouroboros. I think I have to leave my guys back. I mean, if I attack with 2 dudes, they have to chump with at least one thing here, but they'll just chump with Elf. And then they've got... Okay, let's attack with 1 dude. I can untap him with Speaker, but I still have 3 blockers. If they get another Ouroboros, they put 6 counters on everything. I don't think I can attack here. No attacks. Oh boy. Okay, we need some action here now. Yeah, it would have been nice to have Bringer in the yard and sweep all this away, but could not do it. But at least we kind of play around the Soul Guide Lantern there. They drew very well. It was going to be very tough to beat this. I think we're going to lose to Nature's Rhythm for Ouroboros here. My Ouroboros is putting 8 counters. Theirs will put 6. So I'm actually... X is 8. Oh, it's going to be Crater Hoof. Okay. Yeah, Crater Hoof will also probably do it. The Hoof. Yeah, because then they're all going to get Trample and Biggage. Yeah. Take it all. Okay. Well, nice top decks. Let's go to game 3. Riddler won them the game off the top. That was it. That's what happened that game. I think they were dead if they didn't top deck Riddler that turn. But Riddler into Soul Guide Badgermole was nuts. That let them flash back the thing right away and immediately get Ouroboros there. Oof. Nasty. But Cavero getting the Ouroboros, not bad. Like, that was still a nice, like, plan B there, but it just wasn't enough. That tutor was too good. I needed a way to end that tutor. Awkward. Really? Yep, that's unfortunate. I don't have a choice. I can't really keep that. Okay, I can work with this. Especially if the... Let me think. I'm getting black no matter what. Actually, I would rather lead on blue. I think, yeah. In case I draw... Okay, I'm going to keep that on top. I want 4th land. That's all I want is 4. So now Bookworm can get to work. And I'm going to name Human with this. I could just name Human now. Get the Bookworm down. Yeah, I should probably just do that. Okay. Yep. Tapland? No, I might want the Surveil here. I don't want to pay life though, so let's keep this. Yeah, I guess I don't have double green here, but Badgermole on 2, yep. Pretty good. They have a good draw, and I mull to 5, so I don't know if I can come back from this now. Yeah, we don't really play Pyroclasm, and I drew a land, so... Unless I mill really well here... Oh, just a bunch of lands on top. I think I'm already dead right now. Like, I'm actually... Holy fuck. Okay, well, I had the 2 spells in my hand, and I drew all lands off the top, so I lose. That's unfortunate. Get the Hoof? No? Get Ouroboros. Seems good. Yeah. Yep. No sweepers here, so I don't think I can come back from this. Unlike a control deck where I would actually have a chance. Yep, that is super rough. Good game. Okay. Yeah, that happens. We are a combo deck, so not finding ways to put things in the yard, not getting combo pieces. I can't come back if I don't combo off there. They had a nice start, so the nut draw. Let's keep jamming. I'll play 1 or 2 more here. I think, yeah, I'm pretty sure the tournament starts in about 2.5 hours, I want to say. Yeah, something like that. Well, A series? Oh, I don't think the series problem is due to that. I think it's just time. NFL games are a huge logistical thing compared to other sports, right? So many more players, way bigger stadiums and stuff. Like it involves so many more people. Like to fill those stadiums takes longer. Like it's a whole giant thing. People aren't willing to do that all like constantly. So there's not many football games in a season compared to every other sport. Basketball, hockey, etc., baseball. I think football has the fewest number of games, right? I'm gonna keep this. I think this is fine. But yeah, maybe it's partially the injury thing too. Yeah, the more physical the sport. But look at hockey. Hockey's extremely physical, maybe more than football. I don't know. They're both similar, but hockey you can skate so fast and just smash somebody into like. There's so many. You can get a puck to the face. You know, your jaw gets broken. Like there's so many ways to get injured in hockey that you don't get in football. But am I milling this? I don't want to keep a land on top. Ugh. I have town greeter. I should just milled it probably. I have town greeter. Anyway, we'll see. I'm gonna Thoughtseize here, I think. I have the lands I don't need to greet. Just get some info and some disruption here on our Legend of Roku. It's the Dragons deck again? Dear God. Did I take Legends? I don't really care about this card. I can just pop it with Wistfulness, so I'll take the Dragon. Okie dokie. So I've got tap land, town greeter, or town greeter into maybe a surveil land here if I find one would be nice. So let's drop this. Start milling. Ooh, Cavern? Or Mortuary? I'll take Mortuary. Arden in the yard's nice. And they scoop. Okay. Great stuff. Well, I don't know what they have. Is it the same dragon deck again? I think Intimidation Tactics is going to be good. Do I want the Hex? They're going to bring in Rip, right? I kind of want Stormbrood. Maybe I'll cut one more Arden. I'm trying to figure out how to sideboard with this deck. It's tricky. I'm not sure how many Ardens. I'm at the point where maybe I never cut Bringer. The way the deck used to play, it had this kind of audible sideboard where you would audible into like a different deck, like like a lot of control decks will change and bring in some aggro creatures against another control deck because they know they're taking out their removal or whatever. This deck had a sideboard plan. You know your opponents are going to bring in Graveyard Hate. You would bring in. I mean, look at the Pro Tour lists. They were bringing in Slurg or whatever that guy's name is, Blurg, whatever. Some frog 5-drop or just some creature that's gonna snowball and give you card advantage and let you maybe win the game. Yeah, there's Momo. Momo's a pain in my ass. Let's tactics them. Starting to develop a grudging respect for Momo. Ooh, all lands. They say nice. Thanks. Yeah, that's why we play 4. We bring in 4 and we have 4 of the other disruptive card. Oh, nice top decks. Okay. That was a good draw for them. Notice me not chirping nice to them, though. Okay. Start doing the thing. Deceit. Not bad. Top deck mode. What do you got? Land into Nova Hellkite's cool. So Momo enables this weird like turn 3, I guess turn 2 Nova into turn 3 Nova, right? It's so weird. Did they just kill my Bookworm? Extremely rude. Sucks that I can't take anything from their hand here. I could just bounce Momo. It kind of screws them up here. They won't be able to Hellkite me. I think I'm just going to do that. Or I Formidable Speaker here. Take 5 in the air. And dump Deceit and then sweep. That's probably better, right? Yeah, let's Formidable Speaker. Even though I go to 5 here, this is still a better plan. Let's dump. Yeah, let's dump Deceit here. And I guess I'll get another Cavero. I get Wistfulness. Just because Wistfulness can kill a Rip. The only thing that stops me here is them top-decking Rip. Let's see if they've got it. Oh, I should have maybe found a land. I just realized I don't have 4 land to cast Kavero on this turn. I just realized that. I can't find a land off this, but I haven't drawn a land yet, so I could have gone Bookworm. They top deck a dragon. Wow. That was fucking devastating. What a top deck. I randomly have the 1 basic in my deck, so that was ridiculous. No words. I'm gonna lose now. I didn't draw a land. I'm dead. I needed to draw a land here, but I've been mana screwed this game. Now they play this. Okay, bud. Nice top decks. I feel like this deck, the only way they can beat us is top decking. They literally have no gas, and they just draw the only card that actually is relevant. That was the dragon that blows up a land. I don't think that's got to be the best dragon in their deck right there, right? Or a Rip might have been a better draw. Jeez. Okie dokie. I randomly drew my 1 basic that game. Okay. See if we can get him here. Awkward, but I'm gonna keep this. We can Formidable Speaker, and maybe find a 4th land so I can go Speaker into whatever his face is. Oh, no 1-drops? Okay. Speaker into Kavero, is that his name? Hellkite's kind of a bitch, but I do have 1 basic. Yeah, I'm gonna take this. I mean, they're both Hellkites, but the land destruction Hellkite's kind of annoying. I don't think it's gonna matter this game, though. Oh, and I drew the fucking swamp? Oh! Ugh, idiot! Okay, what I have to do here, actually... So ridiculous. I have the swamp, so they can't cast it this turn. I have to actually get Deceit and take it from their hand before they can play it next turn. That's what I have to do. It's so ridiculous, but I have to do this. Okay. Fucking land destruction dragon. Okay, I hit you, and Giver. I can Bitter Triumph away the Bringer, and then Formidable Speaker a Kavero to win the game. Let's see. I don't really want to Bitter Triumph my own guy here, but... Okay... Oh, did they just rip a Rest in Peace? They just ripped a Rest in Peace, didn't they? A draw. Yeah, Roku finds you action. Okay, so now I've got to go get Wistfulness. I guess I could have kept the land and just played Stormbrood, but... I'm going to go Wistfulness. I can still Bitter Triumph next turn. Okay, let's see what happens here. Oh no, they top decked the Rip there off Legend. Legend drawing 3 cards, pretty good though. They're gonna draw something good, right? So yep, Rip slows us down here, but not the end of the world. If I draw an untapped land, I might just hardcast with Wistfulness with, you know, both kickers. Hit the Rip. What does this do? This does some random thing. 4/4 that makes 4/4s. Sure, I can just kill that. I don't really care. Nice. Green, green, black, black. I guess it doesn't matter. My opponents don't have counter magic. So let's name Elemental here. And let's play this with both halves. And Formidable Speaker just letting me find that answer to their Rest in Peace is so nasty here. There goes the Bringer. Now they just immediately need another Graveyard Hate card off the top. This guy flips, but we just Bitter Triumph him. He's not a big deal. And then I can Kavero. If I draw an untapped land, I can do both those things. Pretty nasty. What do you got? Avatar Roku. 8 mana to make a 4/4. Little overpriced, but he gets to make 4 mana when he attacks. Doesn't have haste though, so no attacks this turn. Gain 5 life. Okie. Ooh, and there's the land. So I can Bitter Triumph, toss Wistfulness, swing. And then Bringer Sweep? I don't need to Bringer here. This is not an enchantment anymore, right? How am I gonna do this? Yeah, I don't need to play Kavero here. I think... I think I'm gonna attack here first. Offer the trade. Okay. Do I sweep here? I'm trying to think if I should just Kavero here. They get Charming Prince. I get Bringer. Okay, let's go blue. And then that means I have to play Cavern here. Okay, let's go blue evoke. Okay. Draw 2. It's okay, well, it's not exactly what I wanted to see, but yeah, I think I should Kavero here. Kind of awkward, but we've got enough juice in the yard now that I think this is worth it. We get, you know, 2 demons and the 6/5 back. They can scry 2, but now our graveyard doesn't really matter, so if they draw another rip, it's not a big deal. Now they have to actually deal with our giant board. I have another removal spell for their next big play, so I think this is probably better to just go for it this turn. This will be enough beef to just kill them with, right? Because if I start trading off, like, even that attack there was a little awkward, because if I trade off, then they get the Stormbrood back. They could have done that. They should have at least thought about it, but they just instantly took the damage. Anyway, we get them. Glarb, that was the one. Glorp, whatever his Glump, whatever his name is. The biggest stadiums, right? And that's another sport where they don't. No, that is exactly proving my point. There's not a lot of soccer games that happen at the highest level. I mean, the World Cup only happens every 4 years, and even the World Cup, there are no best of 3s, best of 7s. Like, soccer's like football. Yes, same point I was making, which is those are big stadium things, a lot of logistics involved, so they don't play seasons with dozens of games, right? I mean, maybe in smaller soccer leagues, like, I'm not sure in the English Premier League, how often do they play a game? I don't even think it's not like once a week. Hockey, it's like at least once a week or once every couple of weeks. It's like way more common, right? Way more games played. But soccer is like football. Yeah, it's the same thing. That's what I'm saying. In the Premier League, they do? Okay, well, we're talking smaller stadiums and stuff, right? I guess it depends. Brazil, they have stadiums of like 100,000 people for like local soccer game, like regional games, right? But I don't know. I have no idea. That maybe at lower levels it is a lot of games. I'm thinking of the World Cup, but I guess the World Cup's special in that way. I don't know. It is very infrequent in terms of games, right? 38 games. And how long is the season, Dakimasu? So 38 games. Like, can you look up hockey? What is hockey or baseball? I'm sure it's higher, right? But I'm not even sure. I just know that those sports like hockey and baseball, basketball, they play way more games, right, than soccer and football. That makes sense. It's not 365 days for the English Premier League, is it? 162. There you go. That's the point I'm making. Football is like soccer. Yes, big stadium games, more logistics. They just play less games, right? Ugh, I can't keep this. Okay, this is fine. I'll dump a land. What am I gonna dump here? Blooming Marsh. Double. Yeah, I'd rather dump. I'd rather have double black. No, I want double black. So I'm gonna dump Willer Rush Verge, I think, here. Right?
Oh, it's more than football. I see your point. Okay, yeah, maybe you're right. I don't know. How many games is football? It's like a dozen or something? I don't even know. It's not many, but okay, 38 is so Premier League soccer is more games than football, but it's still very low compared to other sports. I think soccer and football, it doesn't matter which one's higher. They're both very low when compared to baseball, hockey, you know, all these other basketball, those sports, right? Like I think we can all agree on that. That's the point I'm making. That's all. But which one is higher? Okay, maybe soccer has more games than that, but soccer is still a low game sport per season compared to some other sports, right? I'm not sure about, again, you get into individual sports like tennis. How many matches does a typical professional tennis player play? It feels like it's very infrequent. Like they literally just play tournaments that happen like 4 times a year or whatever it is. Like golf, are you in tournaments every weekend? Maybe. Like I think golf is kind of a lot, right? I don't even know. Ooh, combo. Should I take bramble bags? I think I'm just gonna take Aang. Aang pisses me off. Okay. 92 games. So yeah, like 3 times as many as soccer. I mean, so anyway, yeah, the exact numbers aren't important here. I'm just saying some sports are more than others. I think one of the factors why, it's not the only factor. I know, who said, was it Hollow Prince or Dugio? Somebody said that, you know, the injuries and the physical contact in some of those sports obviously mean that you can't play that many games. Like people need time to recover. You know, boxers don't fight every week. That's crazy, right? Or UFC fighters or whatever. It's a very physically demanding sport. Am I just going to greet the town here? They're not really doing much over there. I don't love Wistfulness yet. I think I'd rather just town greet and then maybe tap land here. See if we can find a surveil land. Wistfulness in the yard. I guess I'll get a Verge. Tap land this turn. Pass. So I find it interesting because, yeah, I think the logistics is part of it. The physical aspect is part of it. But again, the reason I brought up soccer was that soccer's not a physical sport like football, yet they still play not that many games. But I can see why, right? Soccer is by far the hardest sport to be conditioned for. Like, I remember when I started playing, I used to play hockey in the winter and soccer in the summer. And all the dudes I played soccer with in the summer, half of them would play hockey in the winter. Some of them were way better at hockey than soccer. I was vice versa. I was better at soccer. At some point, I stopped playing hockey. It got expensive and for other reasons. And I played indoor soccer in the winter. But all my buddies from summer, they would play hockey still. And every summer, at the beginning of the summer, we would get back. This is like 18-year-old soccer, like pretty high-level soccer at that point. The first couple of practices is just conditioning. So we're just running. And all the hockey dudes are puking their guts out after practice. And all the guys who played indoor soccer are totally fine. Like, soccer is like running a marathon every single game. So it makes sense that they don't have a lot of games in soccer. That tracks for me. This is weird. I think I am just going to draw 2 and leave up Bitter Triumph here. I want to set up this yard for the speaker into Cavero or whatever here is not that impressive. I want to leave up Bitter Triumph in case they get up to some shenanigans here. And this also sets up my yard for future... Yeah, not putting any big creatures in the yard sucks, but for a future Cavero, right? Like, now this is Wistfulness going to the yard, yep. And then I could kill the Familiar here, but I think I need to break up a combo, I'm assuming. Like that dipshit. Yep. Discard the Cavern. Yeah, I think I will. Okay. Yeah, they're gonna try and cast that for free. No thanks. Now what do you got? 82 and NBA's 82 games. That's a lot. Yeah, and those I think those games, again, NBA games you can recover from more quickly. I would say hockey is the toughest, right? Because hockey is not only a physical sport like football, but they also play a lot of games per season. Like, it's one of the most demanding sports. But like, hockey players, like, as somebody who played hockey, when you're subbing on the fly, like, you're not, it's not like soccer where half the team or more, like almost the entire 11 players who start, like 9 of them are out there for the entire 90 plus minutes. Like, there is no, you rarely substitute in a game like soccer. Basketball, they're constantly coming off and on the court. You know, hockey, they're coming off and on the court a lot. That said, basketball, like if you're the best player on the team, you're playing pretty much the whole game, right? You get very few breaks. So what should I go for here? Should I just go for a... This is interesting. So what's the combo? They're going to Orlock. They need these 3 pieces in play, right? So I can Kavero the Deceit, bounce Aang, and then I don't really want to bounce Aang. Bounce Aang, take Aang, and leave Appa? I'm going to go for it. Or do I take Aang? I'm going to take Aang here. No attacks. I don't know. I don't actually know which one I'm supposed to take there against this weird combo deck. Usually I'm playing Control in other decks where I just kill whatever they play. It doesn't matter what like, I'm not thought seizing them here. But this deck has very little interaction. I need to be taking the right stuff here. But 82, yeah. 40 to 50 games per year. Okay. Oh, that's more. Yeah, see, this is where it gets weird with soccer, because there's different leagues, different divisions, and I think they all play a different number of games. There's no, like, universal standard for that. Brazil or some a country where the season can go all year. Like, Canada, our soccer team does not play a lot of games. Like, if you're a Canadian soccer player, there's not a ton of games. It's, you know, at some point the season ends because it's winter. But... So I discard Bringer here and go get the Kavero. I wonder if they can combo kill me here. It's going to be very interesting. Appa flips in. Here's Appa. Good, they tap their mana. It's fine. They're going to go get another combo piece here. So I've got to go get the Kavero. And because I'm putting Bringer in the yard... they know I can sweep here. So the shitty thing about that combo deck, the reason I've never been able to really get behind it and say it's, you know, a good deck or even want to really try it is just because you combo off and then you have to pass the turn. It's atrocious. If they combo off here, they know they have to pass the turn and then I can just Kavero wipe. So they're going to take Aang. They're going to keep Aang in hand now. So I need to find... let me think. I'm not sure. Wait, Aang bounces... Oh, yeah, they can bounce this on the stack, right? Yeah. So even if I find... what's it called? I can't win. If I find the cavern. Oh. What? That can't be correct. They should have waited till my turn and bounced my Kavero. Oh, I guess they have to bounce their own thing to combo? But they're going to combo off here. I'm just going to sweep. I don't know what they could have here. Oh, I guess if they... I don't know. They put Aang into exile, then he's 0, or... Anyway. It's going to take a while. They played in a blizzard, okay, Scoop? Yeah, see, that kind of thing. So I can imagine leagues last a different amount of games depending on where you go, right? Not next year? Next MLS season will be at the same time as the Europe schedule? Oh, really? Oh my god, how's that going to work, Nano? We don't have an indoor stadium for soccer here. Our stadium, I mean, where they play, where the Vancouver... Oh my god, I can't remember their name. The Whitecaps. The Whitecaps are... Okay, let's actually just Alt-tab out of the window so I don't have to hear this. The Whitecaps, their stadium doesn't have a roof. It's kind of an open stadium, so... Yeah, okay, that's going to be interesting. Whitecaps Hollow Prince, that's right. They leave Aang in exile, right, and then it costs 0. I see. Sure. Let's see if they time out before they can make more than 10 bodies here. I bet you they think I should just scoop right now. Nope. It's not over yet. Even though it kind of is. I don't know what out I could draw here, but if I draw a removal spell, I can just pass, and then when they go to play Aang, I just kill Appa, and that breaks up the combo, so they have to click through this, right? But it still might not be enough. Hmm. Yeah, if I draw Bitter Triumph here, I can still win this game. Let's see. Yeah, that's crazy. I didn't know that, Nano. That'll be interesting. But anyway, yeah, soccer's awesome. I love soccer. I guess because I grew up, my family is Portuguese. That both my parents, emigrated to Canada from Portugal when they were young, and my uncles, just everybody in the family. It's okay. Let's do this. I might rip the Bitter Triumph. Pass. Darn. Not quite good enough, huh? Hmm. 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 Every 2 clicks, like every 2 bounces, they make 1/1/1. Dear God. That's a click fest right there. Dear God. Is that enough? I think it's enough, right? Who knows? Let's go to sideboard. Yeah? Whoa! Transform Aang. Time to attack? No? Okay. Could just let them waste their clock there, but let's go to sideboard. So Requiting Hex seems good. Intimidation Tactics is good. Spell Snare's probably good. Yep. Counter their little dude. 2 drops. This guy is a combo piece, and this thing is very good. Harvester. How good is Harvester? I don't think it's very good. Most of their stuff has 3 toughness except the Bramble Familiar, right? And then they're gonna bring in what? Rest in Peace against me? Let's see. Jesus. I don't know what to cut. I have to cut so much stuff here. If I want to bring all this in. Maybe I'm over sideboarding here. Maybe Spell Snare is not amazing. I think it's going to be good here. Mana value 2 or less hits a combo piece. So what do I just ditch Arden and 2 cuts? I could cut a Bookworm. I don't want to cut a removal spell. Ugh, I don't want to cut elementals here either. Dare I cut a Bringer? I don't know. I'm going to try it. You only follow 2 sports, baseball and MLS? Nice. Oh, cool. You watch every Marlins game. Nice. Yeah, I like watching the Super Bowl. I like watching the Olympics. I like watching the World Cup championship games, or when I'm going with my buddies to watch, we go to the bar and, oh, there's a game on tonight? Great, let's watch the game. Like, it's entertaining. I do like watching a lot of sports still, but I just don't care about them the way I did when I was young. Like, when I was young, my whole life was sports. All I did was, all my friends played sports. Like, everything revolved around different sports I played, and I still did other stuff too. I played piano and whatever else, but I can't keep this, unfortunately. But sports was such an integral part of being a kid growing up, and I don't know, at least where I lived. But then I got to the point where, I don't know, there's a lot of adults that I know that are truly, like, depraved when it comes to sports. Like, they are obsessed. Like, they can't see how insane they are. One of my uncles, his brother named his kid Chicago because he loves the Blackhawks so much. I'm not joking. My uncle, his brother, who's kind of related to my family, I barely know this guy, but you know, things like that, or like a giant tattoo of your favorite sports team, or like when I see a grown ass adult walk around in a jersey, like a sports jersey, I just can't take that person very seriously. Like I can have fun and hang out, whatever, but like I don't know. Like I know I'm totally judging people by this, but I just find it to be weird. I find it to be very much like celebrity worship. Like if somebody, you know, I went to their house and I saw their bedroom was covered in pictures of some celebrity, like they were obsessed with this celebrity. I would think that's strange. That's a little bit odd that you're, you know, why? Like who cares? It's just a person. But people, many more people agree with that, but then they turn around and do the exact same thing with sports, and to them it's different, and it, to me, it's not at all. Like it seems like it's exactly the same thing, but it's not, because I don't want to. No, I don't worship. No, I love my team. Blah blah blah. And there are people who get so upset, like when their team loses, or if there's some rivalry between their team and another team, they get legit. I used to work at a pizza place. I've told this story before, but when I was young, in early university and late high school years, one summer I worked at a pizza place that was like a mom and pop kind of pizza place. It was these two Italian dudes that owned it. It was some of the best pizza I've ever had in my life. It was really expensive pizza at the time, like very fancy, but you know, high-end pizza. People paid a lot. And all the ingredients would come from Italy. I remember seeing these huge rounds of cheese and like sausage and all this shit. They wouldn't buy anything locally. And the two guys that owned that business were married to each of their wives were sisters. So their wives were sisters. They lived on the same street in Winnipeg, where I grew up. And one of them was a Toronto Maple Leafs fan. One of them was a Montreal Canadiens fan. And in hockey, that is one of the biggest rivalry. It's the biggest rivalry in hockey. One of the oldest, biggest rivalries. And these two old dudes who owned this business together would, whenever there was a game where Montreal and Toronto were playing against each other, not when one of them was playing. When one of them was playing, one of the guys would be watching. When they were playing each other, the two guys would be in the back in the kitchen, just leaning against the counter watching the game. And nobody could talk to them. I didn't realize this until I saw them chew out another dude for like talking to them when they were watching the game. Everybody just kind of worked around them. I was a delivery boy, so I was sitting at the back of the restaurant waiting for orders to come in, and then I would go take them or whatever. But when they would watch, if one of them, you know, one team scored or bad call or, you know, you name it, at some points they would just burst. Like one of them would go, "What the fuck? That's fucking ridiculous. This is ridiculous," and slam his hand on the counter, and like, and everybody in the kitchen is just like, okay, and then they keep working. Like they would just have these outbursts and then periods of silence where they're just simmering and nobody could talk to, like nobody would say anything. I don't know what just happened there. Sure. Welcome to Arena. The most bizarre, their lives were so intertwined, you couldn't write it. You couldn't make something like that up. They lived on the same street, their wives were sisters, and they co-owned this business together. And by all accounts, they were successful businessmen. They ran that place for like 20 years. But like they hated each other. They you know, they're like brothers at that point, right? They love each other, hate each other. When their teams were playing, dude, and I just remember thinking, these are two grown men and they are acting like total fucking children. Who gives a shit how some sports team does? That has zero impact on your life. Zero, right? I mean, it doesn't matter whether your team wins or loses. Your life will not change. You are not directly connected to the results of the game. To be emotionally attached, it's what I tell people in Magic. Don't get emotionally attached to the results of your game in Magic, because there's a lot of variance, and you can really tilt yourself by getting really upset because you feel like you deserve to win in this game. Like nobody... You might have put in all the work and the effort and have the best deck in the room and everything, and you can still lose. You can flame out 0-3 the tournament, and that's it. You're done. Why? Because that's Magic. That's it. There's so much variance. That's how it goes. Some games, like that's it. So, you can't allow yourself to get too upset about, you know, if you made a mistake, sure, like try and identify where you're not doing things optimally, get better, like if that's what you want to do is improve, and you want to eventually win tournaments, you know, you got to work on your game. But man, I've seen people fly off the handle in Magic, like completely lose their shit. I'm sure many players have stories like this, but how do I do this? I mean, I could just Whisper Origins. Oh, is this the mirror? Oh, except this. What? Ice Till. I assume this person's doing the same thing as I am. However, now the demon is not so good. What would they get back here? I guess these don't come back. They would get a Deceit, a Formidable whatever. I don't think I'm going to go Formidable here yet. I think I'm... Oh, hold up. Oh, that's not black. Why didn't I play it untapped? I have no idea. Oh, I just fucked that up. Oops, my bad. Go. I'm not paying attention here. I should start trying to actually figure out what I'm going to do. I just didn't even realize I was playing a mirror match until I went, wait, what am I playing? I'm about to reanimate, and I'm like, no, I can't go for Formidable Speaker into Kavero here against the deck that's doing what looks like maybe the same thing. I've seen the lands deck, but I've not yet seen the deck that's playing all this, like this, and this, and this in the main deck, and Ice Till? Some amalgamation of Reanimator and lands here. It's weird. I really want to Deceit them. I could just Deceit plus Wistfulness here. I think I will. I've got to be careful. If I do go for this, Reanimate on the demon. Okay, Overlord I don't care about. This can go. Wow, you should have played that a long time ago, homie. Let's go with this. Let's find that Kavero here. No. I think I can ditch this. Okay, so my Bringer is going to bring back 2 Elementals and a Bookworm. And they will get back Curator Speaker, Ice Till. Interesting. Oh, except they play this idiot. Sure. Overlord off the top. Not bad. Yep. That's fine. It wasn't even a good Bringer anyway. I want to get Arden here, I think. Because Bringer, unfortunately... Okay. Bringer was not very good there when they have all this stuff in the yard, right? Kill this idiot. And then Speaker. And then I might be able to start copying Deceits here. We'll see. They eat my Deceit, but it doesn't matter. They have a Deceit. They have a Deceit in the yard that I can get back here. I could get Arden, but I think I should just get Kavero. I don't have 6th mana for Speaker. Or for Deceit. That dies. They top deck. Yeah. Whatever they play here, I can just bounce kill. Finality... No, Finality says when it dies, it permanently is dead, right? Go to a graveyard, yeah. So bouncing it's not going to remove it permanently. It's kind of interesting. I could copy their Keen-Eyed Curator and just start eating their board. So should I Kavero double kick? I'm debating on whether I want to bounce this thing. I probably should. All right. Am I bouncing this Esper? I think I will. What do you got? Nothing. Deal. Okay, I'm gonna save this land to discard to Speaker. And then I'm not even sure what I'm gonna get. I could... Glarb? Like I could Speaker Kavero, Kavero Glarb? They do this. Sure. But I'm playing Graveyard Control deck, yeah. Yeah, he has got Keen-Eyed Curator, so he's, yeah, some kind of, not even, I wouldn't even call it control. It's a mid-range deck. Sultai mid-range. Sure. Let's attack first. They're at 28, so they're going to take it. It's interesting. I'm not sure what to get here with Speaker. I think I might just get another Elemental. They're just too good. Too good not to get one. I have the 6th land here. I think I'm just going to get Deceit. Okay, let's pass. Hey, Boba Fett, how you doing, buddy? Long time no see. How's life? Hopefully good. I'm gonna get a drink here. I'll be right back. Uh-oh, is it on me? Shit. Sorry, buddy. My bad. Calm down. Everything's fine. I'm back. It's fine. Hmm. Ooh, nice top deck. Yeah, they surveilled a couple times, so makes sense they found something good on top, but annoying. Guess I should have just played it. Anyway, not a big deal. Still have some bangers here. Not exactly one of them, but pass. Should I blind flip into the yard? Doesn't seem wise. Oh, right. So upkeep. Esper Maduin is gonna die this turn and pump their Quantum Riddler. Gets to hit me for 6. Ah, that makes sense. Pump that guy too, why not? Yeah, Riddler is the only card that mattered this game. That card is actually going to kill me. I guess the Keen-Eyed Curator did something? Not really, though. I think if they didn't draw Riddler here when we were both empty-handed, I would have been fine, but I'm going to lose to that card, I think. Maybe I shouldn't have bounced their Esper Origins from before? I'm not sure. Life's been good, nice. A dishwasher, hell yeah. Living a lie until recently? Yeah, when I was living in Korea, nobody has dishwashers over there either. You're always hand washing your dishes, so I got so used to it. I kind of forgot what it was like having a dishwasher again, yeah. Sure. Do your worst. Let me see the start time for this tourney again. I want to make sure I don't miss the start. Still only 10 players. Yeah, 6 p.m. CST, so that's 4 p.m. my time. Yeah, my turn. Amazing. Go. Don't think I'm coming back from this now. Like I said, Riddler just drew them a bunch of cards, so lose the game. All right, try that again. What do I take? Intimidation tactics seems good. Spell snare? No. I like requiting hex, killing the what's it called? Green dickhead. Keen-eyed trash panda. Harvester sucks. Overlord, Greeter. I'm always cutting the same 3 cards. Now what? Is it Arden? I keep doing this. I don't know. Might be good enough. Tournament's today. Yeah, in about 3 hours and 50 minutes. It's gonna start. That's good, Woba. You were playing the Powered Cube? Banning in what? In Brawl? They banned Chrome Mox? Okay, an Ancient Tomb? Yeah, I remember, I think I read something about them banning something, but yeah, in Brawl. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. That's... Who knows? There's so many powerful cards in that format. Like, you're talking just, like, not standard Brawl. Just, like, yeah, if it's Chrome Mox and Ancient Tomb, you're talking just normal Brawl. There's so many... Isn't there Strip Mine and a bunch of stuff? Legal Mana Drain and stuff like that? One lander, huh? Okay. God, I do love Wistfulness, but I think I'm going to put it on the bottom. Let's see what we can do here. I don't think I need to tactics on 1, but I know I'm gonna... Can't Bookworm on 2, though. It's awkward. Okay, let's Surveil. Okay, I'm gonna keep that on top. It gives me double green. I think I have to keep that. Okay, now we're gonna tactics. Take that raccoon. That's the one. The other thing's annoying too, the speaker. It can get us another raccoon here, but whatever. Not much I can do about that. They didn't refund. Oh. Yeah, that is stingy. That's silly. Okay, SP sounds good. Yeah, and there's a bunch of I don't know who's playing, but I'm not gonna do like a stream delay or anything. I don't really care. If people want to cheat and stream snipe me, then go ahead. Okay. I guess I get to leave up the hex for another what's it called here? Yes, Marsh goes away. For another curator. I don't have anything in the yard even worth taking right now, so if they have one, they're probably not going to play it. But they're going to go get another one, I imagine, with Formidable Speaker here. We'll see. They're playing blue. They could also side in, like, the Spider-Man Stifle. Something like that. Shock themselves here. Sure. Take my Cavero. Not doing anything anyway. That is ridiculous, Woba Fett. Yeah, they should be much more generous with prizes on Arena. I think a lot of game designers don't realize that the more you give players, the more they will spend on your game. Like, one of the things I think is such a no-brainer and that Wizards should absolutely implement every time a new set comes out. Every single set, for the first week that a set is out, or 5 days even, make standard or create a separate format where it's all access standard. You know what I mean? Call it something like that, and just let anybody play with any cards they want with no wild card restrictions, with no you know, you can craft any, not craft, you can play any decks you want without crafting your deck, and just let people play with all the cards for 1 week. Do you know how many people would spend money after that week to keep playing the deck that they had so much fun with, keep playing the format if they liked it, etc., etc.? Like, you're not giving up anything. You're not costing yourself money, right? Because standard, it's not like the ladder is a paid kind of thing. If people want to play it, they can. They just like you're basically saying like, you know, you don't have to spend money on wildcards for the first 5 days. So yeah, you might be like losing money that, you know, these people would have spent, but those people would spend it anyway after the 5 days. They just get to decide, you know, kind of whether they want to do it or not, right? Anyway, it's crazy to me, crazy that I'm just gonna pay 3 here, I think, to kill this. That they don't do this. Like, from a business perspective, it's such a no-brainer. When I used to run an import company, we used to give away samples all the time. Why? Because samples cost us almost nothing, and it gets so many people who would otherwise never try our stuff, never buy our stuff, to buy it. I mean, it's marketing. Like, why do you think they give samples at Costco and places like that? There's a measurable increase in sales when they actually, you know, let people try it for free. So it'll be interesting. Yeah, nice one. Take my speaker. But God, why Wizards doesn't do that is beyond me. It's not like they're giving away packs in real life. Like, that would actually physically cost them something. It's Arena. You could easily give everybody the ability to play with whatever deck you want for the first week. That would generate so much more revenue in the following few weeks, assuming, you know, you're doing your job and putting out sets that are interesting, and Standard is relatively well balanced. For what it's worth, I think Standard's great right now. I think Standard looks fantastic. If you look at the numbers from the RC, there's a bunch of different decks that are viable. There's no clear tier 0 deck. There's a bunch of different archetypes that exist at the top of the Standard metagame. It's all upside. It's all very, very good stuff happening in Standard right now. And that feels like it's exceptional rather than normal in this day and age, which is unfortunate, but it is the way it is. Send him a message. Fine. Okay. Not amazing, but sure. We've got one creature in the yard. We haven't done a great job finding our combo cards here. I guess they took Kavero from our hand, but Kavero would have done nothing this game, I'm pretty sure. I get to play some lands here. Maybe Esper Origins. Oh, they don't have the mana. Never mind. Standard's too expensive. Well, that's what I mean. That's why it would be so cool to let people play for free, because then, yeah, people could enjoy it a little bit. And who knows? Maybe you enjoy it so much that you price yourself into it. You should be disciplined. If you don't want to spend money on Magic, like, you don't have to. Eventually, you would be able to play Standard if you learn how to draft. You know, drafting, again, just do your dailies. Play Brawl to do your dailies. Every day you get your gold. Once you get to 10,000 gold, draft. Learn how to draft, get better at draft. Slowly, you're going to get better. You're going to lose, but who cares? It's the free gold that you're getting every week. Use that to draft. That's the best way to build your collection and get more wildcards, gems, everything. It's just the best way to use your packs, full stop, right? The best way to use your gold, like, instead of just buying packs. Okay. Need something right now, please. And then you would be able to play Standard. But you do have to, get good at draft, play draft, etc. That's the part that I get it. Not a lot of people are just like, I don't like limited. I don't want to do it. It's like, okay, I understand. That's valid. If you don't like limited, that's unfortunate, but accept the fact that you're never going to go infinite on Magic Arena. You're either going to have to spend money at some point to play what you want to play, or you just won't be able to keep up with constructed formats and stuff, right? It sucks that's the reality, but that is kind of the economy on Arena. You have to play limited, and you have to try and maintain at least a high 50% win rate, and you can probably just go infinite doing that. But limited's your favorite format. Okay, so you already know all this, I hope, and I hope you're doing your weekly draft and everything. Yeah, they're triggering this guy. Best card to advance to Standard is still the credit card. Upwind. Very nice. Upwind. That's right, everybody. Put your hands together. They're here all week. Try the buffet. Okay, I'm going to take 5 here. Not a problem. But yeah, Torf has VIP on 2 accounts. Wait, what? What other account does he have? I've only ever seen the one. Or you're mocking... Wait. Who were you making? You're saying Woba is like Torf's second account or SP? That went over my head. Okay, I scoop. Or, oh, you're talking about my opponent in the game here? Because they're playing Sultai with milling and stuff like that. So I think Torf prefers to mill the opponent, not himself. If I know anything about Torf, he's a crafty German. That sounds. He would love that if he was here right now. He's no longer with us. What? He had to work. He had to work today. What do you think I was saying? Power Cube is the most fun set to draft. Yeah, and Vintage Cube's even better. Powered Cube is fun until you actually get to play what Power Cube is based off of. That's the best. But they only have 1 card, bunch of lands in their graveyard they can recast. I'm slowly dying here, but why'd you say it like that? I know, because that's a dark joke. I mean, that's, you know, it's akin to what people say when they're being racist or horrible. But because I'm saying it about Torf, the German thing, like nationality doesn't matter. You can make fun of nationalities because they're not inherently like people get very offended, but your nationality is not you. That's not your identity. You are not your nationality. You know, it's like making fun of, like, I don't know, the way somebody dresses. I think when you make fun of the way somebody looks or is, you know, something they can't help, you make fun of their voice, or you make fun of their whatever, they're bald, haha, or they're overweight or something. That's not cool. You know, like making fun of somebody's physical disability or something is never ever cool. But making fun of nationality to me is like making fun of their hairstyle. You bet your ass I can make fun of your hairstyle. You chose that hairstyle. You weren't born with it. It's not something that you can't control. I'm sorry. When people have bad taste, I make fun of them because they're their bad taste. And that's okay. That's, you know, that's fine. So to me, nationalities aren't out of bounds. You know, it was like when I was a voice actor. When I was doing a lot of voice work, there's a lot of times where I'm trying to mimic somebody's voice. And I love playing with voices, and I like doing accents. I'm not like an accent guy, but it's always fun to try. When I hear an interesting accent, like a part of me is like, oh, that's cool. I want to try talking like that. Like, let me try that. You know, and from a voice perspective, from my professional, you know, my job at the time, it was a valuable thing, like practicing and just experimenting with different stuff. It's what all voice actors do. But I had friends who they thought it was like racist or something to make fun of an accent, and it's like, no, but I'm not mocking them. This isn't, it's context. I'm not like laughing at them, insulting them by I'm trying to pronounce the words the way they pronounce it. I'm trying to actually mimic the way they're speaking. It's not I'm not insulting them. If anything, I'm trying to emulate them. I would be proud if somebody wants to learn the way we inflect our words here around here, kind of thing, right? This is awkward. I don't think I can win now, but whatever. Block. But I had a friend who was adamant that it was extremely rude whenever I would try and like do a voice in an accent or whatever. Like, he thought it was racist, and I'm like, have you ever heard like Mario go, "It's a me, Mario"? I mean, are you gonna say he's racist? Like, he's supposed to be Italian. It's a very stereotypic accent. You know, we can say all these things, but like, he's not making fun of Italian people. Like, what the fuck are we talking about right now? It's not the same thing. It's all context. It's the way you say that kind of stuff. But again, some stuff is out of bounds. There is no context where saying something that is, you know, racially motivated, or making somebody for being the way they're physically, you know, they're overweight or they're mentally disabled or they're, you know, you name it. Making fun of people for stuff like that is totally different, right? You're not making fun of, you're not like emulating anything. You're putting them down by mimicking them, right? Not the same thing. I lose. This is unfortunate. Maybe I draw Bitter Triumph here, but I don't think that's enough to actually keep me alive, right? And they have Keen-Eyed Curator now. No attacks. Anyway, but doing the accents thing, yeah, I had people say that kind of stuff, and I'm like, but do you even know what I do? Like, this is the job. Like, I'm doing a French accent, and I know it sounds stereotypical. I'm trying to not make it sound like that, but I have to sound like I'm a French person trying to speak English, but my native language is French. It's like acting. It's like, you know, doing... I don't know. What's a good example? There's definitely some roles that actors have done that flirt with the, you know, right on the line of what is good taste and what is bad taste. Like, not cool, you know? They say good game, yeah. No bitter triumphs. Good game. Like, even the mentally handicapped thing. Like, look at Leonardo DiCaprio's performance in What's Eating Gilbert Grape. You know, he literally plays somebody with a mental disability, and he has to try and be that person and imagine, like, that's a really, like, I thought he was fantastic in that. I thought, you know, he did well. But Begonia, anybody have you seen Begonia with I can't remember her name now, and the Australian dude, really good actor. Anyway, really good movie. But the Australian dude, his like co-star in the movie is playing somebody who's like mentally, you know, like a child, like almost on the autism spectrum, or I don't know what, they don't actually specify, you know, what is his issue or whatever. But he's clearly, you know, mentally disabled to some extent. And I don't know if the actor who plays him is mentally disabled, but man, or Rain Man, yeah, Dustin Hoffman was so good playing you know, somebody who's obviously on the spectrum, right? And almost like not functional in a way, like close to being not functional. Yeah, it's really tough as an actor, but nobody would say, hey, that's offensive to people like that. What? No, we're not. Like look at the context here. This isn't like we're mocking them and making fun of somebody who's on the spectrum. Like, if anything, it impressed a lot of people and went, holy shit, there are people who are like human calculators. It's unbelievable. It's straight up magic. Like that's as close as we can get to like real life magic, I think, in this day and age. Like a savant who's just like can't even tie their own shoes, but you ask them the square root of 5,497,362 and they just spit it out. Like, that's mind-blowing. I could obviously never ever accomplish anything like that with my abilities. I'm gonna keep double blue here. Actually, I'm gonna keep that on top. But the heist with Edward Norton, oh no, the mono blue joke. What? Oh, the mono blue. Oh, I didn't get the mono blue joke. That went over my head. But anyway, I don't know. This stuff shouldn't even need to be said. Like, it's really the reality. Oh, it's the mirror. Okay, cool. I think this is kind of like obvious, but again, there's so much crude humor out there, and a lot of people don't know the difference. And you know, I make fun of Stephen Miller. I always tell these jokes on my channel because, you know, he's a horrible human being, and you know, so I will make fun. Like, I'll say, like, you know, the reason he got into politics, his arms are too skinny to strangle prostitutes, you know? And people are like, you shouldn't, you're a hypocrite because you're insulting his physical appearance. And you said that's, you know, shouldn't do that. And I'm like, but the joke isn't about his skinny arms. That's not why I'm not mocking him. Like, the joke works because the arms have to be skinny because it's the strangling you don't, it went right over your head. You don't even forget it. You know, like, that's the thing. It's I don't know. It's hilarious to me. But so I think I'm gonna snag the what's his nuts here. Cavero. No Caveros? All right, they have 2 lands. I'm fine with that. We've got Speaker next turn to go get Cavero to start doing the thing, but that's not bad. But they have a decent yard here, so I'm going to Cavero into Arden, and hopefully Arden starts snagging stuff out of their yard. We'll see. Maybe I top deck Cavero? No. I think it Speaks here. Big Speaks. Yeah, we need to make it happen here next turn, so hopefully they don't have a way to pull Cavero out of my hand. I think if they had it, they would have played it last turn, so I need to fade 1 draw here, I think. Yeah, sure. If they want to Harvester this, kill it, I'm fine. We chillin'. Anyway, be good to each other. Do not make fun of. It's like when I give a compliment. Dating. When I was young and I was a younger idiot, straight white man, I just would think it. Girls like this. Girls must like this. Like you don't know, right? When you're young, and you have beautiful eyes, or your hair is so shiny. Like, giving somebody a compliment that is tied to their physical appearance is never as nice as saying, I love your outfit. I love those shoes. Holy shit, those are awesome. Where did you get them? Your hairstyle. It's because they chose that, right? Like, you're complimenting something that they specifically chose, as opposed to something that they had no control over. Therefore, is it really a compliment? How handsome or hot or whatever you are? Not really, because you didn't choose how. Like, you had no control over that. Like, so you're complimenting me, basically saying, you're a beautiful lady. Like that. That's not that flattering. I don't know, or it shouldn't be. I don't know. What should I do here? I'm gonna just get Bringer, I think. I just want to take these out of the yard. Or Overlord? I might get Overlord here, although Bringer is the scarier card, I think. Holy shit balls. I have a speaker in hand. I'm gonna get Deceit here. Swing. Okay, let's bring speaker back. I think I can go elemental here. Pass. You're always better off for those guys out there who are, maybe single or whatever. The next time you're on a date, like, try complimenting something that somebody had a choice, had agency over. That's a higher compliment than complimenting something they had no agency over, right? I mean, yeah, I think it's you guys get what I'm putting down. Just speaker again here. I mean, I'm just gonna go to combat, get maybe I just get Bringer. Because Bringer's their only way out of this, right? Let's get Bringer. It's not gonna trigger, of course. Okay. I mean, they have one card left. I don't need to really do anything here. A Deceit? I have 33 left. Oh, and it fucked my mana. The auto tapper got me. Overlord? Oh, 2 Caveros. Dear God. Okay, well, I didn't need 2 Caveros there, but sure. Yeah. Okay, game 2. I drew better than my opponent. I win. Story as old as time. Intimidation tactics is pretty good here. So what am I taking out? Bitter Triumph is still good, I think. Harvester comes out. I gotta cut a lot of cards. Again, do I just cut Arden? I don't mind Stormbrood either. I mean, it only deals with... No, I don't want it. This is tough. I'm gonna cut 1 and a Town Greeter. No, I'm actually gonna cut that. I'll keep the bookworms here. Torf is no longer with us. Yeah, sorry. Oh, the Torf is, yeah. He's gone. He had to go to work. That's all. But that is not my dog. I keep. Somebody tell me where that's from. I'll give you 10,000 wings right now. Should I say it again? It's the same style of joke as the one we just made there with Torf. Yeah. I mean, I could Wistfulness kill that Overlord, but I don't need to. What do they mill? 3 lands Awaken. So they're still playing the Awaken version, which I find interesting. They could have Counter Magic? I don't think so. God. The fact that all this shit makes only one color is disgusting right now. Verges. Awaken's not bad. Okay. So Cavero's not amazing here. They're gonna mill 3 though? I should Deceit. I should still Deceit here. Oh. Oh, what the fuck? I can't make double black? Oh. Okay, well in that case... Oh, and I can't make double green? Alright. Okay, let's do this. Not amazing. Discard 1 Triumph here, I think. Okay, they get to mill 3. Okay, no bangers. They've got 1 Cavero in the yard. Yeah, so they're not going to do anything here. That lets me play Deceit here. I can just name Elemental. But... Cavero copy Overlord is interesting. I could Cavero copy Wistfulness here if I had it, but... Okay, there's Bringer in the yard? No, they put Bringer in their hand. Okay. Because they're going to bring Cavero back. I'm sure they have a way to discard, but... Let me think about this. I don't really want to Deceit here. They're going to get back Cavero, and then I'm going to Deceit. I could Formidable Speaker, but I'm not sure what I want here, actually. It's crazy. Wistfulness is interesting. I probably should just get Cavero. And I'm gonna actually discard Cavern here. Let them do whatever they want this turn. They can bring back Cavero, they can play Cavero, copy, whatever, but there's nothing in the yard worth copying here. Wistfulness, maybe? Draw 2, discard 2? Yeah. There goes Bringer. Oh, they discard to, yeah, get Bringer back. That's fine. Okay. Cavero. We lose our 2 dudes. I get my Wistfulness and my Bookworm back. Yeah, they get Harvester. Bringer. Overlord. Okay. So now I can just Bringer, wipe the board. I guess that's the play, right? So I cast Bringer. I get back Formidable Speaker. They get back Overlord. Bringer Harvester. I still kill most of their creatures. I don't think I have a choice. Okay. Oh, I'm supposed to reverse the order of these, I think, or something. I'm an idiot. Okay, they're at 32 cards. Overlord brings back Cavero. And around we go. Don't need that. I'll take Cavero. This is so dumb. Okay. Hit me, baby. Overlord coming off suspend here. Yeah. Gonna get in some damage this turn. That's 11. They milled a Soul Guide. Okay. I have a couple Soul Guides in my deck as well. Definitely blocking here. Want to get creatures into the graveyard for the inevitable bringer. There is one in their yard. God, it's bringing back a lot of shit though, isn't it? Harvester, Overlord. God, double Harvester is insane. I have to keep doing it. Double Harvester is gonna kill Cavero though. Oh no. If I had a huge thing to throw in the yard there, might have evened it up, but I mean, it's double Harvester is gonna kill themselves, other creatures get. Yeah, no. It's gonna kill my Cavero, and then I'm dead anyway, right? Unless they get that other guy. I guess I'm getting back a Cavero? I have to do it. I don't have a choice here. This is so silly. I keep forgetting to order this differently. I think I'm supposed to switch them around, right? Or no, I guess it doesn't matter. Oh, exile that card. Yeah. I should exile the card beforehand. Keep forgetting to do that. So this guy comes in as a copy of who? Another Harvester? That basically wipes the board, right? Because they're getting back 2 Harvesters. I get back a Harvester. That way everybody gets -4/-4. That'll kill their Harvesters now. Because each of their Harvesters is giving the other one -2/-2. So add another -2 from mine, and that kills both, right? So I think I'm actually going to copy the Harvester here. I keep fucking up the order of that, though. It's really annoying. Okay, their triggers go on the stack. Theirs happen first. They're getting 23 cards is not that low, but low-ish. These Overlords just keep triggering over and over and over. 19 cards? Get a Cavero. Okay, go. What a ridiculous game. Okay. I keep screwing up the order of the triggers. Wait for Faye, what's up? Good afternoon, my friend. We're not playing yet. It starts in about an hour. Hour and 18 minutes? I am thinking about playing this deck. I'm still not... I don't even know what the sideboard plans are, but... Okay. A Cavero copying that dude. Kind of like copying a Deceit. They have a Deceit? No. All right, let's Deceit look at their hand. I mean, I think it just has to be Cavero here. Okay, and then I can Bitter Triumph this guy, or I could play Formidable Speaker, ditch Gift. I have one more Cavero. Okay. Double Cavero Bitter Triumph to my opponent's 0 Caveros. Feels good. Okay. They mill a land. They also have 16 cards left. One. They have one Kavero in the yard. So they still have 3 Kaveros in their deck? In their bottom 16 cards? No. They kill my dude. Huh. Okay. Well, now I'm going to Kavero the... Am I going to Kavero the sweeper guy? I don't think so, right? Now I can actually Kavero my Deceit here. If I do Formidable Speaker, I think that decks them. They have 15 cards, 1 Overlord, 2 Overlords, 3 Overlords. Yeah, we're just going to Kavero here, right? Okay, so let's go Kavero again. Let's eat one of their bringers. Wipes the board. Puts a bunch of dudes into play. I can still cast Bitter Triumph here. So this Kavero is going to enter as what? Harvester? And this Kavero copies Harvester. Okay. And that way we sweep again. And they deck. I really should order these correctly. I keep not ordering these. I've got to remember when I put this on the stack, I've got to change the order. Triggers. Oh, so many triggers on there. They have 4 Overlords in the yard? That's decking, right? Yeah. Boom. We sweep. Nice. GG, friend. Woo. Good game. Got him. That was nice. Because I didn't realize they had 4. I counted 3. I guess I missed one. I was kind of just skimming, but 3 was enough. They had 15 cards in their deck, right? So that was decking them for sure. But the fact that we just chose Harvester every time means I can basically keep doing that every turn, sweep the board, mill them for like 14 or 16 or whatever. It was 12 or 16, yeah. Zhao, okay. Anyway, interesting. So the mirror is wild. I don't know. It was crazy. There were so many bringers, but I kept screwing up. If you just switch the order, then you exile their bringer before it comes back, and I keep not doing that. Oh, and the bringer brings the next one back. Right, so they just all sweep. That's right, M-Dub. Exactly, yeah. How you doing, man? Anyway, good games. We'll be on the tournament thing in about an hour and 15 minutes. We've still got time. Let's play one more match here. I think I'm going to play this deck. It's so powerful. Like, I'm not playing it optimally, and it's still pretty easy to win games. I mean, Bringer is the best thing to bring back. Just being a sweeper and everything is the kind of swing you need to come back when you're behind on board and everything else. Like, sometimes you're at 5 life, you combo off, you win the game. Yeah, I'm going to keep this. I guess it's Tomb into Willow Rush first. And then Bitter Triumph puts Arden in the yard, and we're setting up already for a nice turn 4 Kavero, if I can find it. Okay, put some juice in the yard. Nice. I guess I'll take Surveil Land. If I don't find anything to do this turn, I might Surveil Land Bitter Triumph. Playing against Temur... What's it now? Temur... Okay, I thought it might be Elementals. It's... Raider Hoof. I actually should block there. Oh, there's the Kavero. Beautiful. So let's just surveil. See if we can put another beefer in the yard. No. Another beefy boy. Pass. Gonna Bitter Triumph basically anything on end step. Whatever they play here or whatever's good. They're gonna make a mana off that. I could kill the Gene Pollinator right now before they make a mana. And I've got Arden... Okay. Let's do that now. I'm trying to think of how I get punished. Like, 1 mana. If they play an untapped land here and they have 1 mana up, what's the best thing they could play? Like, it's not going to be anything relevant. So, yeah, they just play a tapped land there. Could name Human. I think I like naming Elemental with these. And, yeah, I think I'm just going to go Elemental here. Let's Kavero. Get back Arden. Arden triggers. Let's get back Deceit. I'll get back Gene Pollinator. Okay. I mean, it doesn't matter either way. Whatever we get, we're getting back has no ETB value. Like, this giving minus is actually actively bad. Deceit doesn't trigger, of course. Okay. Son of a bitch. Well, I'm drawing lands. That is not good. If I hit... If I play Harvester here, 12, it makes that an O2. I mean, it doesn't, no, I'm not going to do it, right? Let's get Deceit. As much as it pains me to pull Deceit out. Crunch. Really? Okay. I guess they could have survived at 1, right? But okay. Next. Teamer. What are they going to bring in against me here? No Rest in Peace, obviously, so I don't think Stormbrood's great, but they still will have Soul Guide Lanterns and things like that. Maybe Ghost Vacuum. Requiting Hex. It's probably going to be good. I mean, they play Badger Mole, right? See, bringing in Hex. I could see Tactics being good. I think that's all I want, though. Ugh, now it gets awkward. Town Greeter, Overlord. Arden? Arden seems pretty powerful. If they don't have any, you know, graveyard hate, it just gives me another way to combo off with Kavero. I really don't want to cut these, but maybe it's like Deceit or something. Maybe Deceit is too slow. Maybe you cut one of the elementals here. I could see it. I think Harvester's pretty good too, and I should probably be playing it. What if I cut Deceits? Is that crazy? Deceit makes for a nice turn 4 Kavero if you don't have, you know, a huge 8-drop to play. You can play this, you know, maybe double kick it, bounce, you know, eat one of their cards. That's a great turn 4 play. I kind of want a Harvester, though, to kill their small stuff, and then reanimating the Harvester is really nice. Could cut a Bookworm, I guess. Or an Arden? I don't know, maybe I'll cut an Arden. I'll leave Bookworm. Oops. Something like that. Midweek? Oh, I have no idea. Has it started already? It's Tuesday, right? Is it midweek already? Or it's coming, I guess, tomorrow, but you're asking ahead of time, I see. It starts sometime on Tuesday, my time. I think like around midnight? I don't know. Am I crazy? I'm gonna keep. Wednesday in Australia. Oh, it's already, yeah, right. It's already started there. Ooh, I think I am gonna Intimidation. I want to take that turn to Badger Mole or whatever if they have it. It's awkward. I guess I take a Riddler. I could take the Mockingbird. They don't have anything to copy right now, though, so I'm not crazy about that. That could be a powerful card very soon, though. But I get to Requiting Hex here or Triumph something like that. I could name Human and play Bookworm. I think that's actually better. I don't care too much about Pollinator yet. Okay, that turns into Spider-Man soon enough. Hopefully we find a 4th land here, naturally. Otherwise I'm going to have to dig for one. Riddle me this. Riddler's going to come down, yeah, and find them some land. Maybe tap for mana before it goes. Be good. This little unassuming dude, little robot insect, just quite good in Standard, actually. Poppy the Bookworm, you say? Well, I can Requiting Hex that. Okay, there's our 4th land. So now I've got Speaker. If I want this turn to try and bring her, but I don't have to go for that. I'm just worried about the graveyard hate if I wait too long. So I don't have to Formidable Speaker here, because again, I can't play untapped 4th anyway. Yeah, just double Requiting Hex. Oh, but I can't off Cavern. What am I saying? Because I don't really have much I want to discard here either. Should I play Formidable Speaker here? I don't think I should let them untap with Bookworm and Pollinator. I'm just gonna do this. I'll keep that on top, actually. No attacks. We're playing this slow. Let's toss a Hex here. I need to save something for either Riddler or whatever they get off Nature's Rhythm, like, what's it called? Ouroboros or this. Yeah, that works. Okay, so I get to go Formidable Speaker into Requiting Hex. I can name Elemental with this. And... oh, I don't have a green? Oh, I thought I had a green here. What? I'm an idiot. Let's kill this. Blight to gain 2 life? I guess so, actually. Oops, I'm an idiot. I just missed that I had no green there. Gotta start paying closer attention. Eat something. Eat my bringer. Mm-hmm. Oh, because this guy's not a human? Yeah, that's so awkward. Let's go. Oof. My bad. Should have played Formidable Speaker there. That said, they still eat our graveyard, so we wouldn't have had anything to do with that, but... oh, I should have killed Badger Mole before that trigger resolved, probably. Yep. Not good. Speaker. Yeesh. 6. Trying to debate if I want to let them keep Badger Mole or keep Riddler. I think Riddler is scarier here. I'm gonna pay 3. Tactics not bad. Shock. Let's tactics them. And then we'll Speaker. Okay, so we don't have a ton in our yard. They have Quantum Riddler, which is a great thing to copy. Oh, I need to discard a card. What am I doing? Oh, yeah, my bad. I needed to play Breeding Pool anyway, so I can't play this. Pass. Yes. Great. Okay, so now we have something great to bring back. They're going to go Ouroboros here, but... ugh, that is awkward, right? Yeah, I had to play Breeding Pool to play Speaker, but then I realized, wait, I can't tutor up the other thing. Yeah, they go Ouroboros here. I think I have to chump. Oh, or just top deck it. You know, that works too. So Arden. Arden gets back Riddler. Gonna be busted. Ooh, and a 2-drop to play. Pretty nice. Oh. That was nice. That was I got very lucky there. Top deck Camaro into exactly 1 mana and Bookworm to draw another 2 cards. That was lucky. I think that just barely keeps me alive here. Because they can Nature's Rhythm for another Ouroboros, but I've got 2 blockers. I think if, well, yeah, that's going to be pretty good still, but I've got 2 blockers, yeah, because if they go for that, I can just chump here and we're good. Or not even, don't even have to double chump. Nice. So what do we bring back here? Bring back Bringer doesn't do anything. Bring back Curator. Let me think. I could just toss Bookworm into the Bringer. But because Arden's in play and not in the yard, I won't be able to swing. So let's swing first. Yeah, get their Curator. Swing with Arden too. And that way they're priced into blocking Arden here. Yeah. And then I go Speaker. Discard Bookworm. Cavero. Cavero GG. Copy Ouroboros. Triggers. Nah. Okay. The old Uno reverse card. GG. Nice. That was sweet. Wednesday, it's on the edge. So what is on the edge? What does that even mean? I don't. Is that some wacky arena format I've never heard of in my life? On the edge. Is it? Oh, Arena Direct is for Loro and Eclipse Collector boosters. That's coming soon. This is the midweek magic. Oh, it's already started. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, it's already on, even though it's Tuesday. 60 card deck only from Foundations and the last 3 standard sets. So from the Spider-Man set, Avatar, and Lorwyn, that's, I'm sorry, but the Spider-Man set, you lost me. 3 o'clock, I think we have about an hour before this, tournament starts. Here's the deck. Let me show you guys. It's been performing quite well. You can see how powerful it is. God, the elementals have been so impressive. And of course, JED just is nuts. Just tutoring up whatever you need is bananas. I haven't changed a single thing from the RC list. I should. I'm trying to figure out what I don't like. I like the 4 intimidation tactics. The thing I probably side in the least, Myojin, but I understand why it's there. It has to stay. Maybe Oko. I'm not a crazy fan of Oko. But the deck is awesome. I've been very impressed with this deck so far. Anyway, let me run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. And get some garbage out of here. Okay, back to the action here. Colin, what's up? Means you have to edge. Yeah. Edging. I've heard. I've heard. Hoof kills. He could get Hoof. Did he have enough mana? I think Hoof has to tap all his creatures, so Hoof doesn't do anything, right? What was I at? The Hoof itself was enough, maybe? With my blockers? I can't remember now how much I was at. I was at 14. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe they sided out the Hoof. Yeah, I'll keep this. This is a good hand. Brainstorm, huh? They win the die roll, of course. Get him here, though. We got this. Oh, Dimir. Dimir picking up some upgrades as well. I like this into Willow Rush for Bookworm. I'm going to keep that on top. Okay, I will probably kill this. They can't remove the counter yet. Plus, it's an issue with Kaito, right? Well, that's really annoying. Okay, I think I should kill one of these, because if they draw 2 off of them, that's bad. Yeah, and then just having this in the yard is such a huge threat with Kavero in my deck. Do this. Can't spell snare that. There's a lot of stuff you can't spell snare right now. I think a lot of people thought spell snare was going to be like the truth. It's a good card, but it's a very fringe playable card, right? A lot of decks don't even bother. It's good against some decks, but like all these evoke cards and everything, like none of them actually cost 2. I just, Harvester's another example. Interesting. So no Kaitos and no activation. Very tempted to Bitter Triumph on upkeep. I don't know if they're going to flash something in on end step. Yeah, I think I'm just chilling here. I could go for something, obviously. I could name Elemental with Cavern. That I can dump. Pass? See if they flash something in on end step. That's what I'm expecting here. Okay, so I either kill this or I kill Flitterwing. I think it's Glenalendra here. That's an obnoxious card. Well, I don't give a shit about Negate. My reanimation spell is a creature. Do I even care about this? Negate's not great against me. Maybe I Bitter Triumph the Nuisance? Huh, that's actually interesting. I think I'm going to kill this. I think it's better. So, Deceit, and then I go Cavern Human, and then I can Kavero get Deceit back and trigger. That's pretty good. I like that. So they get to do whatever they want here. Kaito if you like. Kaito off a 3-drop is not ideal. For those of you who've played Kaito decks. Okay, no plays here. So I go human, and we go black, blue, Vivero, and let's Deceit. Can't negate this, can you? Boing. Oof. See what they've got in their hand. Any Enduring Curiosities? Kaitos? Okay. Okay, only lands. That's not bad. They get to replay it there, but I thought it might snag something else. Sure. Okay, that's fine. We get to eventually bring back our creatures. Now we have a 4/4 to their 2/3. They're top decking. We've got action. It's gonna be tough to lose this game, I think. What do I speaker for, though? That's an interesting one. I have Wistfulness in the yard. It's the best thing to get in a spot like this where I think I'm slightly ahead. Maybe Overlord of the Baelmerk, honestly. And then cast it this turn. But I've also got Bookworm to cast. I was just going to play, both of these. Anyway, let's punch. Well... Do I attack here? I think I have to. I think I will. Formidable Speaker into Bookworm. So I'm discarding the Bringer. I guess I'm just going to go get the Cavero. I don't know, though. This is going to be interesting. I need to leave up green-blue for this. Hold up. Let's play it like this so this doesn't fuck up. It means, you know, we won't have any card in our hand for Oblivious Bookworm except Cavero, but whenever I draw off the trigger, I'm just going to discard, right? Tidebinder would be pretty good here off the top. No? Pass. Trigger. Discard whatever's on top of my deck. It's a good one too, but it'll come back out of the graveyard if Cavero resolves. I've got Cavern on Human. They don't play D field, so I think we're good here, but let's see. Woba, Damien, do you know the Cabinet of Souls Lord of the Rings alternate art? Oh, no. I don't know if I've seen that. Oh, wait. The alt art from Lord of the Rings, if I recall, for the lands was like... They were like maps, right? They were like a... Like in the Lord of the Rings style, which is cool. But they definitely look weird for lands, I thought. Is it like that? It's one of those? But... Uno reverse emote? Yeah, or like we need... I could do like a GIF or something. Like there's so many of these you know, different gifts that I could enable or put on here. There's no limit. I found a way to put unlimited on here. All these things.
Pardon me, Mr. Perfect.
Oh, that's supposed to be lower actually. Hold on.
Pardon me, Mr. Perfect.
There we go. Those kind of things. All that stuff is I can add as much as I want, but just tell me what to add, and I'm in. Easy. What's happening?
Wow.
Deceit. Ah, they top deck Deceit, sure. So Bookworm not bad here. I took my Cavero. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this. Pass. Annoying. They're pinging me in the air. Sniper? Haplo? What sniper? Oh, black box on the screen. Oh. Why is this still visible? Oh, I see. Okay. Sorry about that. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know, Daza. That one. Oh, that is cool. This is the art that that he's talking about here. Paths of the Dead. Yeah, that does look cool. I remember that from Return of the King. Okay. This dude. Uh-huh. Mill me? No, I didn't think so. Whoa. This in the main deck? Are you high? Holy crap, Brainstorm. You're storming too hard, buddy. You need to back that off. Dear Lord. Dude, what? No. We're not, it's not the Wilderness Reclamation days. We don't need that shit. I don't know what deck that's for, but that's wild. 4 mana counter spells can't be good in standard, I'm afraid. Oh. 56 minutes until tournament starts. I've got to submit a deck list. So should I play this? I don't know. I'm kind of tempted to just play this exactly the way it is. Seems good. I'm gonna die now, though, I think, because I didn't draw anything. Okay. Bitter Triumph off the top? Actually, they can counter Bitter Triumph. What am I saying? Oh, they're gonna kill my Bookworm? Let's see. Not a Bitter Triumph. Okay. Should have probably discarded Arden there still, but... Yeah, Deceit off the top saved them when I ripped that Cavero off the Formidable Speaker. I had to reveal it to them, so they knew it was going to be good. Maybe they were holding on to it, but I think they would have played it sooner if they had it. This is ridiculous, though. I don't think that belongs at all. So my opponent playing a real brew here. This is an interesting one. People are trying it, but I don't even know if I like that one. Opponent deep in the tank. Trying to figure out a way to kill me, maybe? I don't know. You could craft one of the Path of the Dead if you like it more than the current one. The Cavern, you mean? I need to spend money on that. Fuck no. No, I don't spend gems on skins or gold or anything like that, if that's what you're suggesting. No. But if I get it somehow, if I get that Lord of the Rings skin from some reward or something, sure, I could use it, but... My gems and my gold only go toward more packs through drafting. That's really the only thing I spend gems on. Events. Events that I can win more than I'm spending. Sure. I could still top deck and win this game, which is wild. Come on, Cavero! Oh, so close. Not quite good enough, is it? I mean, I can cast it, but... But they can just play it again. They have exactly 3 mana, so I am dead. Yep, all they have to do is play it. Don't have a choice there. What do I bring in? Harvester is great. Requiting Hex. Intimidation Tactics. I don't think I'm crazy about that. Not a lot of 2-drops here, actually. A lot of 1s, 3s. I can't counter the Evoke with Spell Snare, so I think I'm going to leave Spell Snare in the board. Requiting Hex is good. But I don't know if I want anything else. I think I don't need anything else here, but Intimidation Tactics could be okay. They do have things like Fabloom Trick that are awkward with tactics. And this doesn't get Planeswalkers. I think I'm going to leave that in the board. Let's cut 1 Arden and just put in 2 Requiting Hex, and that's it. With a rare wildcard? Oh. Is that how you craft the skin? Usually skins cost gold and stuff, don't they? I don't know. What are you talking about crafting? Crafting that skin costs a wildcard? I thought skins were always gold or gems. Whatever. I can look after this if you want, but I don't know what you're even talking about right now. If it's a skin, I've never seen a skin for wild cards. But you can craft the card itself, but if it's a specific style, you'll always have to pay gold or gems for that, from what I've seen. But right? Anyway, I can show you after this. We're going to be playing this tournament soon, so maybe I will submit this deck. See how it goes. Just playing the same exact list. I could change a couple things. I just don't even know what I want. I feel like the main deck feels good. The sideboard is fine. If I was to change something, I wouldn't even know what I would change. I think there's more than enough graveyard hate for the mirror. Yeah, I don't know. It's going to be interesting. It's a printing. Oh, okay. Oh, that's interesting then. Maybe. Alright, here we go. I think they just announced today they're bringing back those Mystical Archives printings are coming back to Arena. I think I can keep this. Let's try. Oblivious Bookworm probably going to die very quickly, but double black. I guess I'll lead with Watery here. Let's see what happens. Bitter Triumph is the best card in my hand. Like, this is the reason I can actually keep this hand, I think. We have some actual interaction I can play and something to discard. But hopefully they play, like, turn 1, I don't know, Ghost Vacuum. And then I can set up for a Wistfulness. Okay, I could Bitter Triumph that, but I don't think I have to. Let's name Human. I won't have to shock myself just yet. This does mean that I can't cast Wistfulness double green. But that's fine. Human is more important to name on our first cavern anyway for the Cavero. Yeah. I imagine this is going to be Flash Fairy on my end step, right? It's Punch. I will not be able to block the flyers, so... And we're going to Formidable Speaker. I'm going to go for it. Could kill something here. Just leave up Bitter Triumph, play the tap land. But I'm going to go for Speaker here. And hopefully it throws a wrench in their plans. Great. Yeah, if they have to counter, then they can't keep pressuring me. Lose 2 of my bringers here if they have Graveyard Hate? Kind of awkward. Sure. Card sucks. Ghost Vacuum. That card actually does something, but not very good. Soul Guide Lantern's better. Soul Guide would have actually eaten... Oh, but I can't play double green here because I named Human, and I didn't draw an untapped green source. That's awkward. Keep that. Punch. Yeah, I was gonna Wistfulness and kill the Ghost Vacuum. They can only eat 1 of my bringers, but nope. Okay. I forgot. Yeah, Cavern of Souls. Maybe I should have named Elemental and just shocked myself to play Bookworm on 2. Oh, see, things like that are really tricky. Like, you've got to really make sure you have the mana to double colored source, you know, these elementals and sequence it all correctly. It's tricky because their sources are so color intensive if you're evoking them, right? Yeah, and what you name with Cavern, really, really relevant. So I wouldn't mind keeping the land, but at this point I think I can lose it. And pass. So they kill my... they eat my bringers or whatever, that's fine. If I find a land off the top, I can hopefully slam Wistfulness for full value here. Let's see. Ooh. Blight to gain 2? I'm gonna save these Bitter Triumphs. I don't want to discard anything. I don't want to pay the 3 life either. I also don't care about Dream Thief. So we'll do this. They don't have a 3rd land, huh? It's not bad. I can get a Formidable Speaker here. And then Speaker gets another Cavero. Or I can Wistfulness. I probably should just Wistfulness here, right? I mean, I can pay 2 for the Spell Stutter. Or it's 2 plus. Yeah, it's either way, it's fine, because I can Cavero the Wistfulness. Oh no, they're going to eat it with Ghost Vacuum, right? Okay, let's see if we can pop this thing. They could stifle this still. Okay. Nice. There goes to the yard. And I think I'm just going to leave a Bitter Triumph here. And loot. Harvester can go to the yard too. Kavero on Harvester is quite powerful if they play multiple small bodies here. Okay, so I could kill this right now and just pay 3. I think I should. Or they untap with something. And I can afford the 3 life. That's not a big deal. Leaving this guy back is stupid. They should be attacking with this. If they're not going to block with it, they missed at least 2 points of damage so far. There, they finally realize. Okay, so Kavero is uncounterable here. I don't mind going Wistfulness or Formidable Speaker. Formidable Speaker gets what? Another Kavero? An Arden? The discard to Triumph? Okay, let's attack first. So let's go blue. I guess I don't need green here, but... Oh no, I have to pay black. Oh. Yeah, I guess I can't, can I? It has to just be blue. I guess I could... Yeah, I don't know. I want to draw 2 discard. Right? I don't know. What am I doing here? I'm not actually sure. I could Formidable Speaker, discard Bitter Triumph, or I could just Wistfulness. That feels better. Let's do that. Discard another Wistfulness. And pass. They can flash in a fairy here. I will draw, actually. Discard a Bookworm. So I can come back as another Wistfulness. I can Speaker Triumph next turn if I draw land. Yeah, they get to do this. They've got removal for my 4/4, maybe? Good evening, D-Law. How you doing? Hey, Scarecrow. Have you played in one of these big brain tournaments before? Yeah, a long time ago. I don't... it depends on the number of players. They're always different. So sometimes there's 30 players and it's 4 rounds or something like that. Or I think it's only 4 rounds. Maybe they cut to like a top 4 or something. But the last one I played in was, I think, 4 rounds. But it was more players than what are registered currently. 42 minutes to go. We've got 11 players registered, so I bet it's only going to be 3 rounds. So 3 hours to 4 hours. Yeah, I usually say the number of rounds plus an hour is how long it takes. Okay, hold on, let me think about this. So I can Speaker. I could just Kavero Harvester. That's what I should do. Well, let's swing first. And then we'll Kavero Harvester here, and they have to have a Stifle. But even if they stifle it, they're still losing this race pretty handily. Uncounterable Kavero. Lose my 1/2 there, which is sad, but I think we'll be fine. Present lethal. Oh, they finally draw a 3rd land. They did get a little mana screwed, but they have a very cheap casting cost deck here. But yeah, they needed to be double spelling and putting pressure on me and leaving up counter magic, etc. Ghost Vacuum. I should probably be playing this. This is a functional removal spell as well. Cut another Arden, maybe? Sure. About that. Yeah, I want to say if it's 3 rounds, it'll be close to 4 hours. Because it's not just like, you know, an hour per match, which is about what you play, like 50 minutes or whatever per match. It could also be longer because in between rounds, the tournament organizers are doing things. There's always about a 10-minute break between rounds. So 3 rounds, you add another 30 minutes. You're talking like at least 3.5 hours. Longer if the game goes really long. Like if somebody's playing some kind of slow, grindy control deck and they go to time every round, it's going to make it take at least 4 hours, you know? So The average of all that, I want to say, I always add an hour to the number of rounds. If it's a three-round tournament, I expect it to take 4 hours. If it's a 4-round tournament, 5 hours. With 11 players, it should be 3 rounds, so it shouldn't be that long. Yeah, Harvester is one of my best cards against them, finding both in my opener. Even though I can't cast the Bookworm here, I think this is fine. We also have a look at the top to try and find a green source. And if not, I can either Harvester or Deceit on 2, whatever feels better in the moment, depending on what my opponent's done here. Fairy. Wistfulness. Bring her in the yard. It's a good mill. Very tempted to Deceit here if they leave up their mana and pass. It either forces them to counter, or I get to take their graveyard hate. Or, you know, if they had the Ghost Vacuum, they'd probably slam it, right? Should I kill the Nuisance? I think I'm actually going to pass here. Being on the draw means if they end step the Bitterblossom Fairy. Let's see what they do here. Yep. I'll kill you. Nice. Because I'm on the draw here, I am the one who should be playing the control role. They have to kill me before I do the thing. So let's leave up removal there. Yeah, deal with that. Overlord K. Something that doesn't affect the board is something I'm fine with. Whoa, what the hell was that? Talion? What the shit? 4 mana, 3/4 flying. Choose a number between 1 and 10. It stops mana value, power, or toughness equal to the chosen number. Or no. When I cast it, oh, I lose 2, they draw a card. What number do you name here? 4? I have 1 3-drop in this deck, 1 4-drop, 1 5. Like, no. I guess I have 6 5-drops, 4 6-drops. Like, I have only 1 type, I mean, you know? Like, I have only this guy at 4 mana. I have only the elf at 3. That seems weird. That's like shutting off 1 card in my deck. What should I do here? They can't play the fairy. I'm tempted to just Deceit play Shockland here and leave this fairy in play. So let's do this. See what's up. The Glenelendra thing is irrelevant. Oh, that counters abilities, right? I think I'm fine with that. I'm just taking their counter spell. Because if they can't stop me from reanimating as a harvester, they lose, right? Or just reanimating Bringer is already enough. They don't have a Ghost Vacuum or any Graveyard Hate here, so I really need to find a green source. If I don't, I've got Harvester. If I find any land, I can play Kavero, and it's going to get through unless they top-decked the counter spell. Awkward. Well, let's draw 2, discard 2 here. See if we can find some Landos. Oh, I need the green. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I'm gonna toss Worm. Yeah, because I can still hard cast Harvester next turn if I want. Oh, I gotta keep Blooming Marsh there. That is really frustrating. Just having an untapped green source would have been fantastic, but beggars can't be choosers. I've got to take green mana no matter what it looks like. Okay. Flash in your Bitterblossom, Dork. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm going to go for Harvester first here. And see if that resolves. And if it doesn't, then Kavero has an even higher chance of resolving. And we're going to go for that. And I will shock myself, of course, to play it here. Doesn't matter if they kill it with Shoot the Sheriff. That's irrelevant. They need to have a counter spell. They need to have 2 counters, basically, back to back here. Okay. Yeah, that's not bad. Draw a couple cards. Seems good. You're gonna play a LAN? Sure. Speaker. But now I can bring her, so this game's over, right? Yeah. They do get Talion back. But I get better stuff. 6'7"? Dear God, guys. What are you, 4 years old? Who says that? Elementary schools kids are all about that, right? South Park aged kids. If South Park has taught me anything. Yeah, just everybody line up. Do the thing. WeBuyCubs.com. Nice. Cubs are us. Calper, very okay, okay. It's Calper, everybody. Calper's here. Very nice. Okay. What say you, opponent? What do you think about this? They play any sweepers? That would be crazy, actually, if they played like what is it called? Oh no, they have to pay X. It's not just X life. They have to pay X mana, right, to do the X dark day of the black sun, or something like that. Dark days. You'll enjoy the storefront. How many you got, Cal? What are you guys talking about? This is a riff from a show or something, but I can't place it. What is it from? How should be a big hint. I can't get it. 11 players, so we'll get into this soon here. Looks like we win this one. Nice. Keep cruising. Let's just figure out if this is the list I want to play. It might be. I don't know. It feels fine. I don't know. It's hard because I don't want to throw anything off, and I feel like I wouldn't be making any changes that are informed decisions. Like I would just be changing something for the sake of changing it, which feels not right. So I think I'm just gonna run this in the tournament. We've been playing it all day. Export. And let me just submit this before I forget. Checklist. Vero. Oh. It's not called Cavero? It's called Superior Spider-Man? On MTG Melee? Ah. That's awkward for the tournaments on Arena. The card is not going to match my deck list, but... Okay. Oh, they let you choose the Sultai Reanimator thing. Okay. Sultai Reanimator it is. 31 minutes till the tournament starts. I think we can play one more match. Oh, the Cavern of Souls. Yeah. So what do you want me to look at? I'm not saying I'm gonna do it. I might, but I think mine my skin's pretty sweet. I do not mind my skin. So craft this. So you're saying no? I'm pretty sure I have to spend money to get this. How am I crafting this with a card? You said, are you serious? Wait, is that a legit site? Oh, I didn't actually click on it. I thought it was just like a joke. Dear God, that's ridiculous. So, again, explain how I'm buying this for a rare wild card. Maybe I just don't know how to do it. I click on this, I see pay money. I don't know. You kids and your skins. I'm just gonna use mine. I think that's fine. You guys enjoy your skins. I'll enjoy mine. It'll be okay. Let's crack a pack. And maybe play one more match here. Sig. I've got a lot of Sigs. I don't want any more Sigs. But yeah, that's kind of what I was saying. People are telling me I can get it for a wild card, that it's some other version or something. I don't know. Where do you see that? Where am I supposed to do that? I don't see it. 20 minutes. I can get one more match in. One more match in 20 minutes. Yeah. Anyway, so I don't care too much about that stuff either. I play, you know, like Unhinged. I've used the Unhinged lands forever. That's just what I like. I don't know. There's other ones that are okay too, but there's only one correct choice as far as I'm concerned. It sucks that they offered them again recently and didn't offer the island. What a slap in the face. I'll keep this. Roberto Roma. Smells like Robert. Okay. Wonder how Reanimator lines up against aggro. I feel like it's got to be a good matchup, right? Okay, I don't need this many caverns. Actually, maybe I toss Breeding Pool. But, nah. It's gonna be Speaker. And I guess we're just gonna go straight for the turn for Cavero here, right? Elemental, actually. And let's toss Wistfulness. Actually, no, we'll toss Formidable Speaker. Whatever I toss here is going to come back. Yeah, that's fine. Let's get Cavero. No attacks. That's a nice one. Okay, well, now I certainly win. Ditching the bringer off the top there. I don't think there's anything they can do to stop this either. Nice. Okay, just more bodies that come back with the bringer, right? Pump spell? Sure. No problemo. Yeah, great. Even gonna shock myself again. Bringer. Good? Thank you. Okay. Let's see. Disruptive Stormbrood. Harvester is good. Requiting Hex is good. Spell Snare? Probably. Just cheap interaction for this deck is going to be good. Town Greeter is actually not terrible either. Overlord I don't want. It just does nothing here. Maybe Deceit is not great either. I could see cutting Deceits here. I don't want to cut anything cheap. Let's cut one Arden. Try it like that. No Deceits. Is there a bracket for this tourney? No. Bracket? What do you mean? Standard best of 3. That's the bracket. It's the format. This isn't Commander, so there's no brackets. It's just standard best of 3. So bring your best. Bring your best deck for Standard. The playoff tree? Are you asking, is there a top 4? Cut to top 8? Cut to top 4? Is that what you're asking? Oh, I've never heard anybody call that a bracket, but okay. I know what you mean. Sometimes the whole tournament is set up in brackets, but we don't. No, it's a Swiss into a top 4, top 8. So you're referring to the top. Oh, you're talking about the standings? Well, yeah, of course there's standings. It's MTG Melee, right? All the tournaments are going to have standings. And Swiss has standings. Pairings? Oh, pairings? Or what? Like, again, I have no... Bracket doesn't... like in Magic terms, we don't call anything brackets. The pairings... The structure of the tournament we referred to as Swiss or whatever else. I'm not sure what you're getting at. I should have played Watery Grave there, actually. That was dumb. Anyway, yes, all that stuff, it hasn't started yet. Don't worry about that. Yeah, the pairings will all be posted and all that stuff. Yeah, if it's your first time on MTG Melee, I mean, go and like look how it works. I can't explain it to you while I'm streaming, but go check it out and see what it looks like. This is interesting. Should I kill Magebane or kill Hired Claw? I think I should kill Hired Claw here. Yeah, I'm gonna kill Hired Claw. Bring her in graveyard here. Take one. Sure. Yeah, all that stuff gets posted, the pairings and who you're supposed to play against, and you copy and paste. Sometimes there's issues. This is the issue with Arena. It's not even... Sometimes there's issues on Melee, sometimes there's issues on Arena where you can't direct challenge, like the direct challenge is bugged, because maybe I'm in South America and you're in, you know, Siberia, and or I don't know, who knows? Like, it's almost impossible to tell. But, let me think here. I could Speaker. I guess I should. So let's go... I think Elemental here, honestly. Kind of sucks that I'm gonna have to shock myself here, but let's toss Wistfulness, because again, everything's gonna come back soon enough. So I could get another Cavero here. Should, I guess? They don't know I have two. Okay, Challenger's fine. Block Emberheart. They're gonna pump that anyway. And I win again. Didn't even have to shock myself. Boom. This makes blue, yeah. Just want to make sure this stupid Verge makes blue, because I don't have a shock land in play. Bring it! Okay, they do get one creature back, but I get a bunch. Let's get... Arden's not bad here. I think I might just get Harvester, though. Harvester feels pretty good. I don't think you can beat this much power and toughness, Mono Red. Gee. Wow, Mono Red feels like a really rough match. The 3-mana 2/4 JED just looks so good against Mono Red, too. God damn. Even the 2-mana 2/3 is real against them. Yeah, I think Reanimator is legit really like it's just the elementals are so good. And JED, like both those, like it's a 1-2 combination of, you know, it was almost like when Vivi and Corey Steel were both in the same deck. People are just like, or they were about to be in the same deck. They banned one of them, otherwise it would have been the same thing. Two insanely powerful cards. You could even argue Profts and Vivi in the same deck was probably too good, but best game 1 deck in the format, probably. Yeah, I believe it. And a game 1 is a big part of winning matches of Magic, of course, because let's see here. Because, you know, Magic is Magic. You could lose if you just get to steal game 1 in a lot of matches. It means that now the other person just has to win 2 games. And even if they have a great sideboard plan or whatever, just winning 2 games of Magic, considering Mana Screw, Mana Flood, Mulligans, you know, all these things could just randomly make you lose just one more of those 2 games, and that's it. You lose the match. You know, so it was like playing Splinter Twin. You get so many free wins that it ends up translating into match wins, because then the onus is really on your opponent, like in a big way, to not drop a single game for the rest of the match. Like, that's a big leg up in every match. Even if their post-sideboard game is 60% to your 40%, well, hell, if they just stumble a little bit, there's that 40%. Bam. Like, they have to now play immaculately, draw perfectly, you know. So, yeah, stealing a game and just being a good game 1 deck is a very important part of, you know, being a good deck in competitive Magic, but obviously it's not just that. But yeah, stealing matches is one of the big advantages of playing combo, like aggro. A lot of times Mono Red aggro is the game 1 best deck in the format. But then, of course, people bring in their Bezas and their Authority of the Consoles and everything, and the match flips. But just being able to steal a game and being a proactive deck that asks the questions, not waits to react like a control deck. Control is hard to play. So I think I'm going to play Reanimator for this tournament. We'll see how it goes. I know everybody's prepared for it. I imagine I'm going to be playing against some mirrors. We'll see. It's going to be fun. So we're going to be starting in about 20 minutes. I guess I can play one more match, baby. Let's see. No, Calpera, I don't think we are, but I don't know. I mean, it doesn't say anything on the MTG Melee page about that. Because they didn't mention anything about streaming. I know he streams, and I know he would broadcast it and do commentary and stuff. I don't know if they're going to all that trouble this time. I'm not sure. All right, let's keep this. I don't want 2 tapped lands, I think. I'm going to ditch a tap land here. So let's go Sewers. I'll keep that on top. Streamed live. Okay, so they are going to be streaming it. So they must be doing commentary. Anyway, I'm streaming, so I don't have to worry about it. But yeah, I guess if other people want to get involved, I think they're just looking at people's streams or something. Litterwing. Yeah, let's just kill this now, I guess. Maybe I should save this for the 2-mana Bitter Blossom guy, but I actually don't care about that guy. Ooh, that was a great draw. Let's see if they stutter this. Because now I can just toss Arden, go get Kavero, and if Kavero sticks, yeah, they have to counter this. Nice. That holds them off of playing their game plan here. Okay. Unlucky. It's okay, we'll find a way to deal with that at some point. Or maybe I just rip a Kavero. No? Mm-hmm. Okay. No Kaitos? Ooh. Okay, let's just draw 2. Discard a card here. Maybe they tidebind this? Oh, come on. Oh, man, that's ugly. Okay. Okay. So now we can deal with the bat. Discard Arden. See if we can get there. I'm going to do it on their upkeep. And then I want to play... I mean, if I do it now, I feel like they're going to have something here. Let's see what happens. Full grip, huh? Gotta counter this, right? They could try countering the Formidable Dude. What do they have here? Just a bunch of removal? If I shock myself and play it and have 3 mana up, then they can't flash in a fairy and have the counter spell, right? So let's do that first. Okay, now I can pay for the spell stutter if they have a fairy as well. And then Breeding Pool goes to the yard. I guess we're getting Kavero here. I mean, let's see what happens. Might still be able to counter this next turn. They could also have a discard spell between now and then. Not much I can do about that, though. So, see what they have. Cavern to guarantee this Kavero would be nice. But, kill my dude, discard removal, sure. Interesting. Kill my guy. Normally you don't want to kill creatures if you think that I'm going to go for Kavero, which means either they have an answer for the Kavero here, like they have a counter spell. Because if I don't find an untapped land, I gotta go for it, right? I'm gonna go for it. Let's see if they have it. They could go Fairy Spell Stutter here and get me. They could also Tidebinder. It's not terrible. I would still end up with a 4/4, but yeah, let's see what happens. I could not bring back Bringer and just bring back Arden. That's probably better. And then I can start eating their graveyard. They can Tidebind if they like. But I want to save Bringer to sweep their board. If I play Bringer now, they just get a bunch of creatures back. Get to, you know, Thoughtseize me, which doesn't matter. Bat me. But this, they can Tidebind. They can kill this guy before whatever. I don't know. Maybe I should have waited there. Or maybe I should have done Bringer just to put everything on the battlefield. But let's make them answer this first. Yeah, it's still better to probably Bringer there. Oh well. I like to experiment. Let's try a different line. Those are both the hands of all time. Lilianade, nice. Is there a Discord for Big Brain? Yeah. You should be able to find it on the MTG Melee page. We're playing on MTG Melee, where every tournament happens these days. Should I double... I think I'd rather play around Spell Stutter here. I'm just gonna evoke this. If I had a Cavern of Souls, I'd hardcast it, but... Yeah, MTG Melee. That's where all the magic happens. All the arena tournaments, anyway. Sure. A little early, though, wouldn't you say? Pre-Tidebinder, okay. They say oops. Yeah. Okay, let's see if we can get out of this now that I know they have no counter magic. I thought they played a bunch of Spell Stutters. They had one earlier, but... Sure. Take some damage here. Kavera. Nope. It's mana. I don't think I can win now. Go. I lose. They just fire up Restless Reef and I'm dead. Yep. Okie dokie. Try again. So this guy, Harvester is good, Hex is good, and then I'm gonna take out a bunch of slow stuff. I think the seed is still okay. I think I'll just cut 2 Arden, and that's it. Tourney's starting in 12 minutes. So MTG Melee should notify us once we're paired for round 1. Then I can direct challenge my opponent. I guess this is okay. I could name Elf Druid, or just Elf or whatever, to cast this. But the first one I can just name Elemental. I can cast Harvester off Undercity and Cavern. Okay, that's pretty good. Still think I want to go Elemental here and Thoughtseize them. Okay. Sure. Bat me, bro. They're going to have to take Harvester, and then I can Speaker into the next thing. And they don't have any answer for the next thing, the Kavero, right? Yep. Could even Speaker for another Harvester here is actually tempting. Maybe that's better? It's actually close. I could get Kavero still. I should still get Kavero here. Because I can just copy Deceit, get both triggers. If I name Human, Black, Black. Oh, I can't bounce? Oh, that's awkward. I guess I can't bounce. Didn't think about that. What are they doing? They keep playing this too early. Are they... Okay. Very weird. Could take Kaito. I probably have to take Enduring Curiosity here, though, right? Oh no, Wistfulness eats it. Oh, that's close. They don't have a fourth land here. I feel like I should take Tidebinder. Or Curiosity? I don't care about Kaito. I'm gonna take Curiosity. No attacks. The answer is not Tidebinder, yeah. And they apparently don't know how to use it. Yes, that's right. I don't care about Kaito here, I think. I don't know, we'll see. I have Formidable Speaker. They can fizzle the trigger on the speaker, that would be fine. But if I find an untapped land, then I can double trigger this. I can... Oh, I took the Curiosity, though. I don't need to trigger the green. But we'll see. Maybe I get to loot with this? Deceit's nice. So whichever one I play here, they are going to mess with Tidebinder, right? Okay, let's swing. And I think I'm gonna lead with Wistfulness here. Blue, blue. Oh, and then I can't go black, black. I have to draw an untapped black source, but I think I'm gonna do this. Oh, I should have used the Willow Rush, though. Yeah, not Sewers. Auto Tapper Brain Dead as usual. Okay, that works. This to kill Harvester is pretty nice, too. Oh, this is tricky. Maybe I just toss the land? I could shock myself here, kill Deep Cavern Bat, get Harvester back, and then I'm threatening to kill Harvester? Or threatening to kill everything with Harvester? Man, this is tough. I don't know what to toss here. I kind of want the land, but if... Like, yeah, if I lose land here, I can't play anything else this turn. I could play land, play Speaker, they Tidebinder, fizzle Speaker. Oh my god, this is tough. I don't think I care. I'm going to toss Bitter Triumph, actually. I'm going to toss Bitter Triumph. And then next turn I can go... I can play Tapland here. Pass. I can even threaten to untap Cabarro, eat Tidebinder. Yeah, that's fine. Still at 18 life, so this is not a big deal. But I can Deceit, try and take Tidebinder, so they're going to flash in the Tidebinder. What? Pass. Takes. Sure. And then, you know, I can play Speaker once I nab that Tidebinder. We'll see. They're going to play Kaito, maybe? I think they... Oh, wow. Then I don't even have to worry about... Okay. Don't even have to worry about Tidebinder here. Interesting. Sure. So I could slam Deceit if I draw an untapped land. I can bounce... Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm gonna go for this. Both. Doing it pre-combat. Gonna try and punch a hole through to Kaito here. Force them to either chump. Bounce that. Thoughtseize you. So now I'm threatening to take their Tidebinder, Formidable Speaker into Cavero next turn. I don't have anything to really bring back here, but... Bitterwing, do I care about that? I'm just gonna take Tidebinder. See what happens with Kaito here. They have to chump at least the 4/4. Okay. Wow. Okay. Fine 2. Thought they would leave creatures in play so that they could nuisance draw cards here, but no. Oh, I guess they can't attack into my 5/5. Why wouldn't? Oh, and they can't stun. Yeah. Okay, Surveil 2 draw. They don't have a Tidebinder, so I can Formidable Speaker. This is on human. This is on elemental. What time is it? 4 minutes till the tournament starts. Gotta watch the clock here. Double Flitterwing. I just need to get back Harvester here, and we're in good shape. So I could... Okay, let's attack here. See how they play this before I do anything else. Kaito down. Okay. Let's play this. I only have one green source. Okay, like that. And I'm gonna toss Speaker. I'm gonna get Harvester here. And then Harvester to kill Deep Cavern Bat. I don't know when I should use this. Tidebinder is the only card that interacts. Okay. I'm gonna do this now. Hope they don't draw another bat. I could wait till their end step. That's probably safer. But if I resolve Harvester, we win, basically. I wipe their board. So they can draw some cards here. They're at 18. They're going to do 4, draw 4? It's just 3 to activate, right? Yeah, that's pretty good. Yep. Or 3, sorry. This thing's summoning sick. Yep. Not bad. Need to find a piece of discard here. I gotta go for it, right? I'm at 9? I'm gonna stop on my end step here. See what happens. Okay, let's see if that stops them from drawing a bunch of cards here. That's all I can really do. If I slam this, it's getting countered, like 100%, right? I can't even play it uncounterable. I can't even pay for Spell Stutter. This is uncounterable. They can't Spell Stutter this. So I think I'm actually better off just killing one dude here. It's going to draw them a bunch of cards. They're at 9. I'm at 9. They're going to lose a life, go to 8. They only have 3 attackers. I go to 5. I think that's all I can do here. If I go for the Hardcast Harvester, I don't think I'm going to win this game because they're just going to counter it. Oh, they have another one? Okay, well, that's making them lose 2 life. Okay, I'm threatening a big attack here, so it's going to be interesting. Oh, they can hit me for 5, I guess, if they want. Tourney's on, yeah, 1 minute, it says to me. Yeah. I don't know. I'm sitting here on MTG Melee. It says 1 minute until tournament starts, so... waiting on a pairing here. Yeah, hit me. Okay, Kaito not bad. They're gonna lose 2 life on upkeep. So again, if I draw 1, 2, 3, no, that's interesting. Sorry, not 2 life. They'll lose 1 life here. On my dude, yeah. All right, let's see if we can find a Cavero. Oh, Arden, too little, too late, buddy. I think I lose. GG. All right. Is that over, please? Yes. Okay. Looks like there's 1 minute still. Yeah, so we can chill here 20 seconds until the tournament starts, apparently. See if we can get him. It's a spirit, yeah. The Harvester's a spirit? I can't even remember. But we'll chill here for a second. We'll wait for the pairing, and we'll get in there with this deck. This is a spirit? Oh, it is a spirit. Crazy. Cool. We will wait and hopefully have a good tournament here. Again, we don't really care. It's free to enter, so I don't care really how well I do, but I am interested to play real matches against, you know, people who are actually trying to win as well. They're going to bring what they think, I assume, are the best deck, you know, their best deck in Standard. Could pop over to their channel and just see. Hold on. Wait. Oh, apparently the tournament organizer is out of power? I'm asking them if the tournament's still happening. I'm not getting a pairing. That feels pretty bad. But apparently, I'm in their Discord right now, and I'm looking at the. It says happening now. 12 players enrolled, but nobody's getting paired. I'm assuming there's an issue. So it says, you know, he was saying no tournament. Oh, yeah. Okay, I see. Okay, that sucks. So they're going to try again next week. I guess his power went out. I know there's some storms and whatever happening. So maybe it's tied to that. Oh, man, that sucks. I was really excited to play a tournament. Been practicing all day. Oh, man. That sucks. I'm sorry, guys. I can't do anything about that. We were ready to go. We had our deck list submitted, waiting on pairings, and apparently, I guess I should have checked sooner. I didn't. I just assumed it was still happening. But apparently, a couple of hours ago, when was this? This was... Oh, fuck. This was way earlier today. I didn't even check in on their Discord. I guess it was like 4 hours ago they said the tournament's canceled, and I didn't even notice. Anyway, they, you know, go bookmark it. Here, I'll, let me see here. So this is the Big Brain tournament that was supposed to happen here. If you just go to MTG Melee, so you follow that link, and you click on, you know, organized by Big Brain tournaments, you can follow the organizer, and then every time they have a tournament, you'll be notified. And you can go to the tournament posting on MTG Melee. You can see the time it's going to start, the date, all that stuff, what format it is. So go check them out. Join next week. It looks like we had 12 players. That would have been sweet. We could have had 3 rounds. But, you know, maybe next time. I guess it's outside of our control, outside of their control. The power went out and they weren't able to run the tournament. So, I don't know. They need better announcements. Well, they're trying, but they, you know, where do you post that stuff? Like, I know about it because Riley's, you know, I've rated them. They've rated me. I've played in their tournaments before. So he reached out to me and was just like, hey, we're doing this tournament again. I think they took a little bit of a break because he was traveling to play in tournaments in real life. But yeah. Reddit, yeah, they should be posting on Reddit. I agree. Stuff like that. That's how you get the word out for sure. But that's unfortunate. So I'm trying to think of what we could do here. We could do a draft real quick. I've got about an hour and a half before we shut her down here. I haven't done a draft today. I've just been playing standard. I could keep playing standard. I guess that's what everybody's here to see. So this midweek Magic is not for me, I think. Let's just play some more Reanimator. I don't know. Maybe we'll try to get to Diamond here or something. I don't really care about ranks or anything. Tournament would have been fun, but that sucks. I hope that does not happen again, but not much we can really do. It's gonna run too late. Sorry, Scarecrow. But we're not gonna be able to play. But hold on, it's crazy how only 12 people want $20 and a good time. I know, right? Yeah, you'd think people would be joining for free. It's free. It's cheap prize pool, but it's still cash. I cashed out the last tournament I played with them. I think it was the only one I ever played. I made top 8, and I think it was 30-something players at that time. But they just PayPal'd me the next day. It was great. I'm just like, oh, that's fantastic. I totally forgot. I'm like, oh, I got $10 for top 8 because I think I finished in 7th or 8th. I lost in the quarterfinals. I'll keep. So, but they're great. They did it right away. I was like, wow, thanks. That's awesome. And why not play it? Even if it took a week, who cares? Like, play. Even if it was just gem codes for like gems on Arena, like a lot of Match.com or whatever that, not matches. That's like a dating website. There's like another Magic. Yeah, I'll discard Marsh. There's another Magic tournament site, matching.com. I don't remember what it's called. Not Match. It's like something like that though. And it's to run all kinds of tournaments, not just Magic, but anything you want. But there's a lot of people doing drafts and things like that on there. All right, so we've got to kill the Badger Mole. I could Formidable Speaker here, but we don't have the gas in the yard to go off. That helps. Kill Holy Moly here. Then let's see if we can find some action off the top with this Bookworm. Bounce off. Hello. Sure. Oh. No. Okie dokie. Save. I don't know. Probably. I want to say the time will probably be the same. But yeah, so it might be too late for you. That sucks, but sure. Okay. Here comes Santa Claus. Here comes Santa Claus. Right down Santa Claus Lane. Here comes the combo to wreck your day and make you cry all the same. When I cast Kavera, you'll know. Oh, fuck. Well, I'm not dead. I'm dead. I'm very dead. Darn. Okay. Top deck, the crater roof, and everything, huh? Nice. I would have gone off one turn sooner if I had not Bitter Triumphed the Badger Mole, but they had 2 Badger Mole. I mean, that's what I was trying to stop, was exactly what happened there, but they win the die roll, double Badger Mole, had the Crater Hoof, didn't even have to fetch it. So, had the Ouroboroi. They just literally, they didn't cast the single tutor, they just had it all, so not going to beat that if they win the die roll. Requiting Hex, Spell Snare. Not crazy about Spell Snare, I don't think I'm going to bring it in. They're going to have some artifact-based removal. I like Intimidation Tactics, I think. Yeah, I'm going to bring in Intimidation. Let's take out Overlord. Oh, Harvester's good, too. Deceit? Maybe I take out Deceits and 1 Arden. Let's try that. Deceit, taking it out is weird, but against decks that dump their whole hand on the battlefield, I feel like the 2-mana... you know, Thoughtseize effect is not that great against aggro, against decks like that, but yeah. Almost not dead. Just went to minus 25 life. Sure, I can keep this. Let's lead with Grave here. Even though I don't have double black elemental in my deck anymore. Sure. Okay, Cavero, not bad. Let's find some gas. Huh. I think I'm gonna dump Bitter Triumph for now. I want to keep Harvester here. I guess it doesn't matter, but I don't know. Hub? Hubbins for the Rubbins? Llanowar Elf. Okay. What do I do here? I think I'm just gonna... No, I'm gonna do this. Let's kill Llanowar Elf. I don't know. I could have attacked. They're never blocking, so it doesn't matter that I did that pre-combat. Let's get a second blue source. I would have loved to draw a giant thing to reanimate, but here we are. I can bring back Harvester and wipe. Hopefully they play Cub into another mana dork this turn. I don't know. But if they play Cub, they're going to generate a shit ton of mana. Okay, that rando. We get to Triumph him. They get to eat one thing here. Sure. Ooh, tactics not bad. Lead with that, see what's up. Okay, I'll take Lantern. I should keep Cavern on Human here. Just in case. I do know they have some counter magic, right? Except I don't even think they play actual counterspell. They just I've seen Essence Scatter, but I think most of them just play that Stifle, which doesn't counter a creature anyway. Tap for mana, dude. Get that value. Oh, just 2 damage? Okay. Nice. No land drops? It's huge for us. Can't really do much here. Could Keen-Eyed Curator, that doesn't do much. Just punch face. I don't really want a Formidable Speaker discard Cavero here. It's the awkward part. What do I do? What do I do here? Oh, it's so annoying. I don't want to do anything? Crazy. Yeah, I guess I'm doing nothing. It feels so bad to just sit here doing nothing. They're missing their land drops. I should be putting pressure on them. I should just Cavero, make it a Keen-Eyed Curator. That's it. Just start eating shit out of their yard. It'll eventually get bigger. Right now, I just need to put damage on them. So I feel like I should have just played Cavero there. That was stupid. Because now they're just going to have Keen-Eyed up to eat whatever is decent in their yard here. But they have multiple creatures, I guess. Yeah, I should have played Cavero last turn. That was stupid. How do I do this? They have Nature's Rhythm. They're going to get Ouroboros here. I think I'm gonna... Well, they can't activate now. Maybe I Cavero now and make it a Keen-Eyed Curator. I think I will. It's crazy, but it exiles the Curator from their yard so they can't get it back later. But it also lets me eat Nature's Rhythm out of their yard, which is nice. Okay. And it threatens... I have more mana than them, so I can... Oh, okay. Now they're catching up. Another one.
Okay. Hmm. Four types, right? Feature land instant sorcery does it. They're gonna get Ouroboros, Slam Ouroboros, Pump Team. Should I eat a bunch of stuff and make this a 7/7 or 8/8 or whatever, and put them to 4? Okay. Okay. I'm gonna keep a land here. Obviously, they're gonna Nature's Rhythm for Ouroboros, but they're gonna have to tap a bunch of stuff to do it. They only have creatures to tap for mana with Gene Pollinator. They can tap Weaver and untap it, so that's kind of like 2 mana there, or at least mana plus blocker back still. But yeah, they have to do this for 7, so it's gonna involve them tapping basically their entire board here. Yeah. Oh, they can't. 5 X is 2, so they're just gonna get Badger Mole here. Okay, so 2, 4. Riddler. Ooh, they should have tapped with Leyline Weaver. Would have made 2 extra mana there. I'm gonna get to eat this Nature's Rhythm, but I'm swinging with an 8/8 Trample here. If I draw a removal spell, this could just be lethal. Okay. There's a removal spell. I think that might do it. They basically have to triple block Cavero here, so I'm gonna swing for 3. Or swing with both my guys, I should say. And see what they do here. Yeah. Next game. Why didn't we take the Keen-Eyed with the Tactics? Well, it was one graveyard spell or the other. So I took Soul Guide first, and then because the creature in play I can beat with Triumph. But Soul Guide, the only thing I can, like, the creature in play dies to Hex, it dies to Triumph, it dies to well, no, Harvester wouldn't kill it. It dies to more things. Soul Guide, there's less stuff that I have that deals with that. Only Wistfulness, double green, deals with Soul Guide. And they still get to eat my yard. You know, if they tap out there, like, they were choked on mana, so they played Keen-Eyed, couldn't activate it, and I got to kill the first one. Then they played Keen-Eyed, couldn't activate it, I got to eat a bunch of stuff. They couldn't respond and eat it first. And, so Keen-Eyed was easier to deal with. It was more mana intensive. Soul Guide, 1 mana, turns off my whole graveyard. That would have been way worse for me than Keen-Eyed is 2 mana plus mana to, like, actually eat my yard. They were choked on mana, so that it was better to leave them with the Keen-Eyed. Keen-Eyed is more awkward in their hand. Just costs too much mana to do all the things with Keen-Eyed. This is just 1 mana, deal with my yard. I have fewer answers to it. So all those reasons, I think, are why I think I take Soul Guide there. I think that was correct, but unfortunately, Dilly, I couldn't take all of their graveyard hate. That would have been ideal, but they ended up having 2 Keen-Eyed and Soul Guide. They even drew the 3rd Keen-Eyed after, right? Which was crazy. How to mulligan this. I think I'm going to put Arden on the bottom, even though I don't have a ton to bring back. Harvester is really good enough. Like, ugh. But they're on the play here is going to be rough.
Harvester, bring back Harvester is already really good against them. I don't know if I need to have the 8 drop in my hand or whatever. Okay, so now what do I do? I kind of want to kill the elf, but I think we're just going to go Bookworm and start trying to find lands. There we go. I guess... shit. I'm going to ditch Speaker here. I can always clone a Speaker to copy the trigger. Okay, it's awkward. Yeah, need a Bitter Triumph here. Stat. Alright, let's go for this. Gotta put some beef in the yard. There we go. And Requiting Hex was pretty nice. We get to Blight onto Wistfulness before it dies. Not bad. The Evoke trigger. Okay. No attacks. Loot. Not what I wanted to see. I could ditch Harvester here as well. Arden, bring back Formidable Speaker is probably going to be good enough, though. Let's discard Overgrown Tomb. I don't want to shock myself. Ouroboros solo. See if it's good enough. Ah, you bastard. Son of a bitch. There goes my whole plan. No blocks. Okie dokie. There's a Bitter Triumph. That's what I needed. Okay, so how am I going to do this? I can go Formidable Speaker. Formidable Speaker, get Wistfulness, because I have to kill that Soul Guide first. And then I'm taking another hit here. I could just play Swamp, leave up removal. That's probably better, actually. The graveyard's toast. I don't care whatever's in the graveyard, doesn't matter. Shit. Yeah, I'm gonna swing. Pass. Fucking Soul Guide. Alright. Bah. This is ugly. I'm gonna have to pay a lot of life here, because I really don't want to discard either of the cards in my hand. X is 3. Okay, they can have a Bookworm? Sure. I could kill it here. I don't know if I want to pay another bunch of life, though. I think I'm fine. Let them loot. Looting's not great in their deck. I mean, it's something, filtering their draws, but they're not getting value off it. I'd rather save this for something scarier. Okay, I can definitely Harvester away the Bookworm here. I kind of want to play Speaker. And, yeah, I didn't think they were going to block. I was going to give them the chance to block and kill that thing. Let's play this. I think I'm going to discard Harvester again here. It's awkward, but the early part of the game is over anyway, so Harvester's not doing anything anyway. Let's get another Wistfulness to pop that Soul Guide Lantern. If I draw an untapped land, I can actually just hard cast it here. I will also loot. Awkward, but whatever. Okay. Exile my graveyard. Okay, they know I'm going to pop this. I think I would have waited there, but sure. I guess so. Nice. So now I can kill that and draw some cards. They do this. Sure. Copying Ouroboros is pretty nice. So what if I go Bitter Triumph, discard Wistfulness, kill Ouroboros. That 3/4 in the air is a problem. You know what? I'm gonna Wistfulness first. Draw 2 here. Let's see what we find. Okay, another Bitter Triumph is exactly what I needed. I'm gonna have to discard Speaker here, but that's not a big deal. Oh, I can let this resolve, sure. Okay, so let's kill Ouroboros now. Discard Speaker. Pass. Loot. Tempting, but no, I'm gonna ditch that. Okay, so now I have Bitter Triumph for Oblivious Bookworm. I can Kavero back Wistfulness, kill Gene Pollinator if I want. Draw 2, discard 2, or draw 2, discard. I could also copy Ouroboros, which is pretty sick. Just start pumping my team here. That might actually be the best play. Ooh, lucky. They find another one. Okay. Well, I still have this Bitter Triumph, but keep playing Ouroboros. So... yeah, I've just got to kill that thing again. Ah, this is obnoxious. Okay, and... wing. Okay, loot. Gotta get out of here. Okay, this is getting a little close. They're hitting me for 4 in the air. Oh, what a draw. Okay. That's disgusting. Mm-hmm. Take 4. Hey, Clabbies, how you doing, buddy? Our tournament didn't go off today, so I'm sad. That was not great. I didn't realize they called it off a few hours earlier because the power went out at the tournament organizer's place. They couldn't run it at all, I guess, which sucks. I lose the game. I can Kavero Mockingbird and copy. It'll be a 4/4 flyer. Copy Formidable Speaker. And then... no, I should just copy Ouroboros, right? Oh, no, but they don't have an Ouroboros, yeah. I mean, I could copy... yeah, Mockingbird X is 4, so I can't copy the Riddler. Oh, that's so ridiculous. Mockingbird? And let's copy this. And I'm not actually sure how I'm getting out of this. I can't cast anything. I can't actually... I need to mill a bringer right there. Because I can block, I can take 4, go to 1, like assuming they have nothing here, but I'm sure they have another, yeah, now they can actually just fetch up another Ouroboros, right? They'll have enough mana. Or they just have one, sure. Okie dokie. Oopsie. Kill Boroid, Kavero Boroid, Prophet. Yeah, I wasn't in a position where I could turn the corner with a copy Ouroboros there because the flyer. The Ouroboros copy would have made my ground creatures big enough, but the flyer just killed me there. That's unfortunate. Not much I can do though. What are you gonna do? But let's see if we can get a couple more wins with Reanimator before we shut her down. And that tournament will happen again next week, I hope, if nothing goes wrong. And so we'll be playing again. This deck, I could use a couple more reps with this deck too. It is not easy to play. There's a lot of decision tree like branches, right? There's so many ways to play all your spells and when to, you know, go for it, when to not. I think I'm gonna go for the Deceit here on them. Just see what's up. I assume it's Dimir mid-range here. Dimir Bounce. Dimir Fairies, what have you. God, this card's atrocious. Why are people playing that card? Spell Snare. I don't have any caverns here, so there's an argument for taking the hard counter. Demo field is a real pain in the ass. What the fuck? What am I playing against here? Blue-black control? That's what it looks like, actually, is blue-black control. Crazy. Could name human here. That was a great draw. If I deceit again, I don't even know what I would take. Otherwise, I mill, deceit again, untap into Triumph Greeter. Do I even care about deceiving right now? I don't think I do. I'm just gonna go human here, because I'm gonna name human anyway, and let's just get the graveyard filled up and see if I can find some action. This should get me an untapped land if I mill, or if I rip a Cavero. 4 lands. Okay. Let's take the green source. And you're up. So next turn I've got double spell if I want. I guess at this point I should probably take a look at their hand. Yeah, that's annoying. I knew they had that too, but not like they were going to use it on anything but a cavern. I have more caverns. It's all good. I just hope they don't have more demo fields because I don't have any more basic lands in my deck. I mean, Cavero on Deceit here is pretty nice. Go blue, blue, black, black. Oh, I don't need the blue, blue. Well, I could bounce my Greeter. Yeah, that's not bad. Okay. See. Bounce this. Deadly cover-up, huh? Silly. Could take Heartless Act here, too. It's not bad. They have a swamp to get to 4? I don't know if I can... Well, I have another Deceit, actually. Yeah, let's take the Heartless Act. The next Deceit can take the cover-up there, right? We've got double spell Deceit plus Town Greeter here. Let's punch their face. Could name human. Tempted to name elemental. But let's go Deceit first. Double black. And grab that deadly cover-up if I can. Yoink. Okay. They can obviously cast the whatever here. Consult the star charts and try and find some action. But let's make them have to find it at least, right? Yay. Big breeding pool. Okay, no graveyard hate in the main deck so far. I don't think I want that. I'm gonna get to the point where I can hardcast Arden as well here. We'll see. Hey, it's your girl. How you doing? How's life? What's new? They say oops, whatever that. Yeah, did they click through? Oh, they didn't cast star charts. Yeah, not good. Yes. How's life? Winter snowing you in, like a lot of the people down south in the States. They're getting covered in snow in a lot of places, I think. Yeah, the tourney, unfortunately, is not happening. Oh, I left that up on the stream title. I should take that out. We were going to play in a tournament today, but it got canceled. The person who... Sure. Bounce my Cavero, maybe? Could kill this with Bitter Triumph now. Yeah, I probably should before they play a land and have Spell Snare up. I think they actually played a land already, so it doesn't really matter. But they're going to get to take whatever they want here. It's going to be Cavero, of course. That's fine. And then I can either draw another Cavero or find something that finds a Cavero. No. Okay, let's name human. Punch for 1. Getting very close to uncounterable Arden here. Draw. Okay, I'm not going to toss Arden. They're at 9. They've got Restless Reefs. They're going to leave up all their mana. Fucking hell. Okay. Am I tossing Arden? No, I'm going to toss the land. To come into play tap land, too. I'm not even going to be able to play Arden next turn if I keep it. So, yeah, this is awkward. They're going to pull away with this. If I attack with both, I think they fire up the Reef and block. So I just attacked with Greeter there, because then it's fine if they waste that much mana just to block Greeter. Then it maybe makes it so that I can resolve something, but... Now they have enough cards, they should be able to win this game. They cast another Sweeper, they get to, yeah, take my Cabero here. But I can hard cast Arden and start going off, so we'll see. I might still win this game if I draw an untapped land. Lots of food in the yard for Arden, even if they take my Cabero here, right? Jeez. It's ugly. Uncounterable, baby. Don't do it. Uncounterable. Okay. Okay. Arden next turn may be good enough. Probably not. They're going to have another deadly cover-up. Let's see. Hardcasting Arden. Sometimes you got to do what you got to do. But it is what it is. Sure. Uh-huh. Take Arden. This is fine. I mean, I could draw a... what's it called here? Spider-Man dude. Spider hero. Okay, I'm gonna ditch that, and I'm gonna play Cavern on Druid here. Or Elf, or whatever. No blocks. And see if I can get Cabero going. Wistfulness, not bad. Don't use the other one, please. Formidable Speaker. See if they play Tidebinder. Hey, what? Whoa, what happened? Oh, they stripped all my Caveros, right? Oh, yeah. Oh, and I drew Arden, so Arden's gone. Overlord? Overlord's interesting. Oh, man, no matter what I take now, I won't be able to make it uncounterable because I didn't name, whatever it's called. I didn't name Elemental. I think I'm still going to go Overlord here. See if this resolves. 3 steps, perhaps? No. A bringer. I guess I'll take that. Let's take Arden back, see what happens here. Go. No attacks. They scooped them all, yeah, totally forgot about that. Deceit for the hardcast beatdown. Yeah, I could take Deceit there. I know it's not going to resolve, but yes, done. How's this version going? It's good, Michael. Yeah. Beseech the Mirror. Oh, wow. Yeah, Beseech is crazy. I was playing Beseech in a couple other decks, but not this deck. The Reanimator deck's insane now. I mean, the Elementals are so good, and Formidable Speaker is such a huge bump. Like, all that stuff is such a huge bump to the deck's power. It is a tier 1 deck now, suddenly. Yeah, I'm probably gonna die. If they kill both my guys, fire up their Restless Reef, I'm dead here. Let's see. That's a tall order, though, I imagine. Sure. They top deck another D field, which of course I have 1 basic, so running into one of the very few decks on the arena ladder playing Demolition Field feels bad. But I think that'll do it. I'll make sure they have a counter. I'm pretty sure they're sitting on a counter spell here. But also top deck another Cavern. I think I have 1 left. Yes, I have 1 Cavern left. But I need to resolve Arden here or I'ma die. Actually, Arden's probably just going to die pre-combat, right? I pay life. Hiya. I mean, they could just kill it. They don't even have to counter it. Great. Play the next game here. A blue-black control. What a pile. Let's bring in Myojin. Tactics? God, I hate this card. I really want to just play Duress, but... Spell Snare's interesting. It counters Consult, counters some spot removal. That's it. Counters Wan Shi Tong. No, what am I saying? The X is part of the cost there, yeah. Is Spell Snare worth playing? Take out Harvester. Got 1 Bitter Triumph. I just don't even want this card, actually, against them. Overlord, not bad either. I could see an Overlord. I'm going to try 1 more Overlord here. Yeah, let's try that. Best wildcard card? I don't know. What is that? WC. What does that mean? I don't know what WC means. Sucks. Yikes. Oh, this is really fucking slow. I'm gonna try this. Let's see what happens. World Champ? Best world... Oh, you mean the invitational. Yeah. I call them invitational cards. Yes. The likeness cards that are likenesses. The best one ever? Snapcaster. Okay, no bringer. Pretty sure it's Snapcaster. Go. I guess I should have played Tapland there. That was dumb, but whatever. Invitational cards, right. Yeah, the World Champ. Basically, the card, like, they're cards in the likeness. Oh, Bob? Bob might be the best. Bob or Snapcaster, one of those two. Those have certainly been the ones that see the most play. Alright. Soul Guide Lantern. Amazing. Okay, let's get the Wistfulness and see if I can resolve it. Yeah, Bob was Bob Maher. He won the Invitational that year. Oh, the Cavern off the top? What? What? That was a lucky draw. Gotta go Elemental. I need to resolve this. Double green. Let's get that Soul Guide out of my face. Oh, they don't even activate it? Well, that's probably incorrect. Oops, yeah. Bro. What are you doing? Nah. Let's pass. Next turn I can either do this thing. Look at their hand. Ooh, the Oak Father? Okay, let's swing with this. See what happens. Chipping away. Chip, chip, chipperoo. Let's Deceit. See what's up. Tempting to Cavero, but Can't play Cavero uncounterable here until I know what's up. It cracks me up. No lands here. This card is fucking atrocious. It shouldn't be played in standard. I'm gonna take 3 steps here. They have no more land drops. So they can make a fish here. Oko is loco. Oko's gonna start doing stuff here. Flash Freeze looks so ugly against me. I get it that it counters Speaker, I guess, is the best thing you could possibly counter, but they can't play their double blue 4-mana counter spell. I mean, a part of me, I just want a Deceit here. I can bounce the fish, they sack it to draw. Oh, wait. I can't do both. I think it's still Cavero, though. I'm gonna double black Cavero here. And unless they top decked a counter... Oh, wait. Unless they top deck a counter spell, this should be good. I should have attacked first with Speaker. Oops. But... I could Bringer here as well. I think I just want a Deceit, though. I think I just want a Deceit. The Tong? The Tonginator? I don't really care about that card. This counters Oko, if they draw something relevant here. I don't want to take the counter spell, but maybe it's Wanshi Tong. They can make it a 4/4 trade. I think I'm going to take the counter spell here. All right. What, Gorgeous George, yeah. Could take George Wanshi Tong here. One of the founding fathers. Send him to the yard. I think I'd rather take the counter spell. Obviously, if they draw double blue, that's good. If they draw a black source, they can't sweep. They can only kill Formidable Speaker. I assume they're just going to sack fish here on end step and draw. God, putting this in the yard earlier and Caveroing would have been sick, but I do not have a discard effect here. Oko is loco. Okay. They've got the Tong. They can't play anything this turn, basically. So, I could Wistfulness. No, let's just swing. And I'm going to actually play Oko here, and we'll +2. And they can't counter this with anything in their hand that I can see here. Sure. Becomes all creature types. Great. Surveil. Let's see how this goes. Ooh. Consult for 1. Every possible counterspell, yeah. But this is in the main deck. I saw this in game 1, which is crazy to me. That is, I would never be playing that in yes, in the main deck in standard. That was what I was saying. Mistrise Village, not in this deck. No, this deck's mana's atrocious. You can't play Mistrise. But in control decks, yes, I have played Mistrise. It's good. I would like to flip Oko. Thank you. Huh. Bookworm gets spell snared. I guess I'll get the Speaker. I could take a land there too. My only basic, kind of ugly. Now they could fire up the Reef, block Speaker. That would be kind of crazy though, right? Yeah, I'm definitely going to go for this. If they want to fire up Reef, that's bananas. Sure, that's fine too. They're basically tapping out here, so this is great. Because now I get to Cavero, get back. Yeah, a bunch of stuff here. And then they can't day me, right? Let's go Bringer. And I could copy Unagi, sure. I would like to loot. Now they need to sweep. They only have one unknown card in their hand, plus the top of their deck. Let's go Bringer. I'm gonna save Myojin here. Myojin Eat Their Hand is pretty nasty, but top deck and Kavero is pretty sick too. Oko, not bad. The mill is real in this deck. Like, milling 3, putting a card in hand there is definitely solid. But the Unagi is nice. Like, it has to be a sweeper here. Sweeper or bust, right? GG. Yeah, the tournament is canceled, Scarecrow. It's not happening. Apparently, it was canceled a few hours ago, but I didn't realize until I went to their Discord and I saw it, and I'm like, oh, that's what happened. So, yeah, the tournament organizer had a power outage, apparently, earlier in the day, and power never came back on, so they had to cancel it. And they posted in the Discord, and I saw it a little too late there. I guess I just assumed it would have fired, so I didn't double check. That's probably on me. So sorry for everybody for the disappointment. It's nothing I could control, but next week it's been rescheduled, so we'll try it again next week. It's, you know, tournament's not going anywhere. We'll just do it again next week. Maybe we'll get more players. It was 12 players registered, but again, many of them I think didn't register or unregistered because the tournament was canceled apparently. So. I shouldn't say canceled. Postponed. Postpone's a better word. Anywho. Diniho. ¿Qué pasa? ¿Está bien? ¿Chalchen eso yo? ¿Cómo ça va? Trying to think of how to say "how are you" in like as many languages as I can think of. Can't think of any more. Anyway, next week we'll do it next week. We'll try and make it happen, and we'll see if it does. But I'm really impressed with Sultai. Sultai Reanimator, very, very powerful. I think it's just a matter of tuning it and a matter of getting in the reps. I think you should not pick up the Reanimator deck and jump into a tournament without practicing it a bunch. Especially the mirror match. The mirror match can be really complicated because of the bringers and what's going on with the bringers, and ordering your triggers correctly and stuff is something you have to learn to do. So definitely get in the reps, but the deck is so powerful. I feel like the elementals are so good that it's almost hard to really screw it up too much. Like, there's a lot of decision trees and sideboarding can get tricky, but I don't know what's going on with my opponent. They just checked out here, I guess. But if you do get in the reps and you get some experience with the deck and you get good with playing it, I think it's absolutely one of the best decks in Standard. Like, the elementals plus the JED invitational card here added so much to this deck. Like, they, you know, again, look at the Pro Tour Reanimator lists that were almost identical, except without the elementals and JED. Like, the rest of the core game plan is the same. You know, put Bringer into play. You're playing the looting. You're playing all that stuff. But just not having access to Kavero, 8 copies of Kavero with this, plus the elementals being such a good plan B, like that was another huge hole in the deck. One was consistency. JED fixed the consistency issue. Second was plan B if your opponent brings in Graveyard Hate or has Graveyard Hate in the main. This elemental just straight up main deck loots when you need lands or want to put stuff in your yard, blows up their Graveyard Hate even in the main deck. Crazy. Like, it just plugged and just gives you, you know, you played on turn 5. Before, with the Reanimator deck, the plan B was, oh, they ate my graveyard. Well, maybe I get to 8 mana and I can start hardcasting Arden and Bringer. You don't have to get to 8 now. You just have to get to 5 to start playing big chonkers who actually have an impact on the game. It's crazy. It's just like they couldn't have printed 2 cards that were more perfect for this deck than the 2 that came out in Lorwyn. Or the cycle of cards and the JED that came out in Lorwyn. Kind of crazy. I can't pronounce it though. Ester? It's V. Gecht. I don't know how to say that. Geht. That's a tricky one. I would have to look it up. Here, let me see. Let me try and figure this out.
How are you doing? Say it. One more match.
How are you doing?
No, shut up.
Wie geht es dir?
Wie geht es dir? Okay, I will try to remember that. Wie geht es dir? It almost sounds like good day, but yeah, how are you? Close enough? No. My pronunciation is terrible. Torf? Everybody knows Torf because he's constantly talking about, I'm German, so I do this. I'm German, so I do that. He constantly is like, he ties everything he does to being German. He's a true German boy. I'm gonna keep this. I think this is good enough. Double black for Deceit on 2. Into Speaker Cavero. Oh. And there's the Bring It card. Bringing the heat. Godless Shrine. That's an interesting first land. What the hell is going on here? I mean, making me discard cards is perfectly fine with me, right? I'm just going to take Day of Judgment here. Black-white control? I have no idea what's going on here. Yeah, you can make me discard cards. Fine with that. Yup. Cavero. Backup Cavero's nice here in case they have a discard effect. But if they don't draw another sweeper, we're going to put Harvester, Bringer, and Deceit into play. It's pretty good. They get nothing, of course. It's the one ring to rule them all. Gotta toss Cavero makes me sad. They're going to be like, wait, what? Toss Cavero? Yeah. I need the land. I need the land more than the K-Train here. If they have a discard spell... Okay. Oh, would have discarded the land, I guess. Swing. K-Train. Bring it. Okay, I can copy Pixie, bounce something? That's kind of spicy. Hell yeah. Okay. Bounce my Deceit? Feels pretty good. Yeah, they scoop. Nice fairy. That was fun. Glad I could copy that guy. Appreciate that. Black-white blink. Except now they're playing now with more Day of Judgment. They're playing like a black-white control deck over there. Blink control, perhaps. Interesting. Spell Snare is probably going to be good here, right? Hits the talent. What else did I see in their hand? Bitter Triumph. Spell Snare is probably going to be great here. Tactics, Hex. They're going to have Rips. I'm going to bring in the Disruptive Stormbrew. That's another card that Spell Snare is great against. I think Harvester is good. I'm going to try taking out Overlord. 2 of these. I'm not going to bring in Requiting Hex. I'm going to try and beat them without killing their creatures. It looks like they're mostly a control deck. And they're just playing fairies for value for some reason. Need liquids. Be right back. All right. Oh, perfect timing. Perfect timing, as usual. I arrive precisely when I mean to. Here we go. Coelho is a Portuguese name, actually. Paulo Coelho, great author from Brazil. Passed away, I believe, right? I think he's passed away now, but excellent novels. I love that there are people who write novels in Japanese or Portuguese or a language I can't understand, and they get translated and they're just fantastic. I don't know. Damn, no blue mana here is awkward. I think I can keep this though. I've got take your shit, take your stuff. I've got Spell Snare up at some point, but for now I can eat something. They can get the rip down before I eat it, but then I can just Wistfulness the rip, right? If they have rip on 2. So I think I am going to keep this. Plus I'm on the draw. I have 3 shots to find a 3rd land and a Surveil. So it's like 4 shots. Even if I don't find a land, I can invoke both of these. Or evoke, I should say. And then as soon as I find a land, I've got this to counter the next piece of Graveyard Hate or whatever they have, right? A deck that has a bunch of main deck discard, like Bandit's Talent, probably has... Oh, come on. See, this is the spot where normally I would be ecstatic about milling that off a Surveil on turn 1, but not when I know they have rips in their deck. No rip? Hey. So now I can Thoughtseize them. Nice. What do you got? Pull your pants down. Show me what you're working with. It's okay. It's okay. Shh. Seen it all before. Unholy Annex is the strongest card in their hand. Let's take that. Day of Judgment? Day of Judgment, huh? Gonna have to deal with that at some point. Corpse of the Lost is kind of annoying too, but weird deck is weird. How do I do this? I could go Wistfulness, pop your corpses, Underground, and then next turn I could slam Kavero. Either double this. No, I won't have double blue. But I could double... No, I can't double Wistfulness. I still think it's Wistfulness. Blow up that enchantment before they can Nurturing it. And... mill. I mean... do I need that? I don't need that. If I name... Yeah, no, if I name human... I would have to put it off a turn. Basically, if I keep Cavern on top and I name human, I can cast Kavero for double blue, double black, and Deceit get both sides. Or double blue, double green, get Wistfulness both sides, whatever's better. I think I should keep it. I'm going to play Breeding Pool, tap... Or, no, I have Spell Snare, so I'm going to play Breeding Pool, untap this turn. Leave Cavern on top. And then I can even slam Harvester. Yeah, I'm going to leave Cavern on top. I think being able to hardcast the Harvester as well, if they extend their board, you know, left and right here, is pretty good. Did I not play my land? Or that was... yeah, never mind. I played the tap land. Right, yeah. I did play land. Okay. Yeah, I think I like keeping Cavern on top here. It lets me make a nice Kavero. And I like bouncing plus Thoughtseize here with Kavero. Take their Day of Judgment, set up a formidable speaker into Spell Snare, and then untap Kavero. Let's see what happens here. Tournament got postponed. Yeah, it sucks. You know, it's okay. I just, you know, it feels bad at the last minute. That's all. It's nobody's fault. You know, these things happen. I know there's crazy weather happening in the States right now, so... Yeah, that's awkward. Super annoying. What's with all the demo fields running around? I don't know. The mana is the worst part of this deck. Even with all the shock lands, it is tough. It's even tough to sequence things, and they shuffled away my Cavern. Fuck. You know, I don't have an island I can go get, so now I definitely can't double kick Kavero here. Okay, so let me think about this. So I can go Formidable Speaker, leave up Spell Snare. Speaker, discard... What? Or I just go Bookworm, Harvester, kill this. That's pretty good too. Let's do this. Pass. I mean, this guy even blocks, which is amazing. Discard Spell Snare? Yeah. Let's Especially if they have demo fields in their deck. If they demo field me again, it's strip mine. So I really need to keep another land. It sucks that I only have one blue source. If they demo field my only blue source, that's going to be problematic. Okay. My dude. Okay. They can Pixie here, bounce Momentum Breaker if they want. Yep. And what am I gonna do here? I can't double blue Kavero. I can double black. Like I could play Kavero as Deceit. I could just play Kavero as the bringer and bring everything back. They have nothing in their yard, right? Yeah, I guess that's still just the best play here. Okay. They need the Day of Judgment here, but they only have one white source. Oof. No second white for Day of Judgment, and they have it in hand too. But what are you gonna do? Even if they Day of Judgment, I just do it again with Kavero here. We still have a bringer in the yard, right? Punch you in the face really hard. All right, got him. I'm learning slowly, Bag. It's tough. Like, I'm still figuring out sideboard plans. I'm still figuring out if I want to make changes to the actual deck list. Like, it's tricky to know what the flex slots should be. I'm still going on the default that the other deck had. This is the default list. So these are the default flex slots. Town Greeter, Harvester of Misery, Overlord. Those are your 3 flex slots. Everything else is 4, 4, 4, 4. That I love. This is a great core. And these cards are so good that I rarely side any of these out. Sometimes I side out Deceit. Like, that's something I started doing today, and I'm pretty happy with it. Like, against Mono Red, against Boros Aggro, against decks that dump their hand quickly. I mean, bouncing a lot of their stuff is irrelevant because it has haste or ETB triggers. So just, you know, this card just ends up being weaker. I end up cutting this. But most of this is all locked in. And Bringer, of course, all these 4s. Arden is too good not to play, but I can see why it's not a 4 of. It gets sided out a lot too. But this could be anything. I could be playing 2 Overlords. I could be playing another Harvester. Town Greeter, it's kind of a mini toolbox to get with Formidable Speaker here, right? Just having 1 Harvester is pretty nice with a Speaker. If you can get it into the yard, let's say you have Kavero in your hand already and you know, they have a bunch of small bodies. You get to kill one, it goes to the yard, untap the next turn, Kavero, sweep. You know, or you need land? Okay, Formidable Speaker, get Town Greeter, find that land for Kavero the next turn or whatever. We're not playing the Sultai Enchantment. That's a card that this deck used to play, but I think it's just so slow. I would much rather play this version. The Elementals feel so good that I think I'm happy with 4 of each. And it's just the mana's kind of awkward. 26 land. And we're not even a control deck. 26 land. 4 Cavern, of course. I don't want to change anything, but God, the 1 basic is a liability sometimes. The sideboard feels good too. The Myojin of Night's Reach, I didn't have a lot of opportunity to play, but the 1 control matchup I played where I did bring it in, I mean, they were kind of mana screwed that game, but it was fantastic. It did just slam the door shut on the game, like did not give them a chance to come back. The Mirror felt fine too with the lanterns, and Mirror's more about like playing your wistfulnesses on like doing weird shit with the elementals to like generate value, like time them perfectly to like get your opponent's stuff or whatever. Oko felt fine too. This guy came in against control and was good. In that other game, he did a little bit. He milled me and put a permanent in hand, but he was threatening to basically put out a bunch of creatures if my opponent sweeps again, right? That was against the Is it the blue-black control deck? Or I can't remember. Second Harvester feels pretty good too in the sideboard. I hate this card, but I don't know. I see why it's important. There's so many good creatures in Standard right now. Just having this against a lot of different decks is really good. Especially when their graveyard hate is creature-based, like Keen-Eyed Curator and stuff, right? Anyway, the mana can really stink, but the rest of the deck, I mean, look at this. These are all 2-mana plays. This is a 4, and this is a 3. And that's it. That's your curve. So even though you're playing 26 land, you never really ever hardcast these, even though technically I guess you could in a long game. Your curve is actually low despite playing 26 land. I think you're just playing 26 because you have so much velocity and you are you just want to make all your land drops to turn 4, right? But yeah, the deck feels really good. I don't know. Again, I'm not sure what I would change exactly. I need to keep playing it. I don't think I have enough reps yet to change anything, but I would recommend it if you're looking for a deck for a tournament. Reanimator feels very, very good. Feels super solid. And this is an untuned, Reanimator deck that basically is just a copy of the last, the Reanimator from last week's tournament. There's no point in really trying to change much because we have the Pro Tour coming very soon. Let me get this off the screen. And the Pro Tour is going to be amazing because we get to see what the pros are going to come up with, and they are the ones who do all the testing. So why am I going to bother? Whatever I do is not going to be better than what the pros are doing. So let them figure it out. It's fine. We're fine. Let's give somebody some love. Who do we have here? Give somebody a raid. We have Samp MTG. Oh yeah, Samp. I know this guy. I mean, I don't know him, but I've listened to his podcast before. He does Rough Drafts. That's what it's called. Rough Drafts. Good limited player. He's playing limited. Shocker. But this is a great draft format. I've been enjoying Lorwyn a lot. I want to get back to draft. I was just fixated on Standard today because I thought I was going to be playing this tournament. I didn't want to totally embarrass myself. So I tried to get in some reps with the Standard deck before we played. But now that the tournament got postponed, it's back to draft. We're going to be starting with some draft tomorrow. Oh no, tomorrow's Wednesday. I'll be playing some Sea of Thieves. So no Magic tomorrow, probably. Unless people want to see me play Magic after Sea of Thieves. But we're going to jump on the boat with a couple other streamers tomorrow. It's going to be great. But in the meantime, Lorwyn's been a blast. I want to keep playing it. I want to learn more. I got to go deeper on the format. So I want to keep drafting it. Premier, how you doing? Sorry, we're popping out of here, but we were streaming Magic all day today. Had a great day, and unfortunately didn't get the tournament. It ended up getting postponed, but thank you guys for watching. I appreciate it. Hope you have a great evening. Let's give Sam some love. Give him a follow if you haven't already. He's an excellent limited player. You could do worse than follow him. All right, Premier, you too, buddy. I hope you're doing well. I'll see you tomorrow. We're going to be jamming with Ham, sailing the high seas. Until then, peace.